literally.
Nah, that's lit. I think that's great though. Cause even though nice weather is good, sometimes you need the snow. You know, you need the snow. You need to make some hot chocolate, and then sometimes you want to put that good jean jacket on with them knee boots. You know, and if it's 90 degrees all the time,
I can't wear. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't even wear my knee. I can't wear no knee boots. I can't wear no Uggs unless it just start like unless it gets really really cold. My
I'm
Uggs. My
I'm
Uggs are just
glad.
my Uggs are just sitting there. Now the only time I get to wear my Uggs and my knee boots is if I go somewhere else. So if I fly to if I go to Texas because it get cold there, I take my whole fur coat, everything. Because that one time it was like 20 below. I said, Jesus Christ. That's when you have to take your little fur coat. Speaking of fur coat, I gotta take my shit to the furrier.
Shout out to the fur coat.
Yeah,
Period.
it's old, but hey.
Listen, a fur coat is a fur coat is a fur mother effing coat. So they probably look cute. That's all that matters.
Oh, guess what I found, Aaliyah?
What you find? What you find?
I found my mother's fur coat. I thought something had happened to it.
Oh,
I went
yeah.
into that closet. I ran to the closet. Like as soon as I got to the house, I ran to the closet. I was like, I opened the door. I was like, here it is. I
It was.
snatched it.
Oh, that's what's up.
I put
That's
it in
really sweet.
I put it in like a plastic bag. I put a plastic bag on with a you know how the old school used to put a plastic bag over it and put the hanger thing through it.
I know. Hurry up and hung that joint up.
And hung it, yeah, you know how you knock the bottom of the bag.
Oh yeah. I don't have no fur. I think I had like a fox fur jacket because it was like I don't know if it was rabbit fur or what. It was so cute.
Well, it's this place in Orlando. Like, I need to go get my coat fixed. Like, my buttons don't. I mean, my little buttons don't. Something happened to them. You know where you close your clothes, my enclosures, my closures on my coat. I got to get that fixed. And under the arm, the um, the lining had kind of like busted right there. I guess that's when I was fat and my little fat little face. I busted the little. I raised my arm. So they're gonna fix that, and then they're gonna because she was short, I can't even wear her fur coat, so I ain't gonna mess with it. So I'm gonna get it cut into like a vest.
Oh no, that sounds super cute though. That's a good thing because you can at least still utilize it.
Guess what I'm about to get?
What
Yeah, because
is it?
she was 4'11", so Aaliyah her it comes up to my
Oh, four
elbow.
11.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it come look the arms come up to my forearm.
I'm cracking
Look,
up.
look, I got the forearm part. Like it's like I look and it looks short on me. It looked like a little vest. After we cut the sleeves. That's
That
it.
is too funny. I know that's right. And make it a little jacket. Oh yeah,
Yeah. I'm gonna make it
definitely.
into a long vest, like because the vest will come to my thigh. That's it,
Right. Now that sounds super cute.
and
I'm
I can
not even
still
gonna
utilize.
lie.
It. And then with the leftover material, I'm gonna get them to make me one. Those headbands. You know what I'm talking about? The headbands. You can cover your ears with it, but it looks like a
Oh yeah,
headband.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a
Okay,
headband.
yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a fur like headband where you can stick your little ponytail out the
In
top.
there. Oh
Yep.
yeah. Those are the best because sometimes you want to wear a cute ponytail, but your ears be freezing. So yeah, you can put on like the little earmuff type headband and be
But they got
cute.
designers there, so and they said it don't cost that much. You just they're gonna treat it and do all the good stuff to it, and then they'll start making your coat. But they're gonna really fix my other coat. My coat, they're gonna fix it. They're gonna treat it and fix it up, and
Now
get it
that's
all
what's
nice,
up.
get it all
Yeah.
nice and purty.
And get it all together. They out here torturing my damn dog. Golly.
What
But
kind of dog you got, Aaliyah?
I got a pit bull, my little baby. That's my
Mm,
little baby.
I have a little Shih Tzu. He'll be looking at that dog like, okay, it's big. I'm going back to the house.
It's funny because it's always the little dogs that be barking at my dog.
My dog don't. Mm-mm.
Oh, for real?
He
Yeah.
don't really. He like my little dog like little kids. He's like, oh, like that's a. You know what I'm saying? He think they like little people. But like big dogs and stuff like that, he's staying right by my side, like, mama, this ain't it. This ain't what is this it's not giving what it's giving, it's supposed to give.
See, like your dog sounds smart because some of these little dogs, they be out here acting like a big nigga. They be barking at everything. They be charging at everything. They don't be playing around.
And he don't like nobody sniffing his butt. Like, the like dogs be sniffing. My dog like, this is gay. My dog start turning his butt around, start turning around. He start turning around like, mm-mm.
Like, stop it.
And
Yeah,
I'm
it's
serious. He
yeah,
does that. Like if I go take him to the dog park and the dog try to sniff his butt, he's like, mm-mm.
that's crazy. Nah, I feel you because my dog, he kind
Why
of
am
like
I
that
over here
too.
laughing so hard?
Well, I'm telling you,
I'm
he be
cracking
like,
up, naughty.
he be like, oh, naughty, oh, and he don't like you playing in his face. Like you can't, like you be like, hey, little dog, and he be like, he leans back like, He's like, don't be playing in my face. He weird. He's like a person.
Not your dog be saying all my lingo.
He's like,
Naughty is stupid.
naughty. Guess what he said? Guess what he said? Naughty.
What he said,
He said,
do your big ones.
I love that for you.
Yes. Bridget, I'm gonna love that for you if you get a new mic.
Oh, I don't have my big mic. Something is wrong with my phone. You know what I'm gonna do? That's a good idea. I'm about to call the AT&T people. I'm about to make an appointment today. Thank you. Thank
AT&T? What
you.
you calling AT&T
Well,
for?
because if I can't like without a mic, y'all can't hear me.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's like I have a little mic. So I need to
You just gotta get the big mic. You gotta
but
get.
but but everybody else can talk on their phone without the big mic.
I mean, they can. I don't think they do though. I think that's the difference.
Yes, they
For real,
do.
for real.
And
Oh,
y'all
they
can
do.
yeah. But you can hear them clearly.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Hold
Maybe you
on.
drop. Did you drop it too many times? I don't
I,
know.
I, I I'm gonna take it up there because something wrong with my iPad too.
Well, you better
Like
call
yesterday.
Jake. I don't know. What's wrong with the iPad?
So yesterday I took my iPad with me because I got my hair braided, right? And so, can you hear me now?
Yep, can hear you clear, clear as
Okay.
day.
Yep, because I got my wires in. So I took my iPad out, but it didn't switch over to cellular. So that's something's wrong because that's what I paid for. They had a Wi-Fi cellular little, little like you say, little joint, little John. Is it JAWN? J John, whatever. You know what I
What
mean.
you talking about?
You know how and people in Philly they're like that John.
It's funny. I feel like I don't say that. Do I say that? I don't think I say John.
You said it a couple times.
You definitely say that to
You
people.
say it. You definitely say it.
Do I?
Yeah, that's how I
Oh,
figured that you was from Philly. That's how I
I'm
knew.
cracking up. Oh, damn. I was going to say
Well,
I
that's
don't be
how I
saying.
knew.
Maybe I do say. I gotta listen to myself talk. I probably do say it.
Wait, what she
You,
say?
it's called. She said it's
She said that
John.
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 Maybe I
Oh
do say
yeah,
that, John.
you do say
Okay,
that,
maybe
You
sis.
I do say
definitely
that.
say that, Aaliyah.
Well, that's how I knew she was from Philly. I said the first time I ever heard you say it, I said she's from Philly for real, because that's who said it. They be like, let me get some pickles on that John,
No,
John,
don't nobody say
John.
that no more.
They do say
Only
that. They
thing I
don't.
hear you say yet is young boy.
Young boys. I think sometimes I might say young boy if I reference it. Yeah, sometimes, but I gotta be talking heavy, telling a story or something. I don't know. But I probably do say them Jones was on sale or something like that. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, you just. I mean, just a
Yeah.
regular like you don't know it.
Word. Yeah.
Yeah, just a regular cup. Like you be like, yeah, if you get some pickles on there, John. I say it wrong, but what I meant.
Man, salute to the squad, to the team.
F gang. You're.
Yeah.
But it's Sunday. I want to say shout out to everybody in the room, especially the ones that be sending those motherfucking cash apps. Let's go. Okay. Shout out to y'all that say I love the fact that y'all understand that a bitch is motherfucking tired. Okay. I'm out here working like a grown man with a full beard with dye in it. Okay. So thank y'all for, shouting a bitch out, giving her a break, paying for my eighth. This one's for you. Shout out to y'all. Big facts. But yeah, what's T Naughty? You got the birthday tomorrow, okay? It's
Oh
given.
yes, she shares a birthday with the queen, Beyonce.
Hey, oh, Beyonce birthday tomorrow. Oh, Naughty, we gonna have to go live on Riff. Oh, yes, they was on there last night.
Oh yeah, tell me what happened. What happened?
It wasn't nothing. I thought I was about to see some ass and titties, but I happened to get on Clubhouse yesterday. I don't know what they was fighting about. I don't know. And then all I heard was get on Riff. Get on Riff. So I was like, well damn, why we getting on Riff? Like, what we about to stream on here? And then I got on Riff and shout outs to Hunter side because they was deep in Riff. I seen Zeem on the camera. I think I seen Reese. It was somebody named Reese 215. Indigo got on there. I'm trying to think who else did I see
Shit,
yesterday.
me, Ty, Danny.
Yeah, I got on there.
It's famous. I miss you and Todd. Say it ain't so. Yeah, Reese, I seen you. Holding it down live from the
Okay, what was
215.
what was going on? What was going on? I mean, famous. What happened? Famous. What happened?
Yep,
Why was y'all on Riff?
famous.
Boko and Indigo got into it, and they was talking about hopping on the riff. And motherfucker, so everybody else hopped on that motherfucker too to make them feel comfortable. Like, shit, we all on this motherfucker.
Yeah, but it actually was kind of fun. I do like Riff because at least that way, if you can tip people and you can get tipped. So if you got content or if we are running a show and somebody like, oh, that was wild, let me tip them. Or we have a guest and they're dropping some gems, you could just easily tip somebody. So, and you can actually see the real live person. And they still also have the chat feature. Yeah, Riff is actually pretty cool.
Yeah, we gotta get on more often.
Yeah,
This
that's a
nigga Brock
fact.
funny and
'Cause
shit.
I
Brock
didn't know
come
how
on
to
there and
work
said,
that
y'all
shit.
niggas look broke as hell on here.
I'm crying. I should have got on there. I was driving. I couldn't come on. Y'all wasn't on there long enough. Once I got home, I would have got on because then I can talk. I can talk the regular way.
Okay,
But
you on my time zone. What time was that, Jo or Aaliyah? Somebody? What time was that?
That shit
I
was
wasn't.
like 8
I,
o'clock,
I forgot.
8:30 or some
Oh, it
shit.
was just
Yeah.
8:30. Oh hell, I could have did that. Dang, I was still up.
hey, yo. So we might gotta
It
get
was
on
during the
there.
Beehive. So it was right before the Jake Break Squad. It was during the Beehive.
I was in Sports Center. That's why. Okay, trying to get these bets off.
Yeah, it was at like 7:30 because it was at the end of the Beehive. And we did that shit like right before we switched rooms and shit.
Nah, that definitely was lit because sometimes, like I said, I really don't go to a lot of you guys' profiles, whatever. I mean, some of y'all I do follow on Instagram, but if y'all in the room, I just let whatever version I got of y'all in my brain. If you light skin in my head, you light skin. That's that.
I know, right?
If your voice sound like you light skin, you was light skin. But it's funny because I realized your voice can take you a very long way. When I was at the concert the other day, Patty Jackson, who hopefully most of y'all know from WDAS, hopefully at one point in y'all lives the radio was popular. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you didn't grow up in a streaming era. I don't know, maybe you did. But yeah, Patty Jackson, she was a mess. I'm not gonna lie. Her wig was given, it just got shooketh out the window and she threw on her closest moo. She threw on some slides and she was at the park. I aspire for that type of lifestyle, I'm not gonna lie. So where y'all just gotta accept me as I am, but I'm gonna come out there and I'm gonna talk great. I'm gonna give a great hosting show in my moo
Not the
and my
moo.
nappy wig.
I love moo.
Bring the moo back.
I know that's right. I was just about to say that. Bring the moo back.
Yeah, let's
Shout out to the
normalize
Moo
women
and the
wearing the
rubber flip
moo again.
flops.
Yeah, I like that.
You said the moo and the leather flip flops.
No, the rubber flip flops when your mom used to hit you
Oh,
with it.
oh yeah.
We used to call those pool shoes. Remember earlier, like the pool. Those is that what you're talking about? The old school ones.
Yeah, them
No,
jumps that
the
that
house
really flip
shoes.
and flap when you walk. The jumps you can hear
The
that
old
your
school
mama
like that
on.
you used to wear to your pool. Your mom used to make you wear them to the pool, right? Famous. You know what I'm talking about? When you were
Yeah.
younger, yeah, the pool shoes.
And if you get out of line, she gonna take one of them off and smack the shit out you with it.
Yep, them the same ones.
Damn, that's wild.
Ali, I miss jellies. I miss jellies. Remember jellies?
I do miss jellies, but some of the trends I honestly did miss. Like even the UGG trend. Like I think the girls tore them down so bad. I can't unsee it. Like me personally, I'll get a moon boot first. Like that's more like my steez.
But I will tell you though, Aaliyah,
I
them
don't
jellies
know.
was hitting back in the day. But it's only when the designers, so it came back around probably a couple of years ago, and like Tory Burch, all of them, they got on that trend so hard. I was like, oh, I want me some jellies.
Is them the jumps y'all used to go to the beauty supply store and get for $10?
Well,
That's a
Yeah,
fact, famous. That's a
yeah.
fact.
yeah,
Little jumps for ten
Shout out to
dollars
the
had the
pinky toe
holes,
hanging out the
had
side
the
of the
little holes in
jellies.
them
yeah.
joints.
Okay,
Yep,
Not the pinky
who
toe.
said
I know what
that?
y'all
Yeah.
talking
Who
about.
said that? Who said that? Because you know what I'm talking about when your little pinky toe used to
That was
hang.
me.
Oh, yeah.
Them jaws used to be transparent, like you could see through them motherfuckers.
Yeah, you can get them in any color: pink, purple, the
Those was the most
clear.
popular
Yeah,
ones: clear, pink,
the
purple.
clear. Yeah,
That's
yep.
a fact. They was. Shit, Crocs got some out now. I just got some for my little niece, little purple Jones with the sparkles.
Well, I don't want the sparkles, but where can I get the jellies? Oh, I love me some little jellies.
Or Crocs got them, but they for kids though. I ain't seen none for
For
adults.
adults, yeah. Well, when the trend hit back again, when it came back again, yeah, everybody was in on it. Tory Burch, Louis Vuitton didn't make none, so y'all don't. If y'all see somebody with some Louis Vuitton jellies, them was fake because Louis Vuitton didn't make them.
After them, the beauty supply store had some other jumps y'all used to wear too, with the little flowers on them.
Oh yeah, the little slipper Jones, famous. The
Yup,
little slipper Jones
What,
and
the
all the
yeah,
different
Melissas?
colors with the little
yup.
like the
They had some little
breathable print.
silver
Yeah.
rhinestone flowers or some shit on the motherfuckers. I remember them shits too.
Yeah, all
Shout
of
out to the women with the pretty toes.
We used to call those ripper slippers.
They was going to the motherfucking beauty supply store getting some weave and getting a pair of slippers.
to match the colors. They was getting all the colors.
Yeah. Yeah, some of them trends I definitely even the Chinese slippers. Y'all remember the Chinese slippers? I know y'all
Yeah,
remember them.
Bruce Lee was.
Yeah, I remember them. Yeah, yeah, I think I skipped over
Let me
that
find
one.
out y'all was
I
rocking.
don't know why though. I don't know why I didn't have them. I don't know why I didn't
Reggie,
get
you
them.
too bougie.
Oh, shut up, shut up. I just don't remember. I mean, I remember the trend. I just don't understand why I didn't have a pair of those.
Shout out to all the women with them pretty toes.
And shout out to the men that be actually cash apping the women with the pretty toes. And
I could use a
Cash
Starbucks.
apping you to go get them pretty toes done.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I could. Yeah, hey, come on,
maintenance,
Leah.
I hate
it
when the
may
stripper toe's longer than the big toe.
listen, it's hard to maintain. So listen, maintenance goes a long way. You understand? So look, y'all fellas, when you see your girl with her hair done, toes did, outfit on 1,000, she's smelling like a snack. It costs money. That perfume.
I'm
It
shell
costs
shocked,
money.
Aaliyah. I'm shell shocked.
We gotta normalize y'all getting the same paint on y'all toes as y'all get on y'all fingers too, cause sometimes y'all be getting two different
That
jobs.
mismatching shit be
That
killing me,
shit,
yo.
that shit. I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna
Hell
Nah,
lie.
you know what? Hey,
I
I
don't
don't like
get
you know
that.
the worst.
mismatch. That's
The
crazy. What's
worst
the
is
word?
when it start peeling and you don't take it off. Boy, my grandma whooped my auntie and my sister ass for that. When that nail polish start peeling, you take that shit off.
Well,
My
now,
grandma kept acetone.
well, Shivers, now we got jail, so it don't chip no more. Okay, we got jail now.
Oh,
Shout out
okay.
to jail,
Jail,
cause
cause
yeah,
okay, thank you. Yeah,
okay.
that shit stay on forever, don't it? It
It
stay on.
don't.
It don't
It
come
do. It
off.
don't come off at
Hey
all.
Shivers, they got this new shit now. They gotta get fill-ins every 2 weeks and shit. They keep the same nails for like a month. They get that shit filled in.
Listen to
Well, but
y'all.
that ain't new, famous. That ain't new. That we
That's
always had
all. You
fill-in.
go in there and
Yeah,
get
Yeah,
a
I don't
fill
know.
or you get
that
a
Shit,
ain't
full
new.
set.
I got 3 daughters, so I be knowing the little something.
Yeah, but that ain't new. We've been doing getting fill-ins. You got to get a fill-in. I mean, that's just how it works. You can't get a whole fresh set every time you go because you'll tear up your nail bed. Tell them, Aaliyah.
I said I ain't know.
Bim,
Shit.
bim, bim, bim.
Yeah, and it's funny. I don't get acrylic anymore. Once they started charging $200 for nails, I was like, first of all, it's not even that deep.
Oh no.
Also, I don't have time to sit in a nail salon for 17 hours. I just don't. And the nail salon stopped taking appointments. It's like they only go by first come, first serve. Like,
Just go ahead and pay the bread.
Oh,
Shape
no,
ups
no,
used to
no.
be
I get an appointment.
$15. They $50 now.
Yeah, yeah.
We had to go up, so y'all gotta take the hit
No,
too.
I get an appointment,
nah.
Aaliyah. My boy who do my nails, I get an appointment. You have to call him or you ain't getting in.
Oh, damn.
He like the who's who of nail artists here, and I'm like but he'll fit me in. I'm like can I come? He was like no tomorrow. I'm like what? What's going on here?
Don't forget to tell them, Bridget, the person that do your nails do not do your feet.
That's right, cause I got another girl over that way who does my toes.
Really? You go to two different salons?
No,
So
I go to the same
how you
place.
get your feet to
Okay.
match your nails if the same person don't do them, gang?
Okay, so so when I walk in, I go an hour before my appointment. So because I know he's still working on somebody else, so I go an hour before my appointment, and She already know I'm coming to get my toes done, so I go to her first, get my little toes done. We pick out my color, and then she transfers my color over to his desk, over to his little station, and then there we go.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, so when she finishes, she just holds on to it, and she sits my purse over there, where his little station, and sits my color over there with him. He already know where we at with it. But he always picks my colors anyway. He pick it out anyway, so he'll be like, put 237 on her, 237, cause I gotta do 230. I'm like, that's 237. I don't even know what 237 is until I see it.
Hey, I got a quick question, right? Why all the women with the pretty toes always want to wear like closed-toe shoes and closed-toe heels and all that? It should be illegal for y'all to be wearing shoes and shit like that. That's how I see it. That's one of my pet peeves. I'd be like, why are you hiding them shit? That's like a girl with ass. She always got like a little jacket around her shit covering it. I'm like, yo, why y'all doing that, man?
Because a creepy motherfucker like you, Big Amp, what's with you in them toes, man?
That nigga Big Ass.
Nah, for real though,
I
I
ain't,
be hating that
I
shit. I
ain't
be
gonna
like,
lie about the
why?
jacket, though.
Now that real now.
Listen, my job with hella ass always hiding that motherfucker till it got too hot. And I said, yeah, bitch, I see you.
Yeah, bitch, I see you.
Be
Okay.
some real shit.
Well, the last time I went to the nail salon, I was shell shocked. Last time I was in the nail salon, everybody was running out because there was a mass shooting going on.
I was about to say they was shooting. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah. You remember that fame? Oh, yeah, you was there, fame. You remember? I was like, I'm gonna get, hold on, what's going? And it was like, let me call my this. I was like, I ain't got nobody to call. Hey, I mean, I ain't got, I ain't to worry about it. But yeah, shout out to the pretty toes.
Good morning, Mickey. Creeping up in here.
Is that Mickey?
Good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
Mickey
Good
True.
morning, good morning.
I'm halfway out of it, but I'm here. What you
Wake
guys
your
doing?
ass up.
Good morning.
I'm trying.
Make it true, go viral. We don't see
I
you
know.
no more.
Okay, is that how we get Mickey?
Been over here
Damn.
with
Oh,
Chris Brown, living her
People
life.
get a little taste of success and they like, who is you niggas? That's
don't
wild.
say that out. Don't say that
No.
out loud, cause I could be like, see, I told you. don't,
No, look, let me
don't do
tell
that to
you.
Mickey. Don't
This
yeah.
Chicago sector that I'm in now is time consuming as hell with research and shit like that. So I've been having to do it hours and hours of it. And we don't really be covering it on Clubhouse. So I just been focusing on the research. But when I'm done with it, I'll be on here. I show up. I just don't be able to talk off the mic like that. But yeah, I'm here today though. I'm just trying to wake up. But I'm here.
Oh, Mickey followed me back. I didn't know we weren't following each other. Something is going on, because let me tell you, Rue said I wasn't following him, and I know that's a lie. Root, Root from Beehive. I was like, wait a minute, that's a lie. I know I was following you, so I don't know what the heck is going on here. This is crazy.
Yeah, I
Cause
don't
Rue,
know.
right, cause Rue was like, Bridget followed me back, and I was like, what you talking about? I've been following you, like, what? And when I went and looked, it wasn't. So maybe it was one of them times when it was glitching. I don't know, cause I never unfollow people, like, unless you just ain't on the app no more.
Right. Yeah, me either. But yeah, I just followed you back though.
Mm. Well,
Come on, Aaliyah, what it do, boo?
it's Sunday. It's technically my day off, but somehow, some way, apparently I'm the only person that's ever available. I don't know. It's just crazy.
Oh, you
I
want a day off,
guess.
Aaliyah? I'll take over for you. You want me to?
Let's go, Mickey Truth. Let's go. Okay. Shout out to Mickey.
Yeah,
Hold it
Mickey.
down,
I've
Mickey.
been waiting for you to come in here, Mickey. All them
Uh-oh.
Okay,
great
look,
news.
I'm finna drop myself real quick, and y'all, cause so the morning people can be. I'm for real. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Bridget, can you relax? You don't have to
What
do
the
it like
hell,
I'm about to
Bridget?
say you ain't had to
that.
Yeah,
go.
what the
Top
hell,
of the
Bridget?
morning.
What the
Top of
fuck?
the morning.
Bruh, Eric, she
Hell
said that
no,
shit
hold
when it
on,
was
hold
only
on.
four of us in here, gang. They
Yeah,
told her
yeah,
nah.
yeah, nah, cause you know
She did
what?
it again.
The main people need to be at the top. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, shooting the shit.
That's real now.
I'm being real, shit. Let the professionals handle that, right, famous?
Top of the morning, y'all.
Y'all
Well,
are
well, before
funny.
Mickey gets started, can I just like bring something to the floor?
Hell yeah, Eric, wake that shit
Cause,
up.
cause I be seeing like these, all right, these like TikToks and shit, and I get it like the generation is younger, so they probably don't remember. So these like old like news stories be going like viral and shit. And I saw this one crazy ass story, and I was like, "Yo, where the fuck was I when all this shit happened?" Y'all heard of that dude who in like 2018, he was like a baggage handler, and he stole like a whole jet, started flying it, doing
Oh
barrel rolls.
yeah. And
What?
he
Yeah, I remember
he
hearing that
crashed it,
shit.
Crashed
right?
it in the
Yeah.
island. I was like, "Yo, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Where was I when this shit happened?" That shit was crazy.
They kind of kept that on tuck. I think I seen that like on the ID channel or something.
Yeah, let me see if I could pull my. I think I got it saved somewhere. Let me
And
see.
Eric, and why are you pulling that one? Can you pull the one where the workers that worked the plane stole all this money and stuff? You remember that? They did a whole heist or some shit. They work for the
Oh yeah, and
airline.
they
They
got caught in
yeah
the
yeah
parking lot and
yeah
shit.
yeah yeah yeah. Pull that one too. Why yeah? I mean I'm being serious. So because we're talking about airplanes. If you could.
But yeah, he was talking to air traffic control and shit, and then he was like, "Yeah, I don't have any pilot experience. I just saw a couple online videos, play some video games." He was like, "I'm just a normal guy, but realizing I got a few screws loose now."
I'm crying. He said that as I didn't even know all of that. So
He
he
definitely
hijacked the plane and was like, "Damn, my
Yeah,
bad."
yeah,
That's fucking crazy.
shit, that shit was
yeah.
crazy. Eric, I remember that shit.
I'm like, "Yo, this all this shit happened? Like, what the fuck?"
I hate the fact that it's so easy for this stuff to happen. Like if people just have a will, if somebody just really want to hijack a plane today, they can. They probably really can.
Yes, I
Eric,
can,
I'm
but I'm
bringing your
not gonna
thing
do
up.
it.
I think that's why they ain't put so much news on it. They ain't want motherfuckers to know they had a breach in that bitch.
Yeah, like, and then why is the way that it can control the plane? They were talking about that and the Malaysia flight. Remember that one? They said that one possibly got
Mm-hmm.
hijacked. That shit's still
Mm-hmm.
crazy. They still ain't felt that plane.
Man, I'm gonna mute up.
That'd be the international shit though. You ain't still no American lines flying.
How do you steal a plane at all and just hijack it where it never was seen again? They don't know where if it crashed it in the Atlantic. They don't know
Man,
nothing. Just vanished.
And the people
How?
gone. They
all
ain't
right, I'm
even had
sending it
like
to
proof.
myself now, y'all. Give me like a minute or two.
Let's go. Shout out Eric with the content. Make sure y'all share the room. You already know Wack is officially fucking back. And it's only going to get heavier and heavier and heavier. The 100 side got the best moderators in the world. Okay, we keep y'all updated with the latest news and hot topics. Let's go. We give our opinion all day long. And guess what? If we talk enough, we even might get threatened. Somebody might threaten to kill our cats because we didn't agree with them. Okay? Shout out to y'all. But today is Sunday, so you might get into a little controversy on the stage. But please do know, no shooting allowed. Please don't threaten to kill anybody today because it's the Lord's Day. Okay? It's just Clubhouse.
And shout out to me who got a flip phone. Shout out to me. I got a flip phone.
God damn it, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm all over the place.
I'm crying. Nah, but a flip phone though, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I kind of miss those days. Like, the last nigga I was able to really hang up on properly was probably like my baby dad. Like, you ain't really able to hang up on a nigga until you could slam the base of the phone into the other base of the phone on a nigga. Yeah, that's a hang up on your ass.
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready.
Yeah, I'm ready, Eric. Go ahead, Eric.
Just insane. In August of 2018, 29-year-old baggage handler Richard Russell stole a passenger jet from the Seattle-Tacoma airport and decided to take it on a joyride. With no pilot's license and wearing a shirt that said "the sky's no limit," he climbed into the 76-seat plane. He flew around for 72 minutes doing barrel rolls and other risky maneuvers before crash landing on a remote island. He did have a lengthy conversation with air traffic control, which I will play for you now.
070, approach welcome, final runway 16 right.
Welcome. Man, I'm a ground service agent. I don't know what that is.
Clear to Portland, Seattle 6 is filed at 7017.
Yes, for this show, 416 right, that's my run.
Started up, get it to go. Did a couple hours, I guess. But, yeah, I wouldn't know how to land it. I wasn't really planning on landing it. Yeah, I just kind of want to do a couple maneuvers, see what it can do before I put her down, you know?
Sorry, my mic came off. I threw up a little bit. You know, hold on. Shoot. Man, I'm sorry about this. I hope this doesn't ruin your day. Because I threw up all inside of it. It's bad.
Just flying the plane around, you seem comfortable with that?
Oh, hell yeah. It's a blast, man. I played video games before, so I know what I'm doing a little bit.
You got no issue with visibility or anything?
Nah, everything's peachy clean. Just did a little circle around Rainier. It's beautiful. I think I got some gas to go check out the Olympics. And yeah, this is probably like jail time for life, huh? I mean, I would hope it is for a guy like me.
Well, Rich, we're not going to worry or think about that, but could you start a left-hand turn, please?
I got a lot of people that care about me, and it's going to disappoint them to hear that I did this. I would like to apologize to each and every one of them. Just a broken guy. Got a few screws loose, I guess. Never really knew it until now. I'm gonna land it, like in a safe kind of manner. I think I'm gonna try to do a barrel roll, and if that goes good, then I'm just gonna nose down and call it a night.
His exact reasoning for doing this is not known, but he did state that he never wanted to hurt anyone.
Have y'all heard some?
Bro, I remember that story, game, because at the end, the nigga told them niggas, "I'm not about to land this bitch in a safe man. I'm gonna do a barrel roll, and if I survive the barrel roll, I'm just go ahead and nosedive this bitch and kill myself." Like, he wasn't even planning on coming back with that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I
I
remember
remember
that
that
story
shit.
for sure.
Was he the only one in that plane?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stole
he's
a
the only
jet.
one.
That nigga stole a jet. That nigga was about to motherfucking really, like, he really wanted to do some shit he seen in the video game. Like, he said, "I've been playing the video games." He learned how to fly out the video game.
That boy said that shit too.
And
Yeah,
then he was like, "Fuck
that
it, you
shit
know
was
what?
crazy.
I ain't about to." That nigga said, "I don't want to land in a safe manner. I'm going to barrel roll." He thought he was going to die off the barrel roll. He said, "If the barrel roll go right, fuck it, I'm gonna just go ahead and nosedive this bitch."
Damn.
You can tell
So how
something
did it
wrong with him
end?
though.
But he
I was
stole a
just saying.
whole commercial jet, like doing
He
barrel
said it so
rolls in a
casually.
fucking
He said it so
like
casually though,
a
like
big
Yeah,
yeah.
he
ass.
was definitely trying to
I'm
kill
thinking
himself.
about. I thought that was a reporter. I
Nah, the
didn't.
nigga was playing Jet Simulator or some shit before he stole that motherfucker. Like, the nigga knew how to take off, how to do maneuvers and shit. Like he knew what he was doing off the video game. That's why they said stop letting your kids play Grand Theft Auto and shit like that.
And that's the reason they tightened up security at that Seattle airport. Because ever since then, boy, you won't hear about none of this shit.
Oh, that was one of Ray Gibbs' cousins.
Hey yo.
I didn't know they was in Seattle. I'm gonna have to holler at him about that.
Hey, quick.
Good morning, baby.
But real quick, if y'all think he would have successfully landed, right, what would have been the consequences for that dumb shit?
That nigga
That
going to
nigga was
prison,
going to
bro.
jail.
The
Under
nigga
jail.
asked him. He said, "Am I gonna get life
Federal.
in jail for this?" He said, "Hopefully a nigga like me will get life in jail." He already knew he was fucked up. He said, "Hopefully a nigga like me will get life in jail for this."
Wait, can you get life in jail for that though? I don't think you get life in
That
jail for
nigga
that.
need life in a mental hospital for sure. If he would have landed that motherfucker, he need to go in a mental hospital. But they need to question him. He might need a job. He might need to be an anti-terrorist or something.
Wait, what? How we get to that?
Well, because
Bruh,
well, fame is not wrong because
a
when people do
nigga
crimes
who
like
don't
that,
know how to fly a plane, never been to pilot school, learned this shit from a video game, went and stole a plane, flew that motherfucker, barrel rolled, landed that motherfucker. That nigga needs a job. I'm telling you.
Right, but
then
he's
you,
not a terrorist. A terrorist
I know that,
isn't.
but he
I
He
thought a
stole a
terrorist is
plane.
somebody that's
Anybody who
coming
steal
from
a
stole a
another
plane is a
plane.
country.
terrorist. If you
Wait,
steal
what
a
is the
plane
definition of a
successfully,
terrorist?
if you steal a plane
Well,
successfully, you're a terrorist.
What is the
Wait,
definition
what?
of a terrorist?
I don't know about that, but okay. Let me hold on, y'all. Famous's logic in this is that so when people hack shit, the government employs the hackers so they can figure out who the hackers are and not who the hack. That's where he's going with that. Am I right,
That's a
famous?
fact. That's a
Okay.
fact.
That is definitely true. Mickey, what's up, Nadi? Hey, baby, I ain't seen you in a minute.
Sorry, I was trying to make it make sense.
Mickey, what is the
Famous.
definition of terrorist? What does that mean? I thought that was from people from other countries. So is that not what that Oh, means? nah, you can be a
No, they
terrorist
got
on land.
gangs are defined as
Oh,
terrorists.
never mind. You're right, because I heard them say like a terrorist gang. Got it. Never mind.
Domestic terrorism.
So is that
I'm about
We
like
to
you're
look up the definition
terrorizing
for you right
people?
now.
I
Hold on.
mean, that's what I think it is, right? You're just terrorizing
I mean,
people. So the
technically,
definition is a person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation, especially against civilians, in the pursuit of political aims. And then it says as an adjective, unlawfully uses violence and intimidation. Oh, same shit. Either way, a noun or adjective, same thing.
All right, so he wasn't a terrorist, but if he would have said free Trump while he was doing that, he would have been a terrorist.
right.
Definitely.
But what I agree with where Famous was going with this. He was saying that they need to employ him, meaning they want if he would have stayed alive, they would have got into his psyche. What made you do this? How did you learn how to do this?
And
What
how the
videos
fuck
did you
did you
watch?
learn how to do that
Yeah, how
without
did
us
you know?
teaching you how to do it?
Right. There you go. There we go. That's why I was trying to help you out because I was like, hold on.
They
Famous was
want to
going down the
know.
road of
They
terrorism. He
definitely
wasn't
want to
yeah.
know how you learn how to do that shit, and we ain't teach you how to do it. We got niggas who go for years to learn how to do this shit, and you just did it. Nah, what's up? They
Hell, the
want to know.
pilots only do stimulations too. They basically do stimulations too, and on the I'm not sure what it's called, the base or whatever they be going to. That's how they
I know what you're
learn
talking about.
through stimulations.
Well,
So
yeah,
like a
they do
video game to a
simulate.
certain extent.
You're right. You okay, there you go. I was just about to agree with you, Mickey, because they do simulations, but they have gone through years of training. Some of them are retired from the Air Force. You know what I'm saying? Like some of them just go to the Air Force just so they can fly, just so they can work for the like retire and go to the airlines. That's all they want to do. They want a comfy life. That's it. That's all they want.
That's a crazy story. Sad too, because you can hear he wasn't trying to come up off that plane. And on a side note, just a light note, he sounded like Kobe to me. When I was listening, I was like, is that Kobe talking? The hell?
Miss Mickey, you crazy as hell.
That
He
nigga
didn't
Kobe
sound like
ain't stealing
Kobe.
nothing but a skateboard, gang.
But I'm just saying the voice sounded, because I was like, hold on, what we listening to?
Did you hear about that shit when it happened though, Mickey? Because that happened in like
Mm-mm. This is my
2018.
first time hearing about it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, did they bury this story or what? Because this shit.
I'm sitting here looking at it. It ain't that hard to steal a plane now. I'm sitting
I
here thinking
just was
about it.
about to say I think Shivers is still a plane.
I definitely agree with
I
that.
just was about
Shivers
to
will
say, I
definitely
swear to
do it.
God, I was about to say, I think
If you
Shivers is
work
still a
in there,
plane,
it's not
bro.
going to be hard though. If you work in the
Yeah.
place, if you have access to where the planes are,
That's why Shivers
you
telling you it's
definitely
a plane
can.
pulling off from him right now.
Yeah. Isn't he? Wasn't he like a baggage handler or
Yeah,
something like that?
baggage handler.
Yeah,
Nah,
definitely.
I ain't no
And
baggage handler.
We're not talking
Nah, we
about you,
talking about the
man. We're
no,
nigga in
talking
the
no,
about the
video
person
gang
Oh
that he
yeah,
was a
yeah,
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 baggage
yeah,
handler.
he's a
yeah,
baggage
yeah.
handler. But the FBI said it was a 14-minute period from the time like he entered the plane and the time he took off. So it only took him 14 minutes to figure it out how to take off.
That's crazy.
He probably had somebody in there that told him like, "Oh, hit that button, hit this button, and take the fuck off."
Well, what they do is they actually teach them how to turn the planes on and do everything because when you move it from the pad to the actual terminal, they have to. The employees are the ones that do it, so they go in there and turn that motherfucker on, and then they'll
Who the
trail it.
baggage handler can do that?
Yeah, the rampers. Rampers actually, it's called the tow crew. So when the planes aren't in flight, they just store them out on the parkway way out or whatever. And then when they move them to the terminals, like when you guys get on them, they actually just trail them to the terminal. So there's someone in there actually controlling the plane while the tractor is pulling it to the gate. So they know how to do everything.
Hmm. Definitely thought about it, huh, Shivers?
No, I used to work on the ramp.
Shivers, you hear this story? It's like a cautionary airline tale that they be telling, man.
No, I ain't feeling shit, dog.
No, I'm
Shit.
saying, like, have you ever heard of the story before? Because this is an old story. I'm just bringing back
Oh,
because I
yeah,
thought
yeah,
it was
yeah, yeah, yeah. I
interesting.
heard of it. Yeah, I heard of it back when I was working at Delta.
So you know how to handle that too? You know how to handle the plane too? Move it around and all that shit?
Yeah. I could tow them around and shit, turn them on, do all the shit. But a lot of times they don't keep it filled up though. So you ain't getting too far. I don't know why that. I mean, that's a unique situation, but
But it's like, all right, bro. Like, I get all that, but it's like, how the fuck you learn how to barrel roll a commercial jet? Like, isn't barrel rolling for like stunt planes and shit? Like, imagine
nah,
you on a
any of these
flight and that
motherfuckers
shit
can
barrel
do it.
roll.
Nah, most of these motherfuckers can do it. If you know, I guess if you know what you're doing, I assume so. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just wanted to, bring that up real quick. Thought the shit was interesting. I got a couple more old news stories, but y'all probably want to hear some recent shit, so I'll let Mickey do her thing.
Go
Run it,
ahead.
Eric. Hello.
Yeah,
Run
talk
that
to
shit,
me.
man.
Cause I
Especially if it
definitely
is like
haven't heard
that.
that one before, so I'm listening.
Nah, I just saw this weird ass story. Like, it was this dude from Wisconsin in 2014, and he had like, I guess, slipped out of his chair, or like felt not slipped, but fell out of his chair and slipped a disc in his back, and the nigga, the nigga like got like a rare condition where he started getting like 100 orgasms a day, like uncontrollable orgasms a day. Fast forward 3 years later, the nigga turned himself into a transsexual.
Oh, what?
Yeah, like
Wait a
Wait,
minute, what
what?
happened?
hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find the article.
Yeah, you got to find that. Hold on. What you say?
Here we go with this gay shit.
But I never heard of that condition though. You could slip a disc in your back and get some shit like that. That's fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. But let me
I
see that.
didn't know that either.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me just fucking post it up top. So yeah, I posted the article up top. and the nigga like he slipped a disc in his back, like a common injury. Like I got like uncles and shit like who, you know, has like back injuries, but like he had like a rare pelvic condition where it was 100 uncontrollable orgasms per day. Like shit is really, really like strange.
What the fuck is going
Yeah.
on here?
So I just
Shit.
wanted to make y'all aware. The condition is called let me see what this shit say. PGAS, which stands for persistent genital arousal syndrome. So yeah, the shit is real. The shit. Be careful out there. You know when you just lifting weights. And I'm not even gonna play the audio for the story because I don't even like talking about the shit. But just be careful when you know, because I be lifting weights and shit.
Wait, so that means like it feels good to him, or like is he crying? Like what's going on? I'm confused.
They say like it was like a pain, like not a painful experience, but like
It's not. Is it a video to this, please? I need that.
nah, I ain't no nah. Well, I don't know. I ain't look at all that shit, but I'm just saying like
I mean, y'all. Okay, all right. Not half-ass facts.
mm-hmm. But I ain't never heard of a nigga falling out of his chair and getting a rare disease or a rare disorder.
But how did that make him turn to a transgender? That's the part. That's the connection that's throwing me off.
So he started taking like they say he started taking like hormones and shit to reduce the shit. So he actually did get it reduced, but the shit changed him.
That's wild.
Yeah, wild ass story, crazy ass story. But yeah, just be aware.
Well, I can see why. Okay, so all right, so just follow me, right? Just follow me. So the man has a disease, correct? That makes his penis aroused, right? And it hurts him. So
No,
why wouldn't he become a
no,
trans
no,
person?
no, no, no. Stop right there.
I thought you just said it hurt him.
No, it's like it was a or like it was painful, but like painful in a way like where you can't even be around like your coworkers type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of pain. Like painful where you can't even socialize, can't even talk to people.
Okay, well that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's fine. Okay, got it. So let's think about it. He obviously has a disease that affect his penis. So why not become trans, quote unquote? Use the system to become trans to then therefore get it cut off, and you won't have to deal with that anymore.
That wouldn't fix the
What?
problem
Why wouldn't? Why wouldn't it? Because you wouldn't have a fit. You wouldn't have a
I don't
feeling. What
think
the
that's
fuck are
how
you
the
talking about?
science works. I don't think that's
because so like it's basically like muscle spasms. So like there was a lady who had that same condition and she couldn't like stop orgasming and she ended up killing herself because she explained it. She
But
said
that doesn't
literally
happen for a
it's
woman
like
if she was
crazy.
complaining.
No, a lot of people have had this condition and they say it's like having a muscle spasm. Imagine all your muscles tensing up every like you know what I'm saying? Imagine how that shit would feel. That would hurt eventually, like physically.
You said the lady had it? It was a lady who had it?
Yeah, a lady had it and she said sometimes she couldn't even walk.
Damn, yeah, see, like shit like that is like, yeah. Like I didn't even know shit like that existed until I saw a TikTok video. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, some of the conditions that exist in this world is nuts, bro. Like,
this chat, hey, I fuck with the chat. This nigga said I ain't sitting on the chair unless it's. Hell no, yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say you on the street, Eric. You got another one? Goddamn, I ain't never heard of that either.
Yeah, that's why I'm bringing it because I ain't never heard this shit either. It's just some off the wall shit, you know,
Yo,
just to kill
Mickey's
some time.
crazy as hell.
Oh shit, they gonna
Look,
send
I'm
me a
over here
couple.
like,
Oh
God
shit.
damn.
Oh well, this ain't no Old story. This is like a recent one. Did y'all hear that YSL defendant playing crazy?
Don't memes are crazy.
Mickey, this
Yeah,
is
they
on Mickey.
hilarious.
This on you. I'm gonna just post the video and play the audio. This on you, Mickey.
Look.
Mickey, can you expand on the story? I don't have like the details of the case. I just heard his name was like YSL Polo or some shit.
Yeah, his name. What is his name? Dorsey. What's his first name? Shoot.
All right, I'm gonna post the
Um.
video. Y'all check out the video up top.
Yeah, so he is a part of the YSL RICO. He's charged with, of course, count one, which is the RICO itself, and he's charged with another count, not like murder, nothing like that. I wasn't prepared. I don't have it pulled up, but it's like something with committing a crime, but that's it. He got two counts on the case altogether. So they are saying that he has started acting like something is wrong with him since the trial started, but he wasn't acting like that before. Young Thug lawyer has filed a motion to get him off the case because, obviously him doing all the, I want to be careful how I call it because just in case he does have some issues. The behavior in the court could, reflect badly on his co-defendants. And if y'all haven't seen that video, y'all need to watch the video because it's definitely some other stuff going on. But that's pretty much it right there.
The video up top. It's not much audio other than him, kind of putting like slurring his words and shit, and like playing the nut roll. But you kind of hear the judge in the background.
Yeah, he looking crazy in that shit.
It's a show, Judge. Oh, it is? Yes. Okay, well, I ain't Judge Glamble, and I don't play, so stop showing out. All right, let's see. Mr. Jimenez, you want to tell your client to get a grip on himself? Good? Good? It's a show, Judge. Oh, it is? Yes. Okay, well, I ain't Judge Glamble, and I don't play, so stop showing out. All right, let's see. Mr. Jimenez, you want to tell your client to get a grip on himself?
Yeah, y'all gotta look at that video. I ain't gonna lie. The audio don't do that
Definitely.
no justice.
And my
This
thing
nigga
is,
going
I
around.
know the rumor is that he's trying to get insanity, but I'm just like, they just need to file the motion if that's what time it is. But like I said, they have said he started doing that once trial started. And then my other thing was, well, for all that, just take a plea deal. I mean, if you're trying to get up out of there, because if you haven't had persistent behavior prior to trial, you're not gonna get an insanity situation, right? I don't know. I've been over here assuming like, damn, like why would he be doing all this? And then I'm like, well, maybe if he's thinking if he does get found guilty with everybody, maybe he doesn't want to take a plea and tell on nobody, so he's just gonna ride it out. And if they do get found guilty, he been acting crazy, so or acting like he has issues, he'll spend his time in a mental hospital instead of a prison. I don't know. It is weird though, just seeing how he's acting. And from my knowledge, because I haven't really been watching the trial like that because it's technically not even a trial yet. But they say he's been doing it the whole time.
You talking about the YSL nigga, right, Everett?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You see that video, JL?
I sent it to your phone.
Oh.
Look at your phone.
That's crazy, JL. Great minds think alike. But yeah,
Check the
that's
other one that I
crazy.
sent you.
Hey, Mickey just said they say he was doing the shit the whole trial or the whole proceedings.
Yeah, nigga acting crazy as hell.
I don't know. Mickey, you think he gonna get what he want out of this?
Hell no. And that's just because if he has a history of it prior and say like maybe he's not getting medication in there and that's why he having these outbursts, I'll call them. That's one thing. But if he hasn't had any history and he only acts like this as at court, it's not gonna fly. Now, if he got, maybe he's acting like that in jail wherever he is, then that's a different thing. But his lawyer hasn't even filed any motion for even a competency test or nothing. So I don't know.
Who you think
Oh,
advised him to do this? You think he just told himself to do this, or you think the lawyer kind of said, "Hey, this is how it's gonna go"?
probably one of his fellow inmates.
Or
Yeah,
somebody he was on the phone with or something.
motherfuckers be thinking that they can get away with shit like that. I mean, sometimes you can, but if it ain't no records of you being insane, meaning that motherfucking nurse had to give you meds and shit like that in there, I don't think you can go
What was
that
that
route.
mob boss that tried to play that too? Dang, I can't think of his name.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to Google it. Hold on. Dang, he played crazy and almost got through until they realized he wasn't. He ended up in jail anyway. Oh shoot! Dang it! What's his name?
Donald
Oh,
Trump.
Vincent Gingate. Gigate. Well, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the last name Gigante. But yeah, he tried to play well, he ain't tried, he did play like he was insane for about 30 years to avoid going to jail. And it worked until it didn't. And then he ended up going to jail anyway.
Wait, how did it work and then it didn't?
Cause for hold on, let me pull up the story. Cause I actually learned from it watching dang,
True
what's
crimes.
no, not that one. It was an actual TV show, The Godfather of Harlem. That's how I came in contact with. And I was like, "Is that a true story?" And I
Wait, so
went and
Mickey, is
looked it
it
up.
different from different states though? Like, is it, when it comes to insanity in the law?
No, it's really the outline is the same, but the first step is you have to like get evaluated. Like I can tell you this, like in Texas, automatically everybody is tested. Like they go through it to get their yay or nay. In some states it's not automatic, you have to request it. Like in South Carolina it's not automatic, you have to, your lawyer has to like put a motion in or whatever and to go through the channel. So not sure about Georgia, um but I haven't seen any motions filed on his behalf to go that way. So that's what's weird. So again, I don't know if he really have an issue. I mean, the way he's doing it, like that's some dedication. If he don't got nothing going on, I'm not even gonna store it, cause he been hula hooping and doing the snake and look like he was praise dancing.
Yeah,
All
we've
of
been
this,
doing some crazy shit.
like it's weird for real.
So you think, all right? Because just looking at this video, I'm just like, all right, this nigga. I could just kind of tell, like, all right, this a little bit of an act. So like, and I think kind of from the audio I played, the judge kind of saw that too when he said, "Get your client under control," and said, "Cut it out" and shit like that. The way he was just
Did he
bending it,
stop?
he did not stop. No,
Oh shit!
this is some
He
dedication.
he was trying to play that to the fullest.
I ain't stopping either. I'm doing everything. I'm coming in drooling. I ain't brushing my teeth. My hair gonna be, man, my shirt gonna be upside down. I'm insane.
Yo, my
But
people
that
did
just
some crazy.
shows Thug should have did better background check on the people he had around him. Because even if so, let's just go with this is an act, okay? Because we don't know what he really got going on. Okay, we can just go off of what's in the public. So let's say this is an act. Now you're like crippling the case for your co-defendants, including Young Thug, because you want to put on this act to save yourself. So it's still a selfish move, yet again, on people that's on the side of Thug. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, I don't know what Fulton County got going on, but they got a lot going on right now, unfortunately. All I'm gonna say is this though, if you're in the area just as a normal person, don't get your ass caught up in Fulton County. Cause they got a circus going on down there right now.
Mickey, you been real busy, boy.
Extremely, extremely. I actually went to Fulton County a couple days ago. Like I drove down there to go to the courthouse. So it's man, let me tell you, they are going through the ringer right now. The staff don't even know what the hell going on.
Damn, that's crazy.
They don't even know what's going on.
I wonder if the glass is part of the act too, because them don't even look real.
Damn.
He
Yeah.
faking blind.
And like he don't have no crime. So like it's not even a way to like really look into him other than because like I think he's more of an associate than actually a alleged like inside member. He's you know what I'm saying? I think he just got caught up with I have to look at that count he's charged with because ain't no way he was part of the inner circle, but could be at this point, but I don't think so.
Oh, Mickey,
Uh-huh.
what's up with that video? Somebody telling on somebody?
What video?
Vaughn?
Who dropped the video? Me?
Oh yeah, you definitely dropped it 22 hours. You know I'm subscribed to Mickey Drew.
Is it the Dirk and Vaughn situation?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run that in the House of Truth today.
Ooh, yeah, I knew it. I knew you sniffed the rats out.
I got you,
Yeah.
Nikki. Since we could
We,
say that content for later, because I got shout out to JL man for sending through this Instagram post. Nikki, it's like a little article on the post with a little more details, but it's more audio.
okay, let's run it.
Objections after we get a chance to review the transcripts. Mr. Dorsey, are you in concurrence, sir? Could you make an audible response just so I know you can? That's a nonverbal response. Can you make an audible response for me, sir? You know, we might have to take up an issue like once we're done. Once we come back out. Say again? We might have to bring up an issue once we get back next week. I mean, at this point, with the way things have turned lately, I might need the court to require us a competency, Your Honor. I'll deal with that accordingly, but your client, I noticed, has been doing the same behavior, and I believe Judge Adams inquired into it as well. So I don't believe that he may be doing it just for the purposes of just drawing attention to himself. But of course, sir, as you are well aware, I'm duty bound to consider whatever it is you want to tell me. But your client's nodded in affirmance. He just has some extra movements that the court is noticing, and he's done that the entirety of this particular proceeding. So you haven't said anything up to this point in time, so I'm going to assume that that's something that you and he are working through. Yes, Your Honor. And then on Tuesday, what time are we going to? 9 o'clock, yeah, let's see. Hold on, wait 1 second. Tuesday the 6th? The 5th. The 5th? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I apologize. Yeah, 9 o'clock. Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, okay. All right, anybody else? Anybody else? All right. Unless there's any other inquiry of me, then we'll see you all tomorrow morning for a few people to examine. All right. We're in recess.
No. You good?
It's a show, Judge.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
Okay, well, I ain't Judge Glamble, and I don't play, so stop showing out. All right, let's see. Mr. Jimenez, you want to tell your client to get a grip on himself?
Yo, Young Thug was in the background on that video too. Just looking at dude ass. But shit, I'm getting to this little caption on this article. So it says Young Thug's lawyer asked to remove one of his co-defendants, YSL Polo, from their RICO trial due to his unprofessional behavior and extra movements. As of May 2023, Atlanta News First reported there were 9 defendants left in Thug's YSL RICO trial from an original 28 indicted. Several co-indictees have been severed from the trial for various reasons like bonding out, mental health, additional crimes accused of committing, attorneys going on maternity leave, etc. Nearly 4 months after the update, Cordarius Dorsey, aka Polo or Juicy, is now looking to be removed from Thug's trial. The rapper's attorney, Brian Steele, believes keeping Dorsey a part of the proceedings may do more harm than good. New documents claim Jeffrey Williams, by and through undersigned counsel, hereby files this motion to sever parties in the above referenced case. In support of this motion, Mr. Williams shows as follows. 1. Mr. Williams is innocent of all charges in the above referenced indictment. 2. Mr. Dorsey, a co-indictee, has displayed unprofessional and unacceptable conduct in court in the presence of this honorable court as announced on the record on Thursday, August 31st. Based upon information and belief during a separate trial, Mr. Dorsey, using movements with his hands, threatened the prosecutors as well as the jurors. 4. Mr. Williams has filed a demand for speedy trial and will not upset that demand for speedy trial. However, Mr. Williams asks this honorable court to exercise its discretion and sever Mr. Dorsey so that Mr. Williams' constitutional right to a fair trial is not prejudiced. Additionally, on August 31st, Dorsey's attorney addressed his client's behavior and told the judge that he'd like to speak with him about his client's competency. The judge obliged and noted he doesn't necessarily believe Dorsey's doing it for attention, as he's done it with another judge. So, Mickey, you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
So, what you think about that? That was actually Thug's lawyer asking him to be.
It makes sense though. So for multiple reasons, because for one, um, his behavior could possibly upset a judge, right? Which can then reflect possible decisions that the judge might make. It could upset jurors, thinking that, yeah, okay, well, he's still here, so that means nothing is wrong with him. They may take it as nothing is wrong with him and then think it's disrespectful for him doing that, which can then reflect poorly on everybody being tried together. And that's the key thing. Everybody fate is on everybody. So at the end of this trial, who's on it will be judged accordingly. You know what I'm saying? So boom. And then another thing is, on the other side of, now that I think about it, by this situation going on again, whether it's real or he's acting, by this going on, he won't be put in a situation to be asked to like cooperate on his co-defendants because he's already questionably maybe mentally ill. So that saves him from having to take the route of telling to get off of whatever he's facing. But on the same note, with mental health, it could be like a lenient sentencing plus mental health hospitalization instead of jail. So the more I think about it, I think is will put him in a situation where he could really just do what he has to do for himself instead of like having to turn on somebody else. But I do agree with Thug's lawyer. He needs to be separated from the trial though.
Is there like like a psych eval test that they may give him if he
Yeah,
can.
when that motion is filed, they do you have to go through a psych eval, and then the psychologist will write a report to say yes, he's good, or no, he's not. I wonder if his lawyer filed that motion yet. I'm gonna look. I'm up now, so I'm gonna get my computer. I'm gonna look and see, and if I find one, I'll let y'all know. But the last time I checked was like last week. I didn't see one on file. Let me see. I see a question. Do you think the trial is taking so long that number one, a jury will not find that cruel and unusual and vote not guilty? Number two is automatically set to be thrown out. That's what Sunshine in the City as well. This is the thing, based off the filings from the defense prior, and then the state's response, and then these motions being denied ultimately, not just on Thug's case, but just on other cases too, including Wife and Lucci. um is that it's the process, right? So now if they were at trial just on like a recess, then that's different. But because they're actually having motions filed, they actually having jury issues, it wouldn't count as like going against their right for a speedy trial in YSL case, because technically they're at trial, they're just having some hiccups along the way. Another thing is, I think the delay on granting or denying these motions, because if y'all recall, I think about a month or so ago, Thug's lawyer filed the motion in regards to the time statute of limitations, or what, I can't remember. I think it was like statute of limitations or something like that. Nothing has been ordered on that. It hasn't been denied or granted. So that's taking forever. So if anything, I would definitely look at why is it taking so long for these motions to be either granted or denied.
So, all right. So I heard the judge kind of put it on the record that the movements were voluntary. Do you think that affects the argument as far as whether, if they do file the motion, as far as whether it's real or not, Mickey?
No, and well, as far as the legal side, right? As far as the court, I mean, you can go in there and drool out the mouth all the time, all day long, until a psychiatrist put in that paperwork to say you are incompetent. I mean, the judge can say what he think all you want. In the court of law, you are sane until a psychiatrist say you are insane.
All right. Now this might be a dumbass question, but is there any chance that he could like fake the psych eval?
I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, yeah. But again, this is the thing, right? So just because you get declared incompetent don't mean you're going home. You going to a psych hospital, okay? So once you get to the psych hospital, right? And matter of fact, that same mob boss I was telling y'all about earlier went through it too and realized, oh shit, this ain't what I need out of here, right? Now you get into that psych hospital, because basically what happens is this: if you are incompetent, you go to a psych hospital until you are competent. If you never become competent, you stay your ass in that psych hospital for whatever time the court puts you in there. So I mean, you can fake it, but if you go in there and then you start acting normal and stuff like that, it can go back before the court again and you can be competent. So it's a long game for sure.
So everything you just said, I'm just like kind of wondering, like, because it really do seem like a long shot to just get off that. You know what I'm saying? Like you mentioned, like even if it was the case, he still has to go to a psych hospital. So like, is he not really like foreseeing like that kind of shit, or?
I I don't know, cause like I said, I want to really be careful, cause like I said, I don't know. Maybe he do have some, mental. I've seen people in real life that be like saying to us like competent, right? and then like start taking them damn medications and really have issues afterwards. So I don't know if it, he started taking medication and it started happening. Like, so I want to be real like careful on like really, on the mental health part. However, I will hope that he does have an issue and that's why he's going this route. Because if not, and it is just a play, I don't think he was well advised of how the play is going to end. And that's how I'll answer that one.
And I'm just looking at the video and I see like his lawyer standing right next to him. But his lawyer look a little uncomfortable to me. Like, what do you think his lawyer is thinking or saying to him, Mickey?
And see, I was looking at that too. And see, that's where it gets kind of like uncomfortable, right? Because the lawyers in this place, like, okay, you would know if your client is really acting, because do he act like this when y'all have y'all one-on-ones? Of course, that would be attorney-client privilege, right? So he won't speak on it, but it made me think like he knows there's probably more to it than, whichever way, but he knows there's more to it and he really just don't know how to proceed like that. But he's gonna have to get aggressive if his client is choosing, right, to go down this route, right, or if his client really has some issue, he has to get more aggressive with putting that on record, getting him in the mental health court, going down that route, because it's gonna be best for him and best for the trial altogether. Because you don't want to wait until trial is going, it's interruptions, it's all this. Like, you got to get more aggressive. Like, even when he was speaking in the court, he was like kind of passive, like, well, I think we're gonna have to talk about. No, you need to say my client needs to be evaluated immediately. Like, you got to get more stern with it to show that it's not a game. You know what I'm saying? Show that it really, we're taking your time, this court's time, seriously, but my client does need help and we need to get him evaluated. That's how he needs to push it, in my opinion. Be more aggressive with it, because right now his behavior, his verbiage make you feel like maybe it's a play. You know what I'm saying?
No, I definitely feel that because like I was looking at it and I'm like, yo, is the lawyer really not gonna say like too much right now? Because he was just like, oh, yeah, my client, yeah, he might not be competent. It's like, well, what are y'all trying to do here?
Right. You got to go in there. You got to know. One thing I've learned is you got to like, you have to know, you have to stand firm. Like, you're not saying, I think he's incompetent. No, he's incompetent and we need to have it, done immediately. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you say it like that, it still don't fall on you because you're not a psychiatrist. And you're just in your opinion on his behavior, he's incompetent and he needs to be tested, so you can say that and not be like, oh, I don't want to say it because I don't know. No, as his attorney, you got to put your chest out and talk. That's how cases are. I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't say a new lawyer. He could be a new lawyer, a new public defender, but also it's a lot of public defenders that's not trial ready because most of their clients will plead out. So maybe this is his first time in a big RICO trial, and maybe that's why he's kind of like passive. But I'm gonna need for him to, say it with his chest next time.
Yeah, that's a fact because of what, like, just his body language and just the way the words were coming out. It seemed like he was like kind of unsure of the situation or of himself, and that kind of that looks like they kind of playing with the court's intelligence a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I really don't know how to
Mhm.
feel.
See, I realized and this is just goes back to Fulton County. Fannie and Willis just got them all in uh, a, a trick bag right now, because so all these cases, because these are just the mainstream cases that we know, like the YSL, YFN, Trump, but it's other cases going on down there too, like big cases for the city, not per se entertainment media, but big cases just for Fulton County on top of like regular cases. So now already limited public defender's office is in overdrive. So now the attorneys that maybe not get picked that much to do cases, or maybe get like, the easier cases are now being thrown in to represent murderers, represent kingpins, represent, big time felony people on RICO cases that don't have that background. And I feel like that's why YSL case is already falling. That's why you hear so many of the public defense say we don't make enough. We don't, because it's already, they're already on the tail end anyway as a public defender, unfortunately, right? Now you got them doing all this extra stuff. It's extra to them because they never had to do it, because normally they wouldn't get picked for these type of cases. But because the DA's office is bringing all these heavy hitter cases at one time, it's like, damn, now we taking the bill for it. Now, I'm gonna say again, I don't feel like that YSL trial gonna go nowhere in that county. They have to do a change of venue if that case don't get thrown out. This trial was supposed to start in January of this year. It is now September, and they haven't even picked a jury. Now, I know in the paperwork the DA's office said they how did they say it? They said they estimated this was gonna take over a year. But over a year to do what though? Like, I get if the trial was actively going on, but the trial not even going on. A jury hasn't even been seated. It's always, you hearing the clips, the judge have to say, hey, I'm gonna put you in jail, or you got to do this to a juror. Like, it's taking forever. So it comes a point where somebody gonna have to make the call if this is truly a legal indictment for this RICO, because again, they haven't made a ruling on the statute of limitation part. But if it is true, they need to do a change of venue. It's not gonna happen in Fulton County, unfortunately.
Yeah, that shit crazy. I mean, it's just a lot of shit that happened just so far with the proceedings. Um, so I definitely agree with that in a sense, Mickey.
And y'all know I get to talking legal jargon and stuff all day, but look, it's early in the morning. But that's just my opinion on that. Hopefully, they get it together, because they have, like I said, it's 8 months in. And now it's like I said, with the YSN, it's a new RICO indictment on him. Like, they just doing a lot.
I was just going to ask you about that, Mickey. I seen some shit when they was trying to in court, when they had the prosecutors like do a timeline of like when YFN got shot and then somebody else, like the beef between. I was going to ask you about that.
The beef between who? YSN and YFN?
Yeah, it was just showing like a proceeding on how, you feel me, like they was going back and forth with each other. But I was wondering if that had to do something with YFN new Rico joint that she trying to do or something like that. I had seen.
Nah, to be honest, and like I said, I'll find out more Tuesday. I just realized tomorrow is a holiday, I believe. So Tuesday I'll find out more, because based on being that there's no indictment yet on that case, it looks identical to the already indictment. So I don't think it has nothing to do with, the people YSL, because technically all their accounts doesn't directly involve YSL, minus like a couple people, because the shooting of dang it, what's the dude name? One of the co-defendants on YSL got shot by allegedly a YFN member, and that's on their RICO case. I just can't think of his name right now, at a club in Atlanta. So outside of that, that's the only tie to YSL. And I actually, matter of fact, now that I think about it, I got a video out about that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was asking.
It's been a minute. Look, it's been a minute, because I dropped that like earlier this year, but I had to find a link. But yeah, I broke down the connection between the YSL and the YFN. Now that I think about it, damn, I did a lot of videos. But yeah, I'm gonna have to find that link and see. Y'all know I'm winded on my videos, so I'm trying to think if we should just play it in here. But I'll be winded on my videos, so I'll try to find the timestamp, and if I can, I'll ask Eric to play the audio on it. But I'll have to find which video it is first.
Is it a reason why Lucci ain't getting no court dates or nothing?
Well, technically, he got a hearing coming up. Hold on, I forgot when it is. So what they do is they do status hearings, and it's where everybody, both sides come and kind of let the court know where they stand. So he has a status hearing coming up. Hold on, let me pull it real quick.
Somebody in the chat said Duke. Is that the name?
It could be. Don't give me a story. I don't know their nicknames off the top of my head, but it's I have to find it. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a minute. Let me see. It is on November 28th, 2023. Its pretrial conference is scheduled. So that's the next court hearing. As of right now, those change and all that. But yeah, that's the next court one. And let me see if I can find that video on my YouTube. Y'all hold it down for a second.
So who think the shit up top actually gonna work though? Like he gonna get everything he want out of the situation.
Man, that nigga going to jail. Eric,
That's
he's
what I'm
going
thinking.
under the jail. He's going to jail.
Hey, if Tori was able to get locked up, I love you, Young Thug. This is not gonna happen.
You
Nah,
said what
Tommy,
about
did you
Megan?
see the video up top, Tommy? Of the
Not
dude,
yet, not yet. About to click it now.
mm-hmm.
Shit, that nigga going under. I know somebody who tried to pull some stuff like that though, but they went beyond. They put some peanut butter in their ass and went in the courtroom and grabbed it
Huh?
out their ass and put it in their mouth. That shit was crazy.
Not peanut butter and ass.
Yeah, because they was trying to make it seem like they was crazy, so they wouldn't. So they, you know what I mean? And he tried to make it seem like he was eating his own shit, but it was really peanut butter. But that shit was crazy. Like the things that people would do to get locked up.
Yo, that's a crazy ass story.
He
Yeah, that
not
shit
shit
happened.
for that. He is not shit. I'm crying.
Oh shit. The court wasn't going
Oh
though.
yeah, that shit 4 hours long. That was alive. I had to figure out what part it is. So put a pin in that one. Damn. So the video. So for those who wanna just go watch it, I did do a video with the connection between YSL and YFN. As far as for the RICO cases, like I actually go through each count and connected to the other one that is a connection. But yeah, that's almost a 5 hour live, and I cannot find right now where the timestamp would be, but definitely it's called Young Thug Surrounded by Rats. How are YSL and YFN Rico cases connected? That's the title if you want to go check it out. I'll probably like break it down at some point this week and like put out shorter portions of it. But yeah, that was back in my long wind days.
Yo, Mickey, I got a question on some shit that was just sent to me.
What's up?
Um, do you hear about this thing with Tory Lanez that he had like a fiance that got changed to like a wife recently? Did you hear
Yeah, he
about
got
that?
married while he
I
was in
seen
jail. It's
that shit.
baby mama, ain't it?
Yeah. Oh, this might not be the right
I
link.
mean, you have to take this into account, Eric. He's from Canada. He doesn't have an American visa. So I understand as to why he does what he does. You know what I mean?
No, he doesn't have a green card. You mean he has a
Yeah, it
visa?
is a green.
Oh yeah, he should go back
Yeah.
Okay.
to
So
Canada.
he's getting married.
He's paying a 21 cent.
Oh, I see the play. Okay.
Yeah, he's getting married so he can be able to stay in the country.
Because this case would mean that he would go
So
back, he would be
he
deported.
can't
He
get.
has a kid here. They'll probably figure something out because the kid will automatically get dual citizenship right after.
But did he get charged with the gun? Does he, anybody knows?
Get
I don't know
charged
if
with.
he got charged with the gun, but I know he got charged with like gross negligence with the gun. See, the case wasn't about whether the gun was his or not. The case was about if the gun was in his hand at any point in time. Hence, why they charged him with the gross negligence or firing a firearm.
Oh, okay.
So it said he married her in the last few weeks. So I'm gonna read a little bit of this motion. Says Mr. Peterson is not likely to flee. Analyzing the subparts, Mr. Peterson continues to have a strong ties to the community, as shown through testimony at his sentencing hearing within this honorable court. If released, he will live locally in the Los Angeles area with his wife, Raina Chasang, and their child, aged 6 years old. Upon receiving bail, Mr. Peterson's wife and child will be relocating from Florida to Los Angeles, where the child will be regularly attending school. They will rent a home near Mr. Peterson's father, stepfather, siblings, and their children. So that's the plan if he gets bail. But I see the path to citizenship, like y'all said.
I
Hold
see the
on.
path.
What he getting
Listen,
bail for?
I know a 90-day fiance situation when I see it. I see it with my eyes. He's pulling a 21 Savage because that's not what 21 Savage did. Lotto looking dumb as shit.
Hold
That
on,
should be
but hold up. What the hell?
21
What do
Savage
they?
did the same shit. Listen, he was secretly married. He had a whole. There's Lotto
Oh
and
no,
21
not
Savage.
that part. I'm talking about the bail part. How the hell you get bail after you've been convicted and sentenced?
No, well he was supposed to get bail this week apparently, and
Probably part of
I'm
appeal.
working on a GoFundMe.
Yeah, that doesn't make any
I'm
sense.
confused. I'm confusion.
Yeah,
So
I'm
y'all
confused.
didn't know he gets bail this week?
How the hell he get a bill if he got
Yeah,
sentenced?
Right. That's where I'm at. Like, what kind of statute they
You know,
using for that one?
They got some
hold on.
special treatments around here.
Listen, celebrities always get special treatment. They get slaps in the hand unless you live in Georgia. Okay, if you live in Georgia, they're on dummy with you. If you get locked up in California, they be like, we could let you out. Matter of fact, people get locked up. What was that girl, Felicity Huffman? They went to a jail where they could actually walk off the property whenever they want. Whenever they want. Okay, you don't go to real jail. You get to go to sweet little spa day jail.
Oh, okay, I
Nah,
had to
I
look this
still ain't
out.
heard of
Okay, so
nobody
They
getting
don't put
convicted.
you in the population where everybody.
I'm gonna go ahead. I doubt that's about to happen. That's not about to happen.
Yeah, that's not
He's not
gonna
about to get
happen.
bail.
You go to the good boy jail. Trust and believe. California would be lovely. Like
That's
Yeah.
probably him speaking on his appeal process, like when he
Yeah.
I
filed
was
So
for
thinking
his
that
it
appeal.
nigga was
can be
ill.
asked for when you appeal. But I'm just looking, and it says it's rarely granted. But um, being that he out, this is the reason why I said I doubt it's gonna get granted. Because for one, he tried to get the enhancements taken off for sentencing, and it got denied. So you really think they about to bail let you get out on bail? And they wouldn't even take the enhancements off because of your damn violent crime that you're convicted of. At this point, it's not even accused, you're convicted of it and you have been sentenced for it. I don't see that happening with no bail for sure. And if it do happen, I definitely want to see the breakdown on why they granted it for sure.
nah, that was just bomb motion. The motion for it. That wasn't it being granted. Come on.
Yeah, no, I doubt it's gonna be granted at all. um but it's gonna be Tuesday. I didn't even hear about it. Like I said, I haven't really been keeping up with Tory Lane's case anymore. But that piqued my interest, so I'm gonna be.
Yo. So Mickey, let me ask you this: so did the previous paperwork like list her title as a fiance, or has it always been wife?
Mm, I don't know. To tell you the truth, I don't recall her being in the paperwork that I looked through. I only looked at like the sentencing memorandum and all that. I'll have to pull it to see. I never really paid attention to that part, so I'll get back to you.
Yeah, because the marriage license should be public. You probably could look it up.
Yeah, but didn't he say that he just got married or something?
Did y'all send him a care package?
I knew that was coming.
yeah,
The
I'm
man
getting him
got
the
married. He
Yeah,
had to
I
The
form.
did
Mexican
that. I
package.
didn't care.
I sent him some suits.
I actually
Who
listen to his songs. I guess that's my care package, helping his streams, because I
who
definitely streaming it.
who won the lip syncing battle in the 100 ENT South?
Lady killer.
Lady killer.
Well, y'all knew she was gonna win. Y'all cheating. Bye.
Tank came in second.
Yeah, but y'all ain't heard my bitch Tommy though.
Well, your bitch Tommy ain't show up.
Excuse me. I don't care. I'm not invested. Don't ask me to come on this app during the. I'm booked and busy.
Oh shit.
No, that
I fucks with
nigga.
Tommy. Tommy cool as shit.
If you're wondering where I am during the day, I'm touching a patch of grass. That is what I am doing.
Hey
PTR.
yo.
It's summer. It's summer, guys. Okay.
All I'm saying is y'all should just be congratulating a healthy marriage. That's all.
A healthy marriage. Fuck that. That bitch tried to take my spot. Fuck her. I'm finna get him a camera. Sorry, Levo's in the room.
Shout
What
out
y'all
to
talking
Daystar.
about?
He got his days in jail.
Aaliyah. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, it's Sunday. A nigga is up. And the day has begun. What up, y'all? So we talking about what? Tory
We talking
Lanez?
about, did you know Tory Lanez was married, Aaliyah?
I heard something about him. Did he get married in jail? Is that what he did?
Now that detail, I don't know.
Yes, he got married in jail.
You know what? This is a diary of a hood nigga. Because what, bro? You was out here frolicking in somebody's ass cheeks so much so you ended up in a fucking situation. They got you booked. Somebody cue Akon. Cause I got locked up. And now you want to get the married, bro? Who was his wife? Who is it? What's the
The baby
details on
mama.
that? He got a kid?
Mm-hmm.
A 6-year old.
Damn, let me go see what his baby mom. Is it up here in the top?
Nah, the top don't got a picture of the baby mom, but it do got her name in it.
Let me Google Tory Lane's baby mom. I didn't even know he had a kid. I'm not even gonna lie. Tory Lane's baby mother. Okay.
She burnt out like 21 Savage's baby mama look like.
Um. Okay.
Okay. So,
I mean, she's a cute girl. She just gives like, she's a cute girl. She's not like bad looking or nothing like that. It's just why they put him with Jocelyn. They need to stop playing. Why the blogs play so much? She just gives like, she just give regular. Like she don't look like she be trying too hard. She don't got a BBL. She just a regular, normal, everyday chick.
who is this Peppa Pig? Who is Miss Peppa Pig right now? What is going on?
I'm fucking crying.
Nah, you can't do that to her, man. That's a beautiful black queen.
You
I
say he married
This
her
mean,
woman is
while be serving
biracial. What are you
time
talking about?
behind bars.
wait, what you say, Reese?
I said, yeah, it do say he married her while in jail, while serving time behind bars.
That's
This is
crazy.
why even the most successful men would fuck anything with a heartbeat. And I'm going to continue to say why. Is you men, you don't have any self-respect. None of you guys do. And you men will fuck anything with a fucking heartbeat. And this just proves my point.
It's just wet skin, Tommy.
Huh?
See, I was moving my bottle of wine from one room to the other, so
Yeah, Tommy ain't never lying.
I couldn't unmute fast enough. This
Hold
nigga
on. Did he
said it's
say a
just
bottle of
wet
wine?
skin. What just happened?
Ayo,
Oh
Leah,
yeah,
PTR.
you
yeah.
just said that
Ayo,
she regular. She
PTR.
don't got no BBL, so you gotta have
Hold
a
on. No, she don't got no chin
like
BBL
damn.
either. She doesn't have a chin BBL either. PTR.
Not a chin PTR. Maybe that was right after the baby. I don't know.
Man,
Like,
that's no makeup, man. Come on, she just popped out the crib, man. Y'all, yeah.
Listen,
I don't
makeup
think she
can't hide the
bad
double
looking. I'm
chin.
not saying I don't think that she a bad looking girl. I was just saying she just regular. Like, and not saying that regular is bad. I'm just saying some men will be like, oh BBL this. He just got a regular. She just a pretty girl. Like it don't look like she even goes to the gym. She look like she be at Five Guys with the rest of us. Like it's giving normal.
Not the five guys with the
Yeah,
rest
Hey
of us.
Damn,
yo,
what she look
you
like?
ain't
What she look
shit.
like?
You ain't
Elite
shit.
John.
I'm
What
saying.
she look like?
I mean, hold on, let
PTR
me
time,
PTR.
Mika.
PTR.
Alright.
You think makeup has a double chin?
Oh nah, he bullshit.
That's her.
He bullshit.
Des.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, I
Money.
mean,
You guys could have all the money in the world, but y'all still fuck anything that moves around this bitch. So, with that being said, you beautiful ladies of the 100 side, please take heed. These men, this is what they lay down in the bed. This is what keeps their bed warm at night. And then they want to come fuck with you. It's crazy.
at least
We
it's a
won't be
girl.
cold.
That's a fact. That's the thing about when you mess with a fat nigga, he gonna keep you fed, and you're not gonna be cold. Shout
Let's
out
talk
to the
about
fat
desirability
daddies.
politics for a second. Let me wake something up because I feel like I need to, right? Men, they will shit on black women who are beautiful, stunning, supermodel ass, right? Dark skinned women. And then they will proceed to fuck these ugly, fat, either light skinned women. This just because you light skinned does not mean you're cute. Let's get that out the way first. You are not automatically cute because of skinny color. You bitches be ugly too. Don't get it fucked up, right? Ugly ass fucking bitches. But then you be fucking these ugly ass, fat, fucking loompa fucking white bitches.
Big
And then y'all
wide, that
swear
uncomfortable
up
built
and
Buick
down.
ass bitches.
Yeah, but then this is the type of women they be with, and then swear up and down they're better than darker skin women. Fuck out of my face. I just want to wake that up. You guys
Have
are full.
y'all lost somebody to a fat girl before or something?
No. I just think it's bullshit because when I hear men, these kind of men, they'll date these ugly, fat white women or light skinned women thinking that they're better than the other girl.
Oh,
This is me coming out saying this shit. Just because you light skin does not mean you cute. Here's an example. Exhibit A.
I don't think
Hey
she's ugly.
yo.
I honestly don't think she's ugly, and this could have been like after the baby, possibly. Cause to me, she still looks like a pretty girl. She got it, She, I mean,
Look like she just took her
ain't
hair
nothing
out.
wrong with her. I mean, hell.
that's what I'm
What
saying. And
y'all
she
want
just
her to
look,
look like? At least
she
what
just
they
look.
wanted her to look like.
I, I don't think that she looks like anything, but I was just saying she just looks like a regular, like one of
Right.
us. Like she just look like a normal girl. She not a black China. Because a lot of times men have women that are in the industry and they got heavy makeup, bodies, fillers, the look, they Gucci down. She just looked like a regular girl. Like she just walking to Starbucks. Like,
I agree.
yeah. But yeah, so I mean, again, shout out to Tory Lanez for that. I'm still curious as to why he waited.
Shout
Why
out to
y'all
who?
niggas, who I say? Tory Lanez.
Mm-mm.
Why?
You that.
Oh, my
This is
bad.
clearly a green card love affair, but yes, Aaliyah, continue.
Oh, I forgot about
No.
that.
But see, the
Tommy
thing
is
is, it's gonna be hard to
crazy.
argue that because I mean they do have a baby together. Now, don't get me wrong, I definitely feel like it's all about him not getting deported. But just when you really look at it, they do have an established relationship. They have a child prior to even getting married. So hell, I think that's not going to be an issue as far as the argument because you can argue that it's been in the works. He just had this epiphany at this moment while he's in jail to go ahead and marry his baby mama, who they done been with for so many years, so she can, get things in order for him while he's locked up. I mean, it's whatever the argument is going to be. I don't think that's going to cause. I think they're going to grant it as far as him being able to stay though.
Oh no, he's not staying. He's going to get deported.
He's
That's
out
not
of
how it
here.
goes.
The appeal
Immigration.
to it
One
though,
thing for
just
sure, I'm gonna tell you about that. Immigration don't give a fuck about who he is, his status, and none of that shit. So he's gonna get deported. He just gotta fight that. Now that when he gets back to his country, that's when he starts doing his immigration shit. Try to get back to the country. Try to get back here. But he gotta get deported. There's no way, no how. Hell no.
You just gotta stick your dick in with the right bitch. That's all it is.
Yeah, I'm praying for this man. I am because I would hate for him to have to go all the way back to Canada or whatever. When all of his fans seem like they're here, Tommy and Mickey. No, wait. Mickey don't fuck
I'm
with
not
him. Never
saying hell no, don't put that out there.
mind.
But I do like his music.
Tommy, who's that in your PCR?
This her.
Wait, you talking about not the girl we was talking about?
Yeah, that's the girl we talking about.
Let me read that.
Man, Tommy just picked the worst picture she could find on the internet. That's all.
Exactly.
That's the
That's
picture of her walking up the
literally.
pole with.
I mean, it's crazy because they only have that one. The other ones I feel like are even worse. That's why I was like, okay.
This is me
They
being nice.
it really was because she did pick one of the better ones I seen. They really didn't do her too much justice on Google. I'm not going to even lie.
This was the best photo I could find. That's fucked up, y'all. Y'all think I have bad intentions for this girl? That's fucked.
Not too much on Tommy.
Listen, she may not be photogenic.
Damn.
Not all people are photogenic. You know what I mean?
I guess. But shout out to Discovery Channel because all of you Negroes that kept saying Tory didn't do it, he innocent, he was set up. Yeah, they will be airing this story. They will be breaking down the entire case on Discovery ID. And you know, they just tell the fact, they're going to just leave the facts out there. So who tuning in?
Damn, now they been on Discovery ID already. God damn.
Yeah, let me go find it actually.
I'm out of A-Rod. I couldn't type it.
That's crazy. But share the room, y'all. Let me see how many. We got 61 share. It's almost 10 o'clock. Well, at least where I'm at. I don't know where y'all at,
Wait,
but
how many shares we got?
we got 61. Not
Man,
61 shares. It's
what the?
giving.
What in
Share the
the?
fucking room.
Everybody share the room 3 times. Y'all trying to get
Yeah,
us.
let me share it because I ain't even sharing not
Jeez.
one.
Yeah, get this shit together,
So let
man.
me.
Shut the room, man.
You mean we've been bringing all this content with only 62 shares?
That's wild,
That's some
Eric.
bullshit, ain't it, Eric?
I
Wow.
mean, it's Sunday. People drunk. Like, I'm sure people are really fucked up. It's like Labor Day weekend or whatever the fuck it's called. Memorial Day weekend. I don't know what the fuck. Whatever it's called.
It
Hey, yo.
is.
What you saying? We gonna get on the benefit of the doubt?
Yeah, because you got to think about it. Like I was saying yesterday when I was leaving my grandma's party, it was cars. People was having fun. They was doing the most. Everybody was outside yesterday, last night, and that was Saturday. And so this is Sunday, so I'm sure they probably drunk or like hungover and everything like that. So yeah, give them the benefit. And then Sunday, because Sundays is our slow day, so it be like that.
All right, we gonna get to him today. We gonna get to him today, man. Y'all
Nah,
shut the
But
room
shout
nah,
out to
still
you.
and
No
Y'all
ping
got
nah,
up.
Sunday
nah,
share the
y'all
room.
got
niggas.
anything going on in
Hell
different levels
no.
that you want to promote?
What's up?
Y'all got anything in different levels that y'all want to promote?
Shit, we got a room later on tonight, man. Y'all be there, man. We gonna talk about some shit. Right now, I'm on my little vacate. I'm in Miami. It's hot as fuck down here. Shit.
Hey, I know that's right.
Wait, what
But
happened to that hurricane? We never got an update. So what happened? How was
from
everything?
what I hear, it went around. It didn't really hit. It went around Florida. It didn't really hit. I
Yeah, it
think.
didn't really.
None of us down here like that. We just got
I
rain.
think Georgia. Yeah, Georgia probably got a little rain and shit like that.
Mm,
But yeah, it's straight. It's
that's what's up.
straight.
Shout out to it being straight. Um, Aaliyah.
Yeah. What? What happened?
Birds is chirping.
The crows.
Oh,
Hey,
I
Ain't
know
gonna
when you
hey,
lie,
say
hey,
crows,
yo.
I'm a run.
that first
God,
one,
it's where
was
two
that?
piece
What
at.
was
It's
it?
my birthday tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. I need a PTR. I'm gonna just make one that says "Happy Birthday, Problematic Nerd."
I'm so excited. Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, my little baby is going to be 22. Yeah.
I'm going to be 28. Yay! Yay for me.
Yay. Okay. Shout out to that. How does it feel? What do you feel like you're, well, you know what? I'll ask you tomorrow. So, oh, I almost choked. But yeah, we can get into it tomorrow. Because I want to know, like, yeah, tell us a little bit about Naughty, so that way you're 28 years around the
Oh, you can
world.
do an interview. Naughty's
Yes, I would love
exclusive.
to. I would absolutely love to do it. All right, get out of here.
Oh, I
Get
have
out of
so
here.
many stories. The shit is juicy and crazy, girl. So many stories. I already told you about the pro football player one, right?
Oh my God. No, we can talk about that tomorrow though, because I don't know if the
Yeah,
room heard it. That's
that
interesting.
one. It's a lot. I have been through shit. I almost was. Girl, never mind. That's too much.
I know that's right. That's
But
lit.
yeah, I have. It's just it's a lot of. I'm multifaceted, so from school, different stories, healthcare, dealing with the community. It's a lot of stuff that intertwine and stuff like that. I have lived a crazy kind of life, but I'm still growing, still learning. I'm still in a constant state of practice. So I just cannot wait until tomorrow. Because I'm really gonna celebrate like my time and my birthday on October the 1st. I know that's crazy, right? When I see Beyonce, like that is my birthday gift. That's my wish. I think I accomplished everything. Anything I said I was gonna do, I did it. I mean, I know you know that for a Fendi fact, especially like you and Tommy. Every time I say, "Hey, I'm gonna do this," or "I'm gonna get this done," I get it done. Yeah, I'm a Virgo, so yep.
And that's what it's all about. I feel like, every year, as long as you leveling up and you setting those goals for yourself, knocking them bitches out the park, and even if you fail trying, you kind of learn, like, all right, I learned that this is not the way to do it, but, you gain some experience. So that's what's up. That is what's up. Shout out to Naughty. I appreciate even knowing you. So it's lit. I'm so
I
excited
appreciate
to.
knowing you.
Yeah.
I really appreciate knowing y'all, like, and the ones I build close bonds to, like family on some real shit. I love y'all. Like, every day we talk, building a bond, building a vibe, and it's just so dope. It's so dope. I can't wait till we start like traveling and just really enjoying life as family. Like, I cannot wait.
And that's a fact. That is a fact.
hmm I always seen this like on this girls trip, like like that movie. I could just tell it's gonna be so much motherfucking. It's gonna be so fun. I cannot wait.
It is. I really want to go to New Orleans again. I'm not gonna lie, and not just because the girls trip was there, but the last time I
I want
went
to
to
go
New
too.
Orleans, yeah, I had
We should go to
fun.
the Essence Festival.
I think it passed already because my
No, I
homegirl
know. I'm
went.
talking about like next year. Yeah, I think we should do that next year. I think that would be dope. I've never been to New Orleans. I would love to go down there. I always wanted to go down there and get like a seafood boil, like just to try that shit. Even the alligator. Ugh, am I really saying this?
Are you a Bourbon Street girly or are you a French Quarter kind of girly?
Whatever kind of girly where you gonna be at, I'm gonna be at. Cause Tommy gonna get me together.
Yeah, listen, I don't even drink, but I will drink wine. I don't care where I am. We could be at a motherfucking Bourbon Street. Just fucking hand me wine. I'm not drinking none of that fruity cocktail shit.
Yeah, I don't drink really at all. Like I did take a shot last night. I drink like when I say like very seldom. If I drink, it's around people I fuck with or trust. I would not go to the club and drink at all. I gotta be aware of my safety and my surroundings. Yeah, like yesterday was definitely hectic. It was a lot of people touching me unwarrantedly. So yeah. But yeah, I have to. And I would tell anybody this and make sure you get like a taser and some mace because people is out here ruthless. They don't know how to keep their hands to themselves. No shame.
Now that's a fact. I know y'all been at them clubs and somebody be like, "Excuse me, pardon me," and it's "excuse me" with the whole thrust of his pelvis. It's like, hello,
Yeah, it'd be so reapy. Very reapy.
y'all, man, stop doing that. Y'all don't gotta. I'm
No,
like,
especially
y'all
like
don't be doing
niggas,
that.
especially when they be drunk at the clubs, niggas like to pick your ass up or pick you up or grab your fucking arm and doing the fucking most. Like, what the fuck? I
Hey,
think
most
that's
of them
so
be drunk
weird.
though. You feel me?
I
What's up,
get it,
y'all?
but
Tell us what's
that
going
does
on,
not
man.
mean that you can just touch any bitch. Like, don't fucking touch me. Like, I don't. But just imagine, I have to now say something, defend myself, and then be like, okay, this is what's going on. So then, what's next? I have to fight this person. Like,
Now you right.
hello.
We shouldn't be touching people though, but you know how it's just the
Like, I
kind
don't
of
know why people be
environment you
making
in. You feel
excuses
me?
for fuck nigga behavior. Just like the other day, like all that fuck nigga behavior. I hate to see people making excuses for that. All that chasing shit and all that weird shit, bitch. No, don't fucking touch me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you right. And you right, Naughty. We shouldn't be touching. It just depends on what kind of environment. If we at the club and we turning up, everybody dancing on each other, then I mean, of course, everybody gonna like throw a little touch.
Yeah,
Even
if you're
girls touch on
dancing,
people.
if she allow you in your space and you're dancing and all of that stuff, that's one thing. But if you're sitting at the bar or you're sitting somewhere and somebody pull you and do some weird shit, or if you're outside and you're looking very nice and somebody come up to you and swing you around and like, hey, what's going on with you? And you're just trying to move away and they keep grabbing you like, come here, come talk to me. Like, no.
Oh yeah, that's some weird shit. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, or even some dudes that like, try to yank at your hair, like, come here. Don't yank at no bitch weave, please, because you don't know how secure that joint is, and don't do that. Don't do it.
Bitches be literally wake and shake and goes like, and I'm not saying it in a bad way. Like they have now wigs where it's like glueless and it look real nice, and you could plop it like bloop on your head, and it could be it's go like you could just go. So don't tug because that shit may just come. That is
Yeah,
crazy.
that could be disastrous, but yeah,
Good
I gotta
morning,
tell y'all,
Nash.
it's crazy about my Meek Mill moment. It was wild.
Oh, what happened with Meek Mills?
Good
Oh, it
morning,
wasn't.
Audie.
I got caught having Meek Mill
We friends
braids.
now.
I want to have a Meek Mill
Yeah, we
summer.
cool. I like your PTR.
Thank you, baby. Thank
You
you,
guys are
beautiful. I
sweet.
appreciate it.
I like Naj and Naughty
We
together.
we can we can we can be cool if you can admit that I'm cute, Naughty.
You're cute.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we're good.
Look at this. This is what I love to see. I love conflict resolution. I love that.
Yeah, I don't like to, I don't like to be. The only thing I'm beating with is being broke. I have a lot of shit going on for myself, and I'm very happy that Clubhouse has brought me opportunities and things like that. But I really don't harbor. I rather just move on. I like to have fun and laugh and giggle and gag. And that's it.
All right.
You already know me. See, y'all like Tommy and Elite, y'all know me. Y'all know how I'm set up. So, you know. hmm Oh, look at you. I see that heart, Aaliyah.
Yes, cause I love my naughty. I just my background, but
Oh, y'all want to have a movie date tonight? I mean, a watch party?
Free Tory.
we
I
can.
almost threw up when you said that. I'm sorry, my bad. Hold on, wait.
Naughty crazy. What kind of
That
movie
sound
night
like
Free
a
you talking
Tory.
about?
Free Tory.
That sound like a you
Why you trying to make me throw
problem.
up?
It's free Tory. I don't give a fuck.
So the other night I had a movie night, a watch party. It
Wait,
was
wait,
me,
wait,
Miss
wait, wait.
K.
Before you get started with that,
Who is that?
it's Kobe. Come on,
Y'all
Naughty.
cutting my naughty off.
Oh my God. Like, hello? What do you want from me, Kobe?
I want you to say free Tory.
Okay, I'm about to say it. You ready?
Yeah, yeah. I already know. All right, free Tory. That's all I had to say.
I mean, y'all say free him, but at the same time, y'all not doing nothing for him though. So stream his
They didn't
music.
send him no noodles. They sent
No,
him up, put him in a
nothing.
trick bag. They said, "Bro, we riding behind you. Go to jail."
Oh
And
my
he
God!
in
Wait,
jail.
wait. I'm sorry.
What?
I seen something in the chat. Lebo, you seen the Equalizer?
With Denzel Washington?
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah, the new one. I haven't seen it
Oh
either, but baby, you
no.
trying to go see it?
Okay.
Oh, it's
Um,
the men basher. The men bashers morning, huh? My
who?
fault. Excuse
Nobody
me.
bashing no
Well, nobody
man. What
bash
you talking
men.
about?
See, this is why you guys play victim and you will never thrive in
Wait,
today's
hold
Hello?
on.
society.
Somebody just sent me to the goo for some random ass reason. I was
Who
just
sent you to the goo?
Who is that,
What the
Kobe?
hell?
You been on the floor. What are you talking
Stop
about?
shooting them, y'all. Who's shooting
Yo,
them?
who's shooting him? Don't shoot. Do not
Oh
shoot
my God,
Kobe.
Nitro shooting
Do not
another black
fucking shoot
man.
Kobe.
It
Y'all
He's
gotta
had to
cut
take
be
the
a
that.
shit
hold
out of
on.
Hey,
him.
It
hey,
had to be an
respect.
accident.
I
Yeah.
respect y'all, ladies.
That's
Y'all
Kobe's
have it.
slim,
I
Y'all
don't know
have
who
it.
did that.
But like, who
flimsy
win? Who
ass
win that
fingers.
though?
That's
Hey, I
Kobe's
He's
already.
flimsy
shooting
ass
himself. You
fingers.
Hey,
fucking
excuse
victim.
me. Excuse me.
He just wanted to
Shooting
be a
yourself,
victim.
Kobe?
I'm in the middle of talking. How am I? I
No,
ain't
he
never
shot
shot.
himself because Tory
I ain't
shot
never
Megan,
been a
so he
nigga to
feel like
shoot
if I get
myself.
shot,
Excuse me.
then
Y'all
yeah, I
got
know
it.
your game.
Shout out to Lil Wayne.
For the record, I shot his ass because he centered himself. Shut the fuck up.
Thank you,
Come
Levo.
on,
I'm crying,
Lebo. You just gonna let her
Levo.
rock with that? All right, I
Yes,
got
because
you.
I was in the midst of telling my story. It's my birthday. Hello, leave me alone. No, I'm just playing, but I do definitely do want to have a watch party though. And we watched like two scary movies and shit like that. But have y'all seen I Spit on Your Grave? Because that shit is crazy.
What kind of title is that?
All right,
Like,
so this is what
what is
happened,
this
right?
about?
I'm about to sum it up, right? It was called I Spit on Your Grave too, right? So it was this aspiring model, and she wanted to work on her modeling or whatever like that. This girl had gave her a number like, hey, call them or whatever like that. You gotta, step your cookies up and get your portfolio together because these pictures are cute, but they not slaying it. She said, okay, that's what's up. I'm about to go, try to, give me some more pictures and all of that stuff, right? So she called a number and it was these men, they seemed like they was from Russia or something like that. So she came to the little casting call thing or whatever. They said that, she could take her pictures. So she took her pictures, but they started to ask her to take off her clothes. And so she like, no, I ain't into all of that stuff. I just came here to dance. That's all. That's what she was giving. And so after she left, because she just said, fuck it, right? One of the brothers or whatever got infatuated with her, got her fucking address, went to her house, knocked on the door. She was surprised as fuck, like, okay, what do you want? He was like, I'm just giving you your pictures. Like, even though you left from us, we'll still give you the pictures that we took. She said thank you, but she was kind of weirded out that this nigga just popped up at her address, right? Boom. So she ended up leaving the next day, go to work, come back, drop some shit off in the trash can. But when she opened the door, the young brother went inside her apartment. So she didn't even know he was hiding in the motherfucking closet. She went to bed. She woke up when a nigga was taking pictures of her. Like taking, like she was hearing the clicking noises. So she got up and started screaming, like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? And she's screaming all of this extra stuff. And like this nigga started, like she tased him in his face. She tried to run out. He grabbed her. He brought her inside the house. And I'm sorry, this is gonna be very triggering when I say this, but he started to rape her. Um, One of her neighbors heard it, and he tried to like walk into the door. He came into the door. He stabbed the fuck out of him. Um, he died on the floor, and then he continued to, rape her. After he did that, he had like post nut like weird clarity or whatever the fuck you want to call it. After he did that to that girl. And so he called his brothers. His brothers came to the motherfucking to the apartment, and it was like, "Damn, you fucked up. Look at what you did. We gonna get deported. We gonna do this. We gotta leave. All of that stuff." So they drugged her, and then they put her in a box, and then she wakes up in this little. She wakes up in this basement. She wakes up by one of the brothers having sex with her. She wakes up battered and bruised, fucked up. She's crying, she's screaming real loud. They're telling her to shut the fuck up or they're gonna beat her up some more. And so the brother still, one of the younger brothers, he get jealous because he's still infatuated with her, whatever, right? And then so all of a sudden, right, the younger brother was like, okay, I'm about to clean you up. But before they cleaned her up, the oldest brother tried to drug her again. So he put the like pill in her mouth, but she ended up like coughing it up and throwing it up. So she was acting like she was sleeping shit, right? So when the younger brother was trying to clean her up and shit like that, he unlocked her chains because she was chained up downstairs too, mind you. So she took the time out, like when he turned his head, she got a pan bitch and slapped him in his motherfucking head a few times, bitch, and she ran out the motherfucking window. She climbed up and ran out the window, right? So she's screaming, she half naked, she running around, she trying to figure out where the fuck she at. And guess where the fuck she was at, Aaliyah? This bitch was in Bulgaria, girl.
Oh shit.
She was in fucking Bulgaria. She was crying. The signs was different. She was just in New York, girl. Now she's in Bulgaria, bitch. She's crying every fucking where. Nobody speaking English. She trying to find help, all types of shit, right? So it was this cop that came and tried to talk to her or whatever like that. And so he like, what happened? What happened? He act like he don't believe her story like at all whatsoever. He was like, you probably was drugged up or you got drunk or whatever. She like, no, this is what happened to me. I was from New York. I was in New York and then I woke up here and all of this extra stuff. And she was just telling him what happened. And he just act like he don't want to believe her, right? And so this woman came into like the office or whatever, and she like, hey, I see you fucked up and you abused and stuff. Like, let me, take you somewhere to get you cleaned up and stuff. Cause she's trying to go to the American embassy. And so she started to trust her, right? Yikes. So she got in the car with her. She like, hey, yeah, I got some clothes at the house and some money. I can give you that. We just got to stop at my house or whatever like that to get all of this stuff before I take you to the American embassy. So she go with her to her house, bitch. She said, I got clothes downstairs. Just walk with me and I'll give you, all of this stuff. You can get changed and shit downstairs. It's the clothes downstairs, whatever, right? She walked downstairs with her girl. Mind you, when she opened that motherfucking door, bitch, it's the same basement that she was in that she climbed out the window, bitch. They
Damn, not
got
they
her
came
ass.
back and got her back.
Yes. Okay. Mind you, she spit like I guess she was the mother of the three brothers and shit, right? She's the mom. So they finally get her together or whatever, right? They put on her they getting some clothes and like trying to clean her up and shit like that because now they're about to like, you know, um basically sell her off and shit. Like niggas is coming downstairs and basically like they giving them money and so they can like basically rape her. So the first nigga come downstairs and bitch, he had a tasering her, fucking her up, doing all of this weird stuff. I'm happy they didn't show that part too much. But after he gave them
I
the money
mean,
or
they showed
whatever,
everything else. God damn.
hello, but he was a ugh. Oh my god, sis, you gotta. The shit is crazy. So after that or whatever, right? After he got finished, he started to adjust his collar and lick his lips and all do all this crazy ass shit. So the brothers like she's nasty, she's worthless. He just like one of the brothers just started to beat her ass and shit like that, like punch her in the face consistently. So they just said, "Fuck it, we about to kill this bitch." So what they did is they got a box, right? And she was fucked up, like really fucked up, like he really fucked up her whole face or whatever. They got a box and they threw her inside the box, and they wanted to they dug a hole downstairs in the basement, and they were going to bury her alive, basically. So after they put her in a box and they threw her in the hole and shit, and they started to bury her and shit, right? She crying like, God, please don't let me die. Please don't let me die. And girl, I guess where they buried her at, it was like a sinkhole or something like that, like a sewer. So the box ended up falling down in the sinkhole, and she was fucked up, girl. She had to eat whatever she could. The box broke. Her whole face was fucked up. She was down in there for like a week or so. And she ended up finding like these stairs, and I guess these stairs end up leading into like this church. And so it was a pastor, she don't want to talk to nobody. She's like, don't touch me. He ended up giving her some food and clothes and shit like that. So she ended up getting better again. So the next part, you seen her in this like jumpsuit, and she was standing next to the American embassy, but she didn't go to the American embassy, bitch. She wanted revenge. And all I can tell you, bitch, she got her revenge. Every brother, she got them up out of there. She killed one brother, got him up out of there. She did all types of shit to these niggas. Got them all up out of there, girl. Got the mama up out of there. Got the oldest brother, cut his nuts off. Bitch, she got her revenge. It was crazy.
Not the bitch
Yeah.
turned into Laura Croft after she done got
Yes,
dogged the whole first half of the movie. Like, what,
Hey,
girl?
what's the name of it?
it's called I spit on. It's called I Spit on Your Grave too. I mean, I can tell y'all in detail what she did to the man. Okay, so she first killed the young brother, right? So this is what she did, right? So mind you, they all think she did, correct? So you got to think they all think she did. They doing they do. They doing their regular movements. The brothers like, yeah, we can't go back to America because we did all of this stuff. So we got to stay and we got to lay low, right? So what she did is she tricked the first brother. Now mind you, the first brother, he had that infatuation with her. So she like was she had some distance when she seen him, and so she lured him to this like cave. I mean, to the sewer or whatever. She lured him to the sewer or whatever because he was trying to chase her. Like he couldn't believe that she was alive. Like he couldn't believe that he was seeing her. Girl, once he got in that motherfucking cave, bitch, she slit his back for, like, you know how they slit your tendons on your foot, so he ended up falling and shit. And so she tied him up and was slitting his body open, and she had this like nasty ass goo tar and shit. And what she did was, when she opened up the womb, she put the tar in the wombs or whatever, so it can get infected. So after a day or two, his whole body got infected and shit. Like his face was fucked up, all types of stuff. And she had like a pole or something. I don't know if she ended up like, you know what they say, like, he was fucking this nigga up.
Damn.
That's what nigga she got up out of there. He ended up dying. Boom, he did. The next brother, she caught him at the club, bitch. She popped up. He did the same thing, couldn't believe she was alive. She lured him to the motherfucking bathroom, bitch. Now, mind you, this fucking nasty ass club has shit and shit every fucking where. She got him in a bathroom. She motherfucking whooped his motherfucking ass. She beat his motherfucking ass, put his fucking like head in the toilet with the shit. She sat on his fucking head. He drowned in the shit toilet. Right? Boom. Then the last brother didn't know both of his brothers was dead. Then he ended up coming downstairs. He ended up trying to follow her or whatever like that. And basically she lured him down, was like, yeah, I got your brothers up out of there. She ended up getting him up out of there. By like she tied him up, and what she did was put his bodies where this, like, she had this nut grinder, bitch, where
A
it
nut
pressed on his
grinder?
it pressed on his balls and his nuts fell out the sack, bitch. The shit was fucking crazy. Like, it was crazy. And then mind you, the police officers that
Where can
didn't,
we purchase one of those?
I don't know, sis, but the
I'm
police
crying.
officers that didn't believe her, like, cause you gotta remember, he didn't believe her the whole entire time. So when he finally like damn, he felt so bad because the woman that he ended up letting her, like letting her help her or whatever, that's the same woman that end up was having her raped and shit and trafficked. So I don't know. The police officer felt bad. She didn't give a fuck, bitch. And girl, she didn't care. She got her revenge, and that's what it was. I spit on your grave.
She
Yeah,
got they ass.
Well, damn.
she did. I can't believe I just told y'all this whole movie. That's, oh my god. But yeah.
I'm glad you told me because from the sounds of it, I'll probably never watch it. That shit sound crazy as hell.
Yeah, somebody said I seen that movie. It was good. Yes, that movie was crazy. That was the second one. The first one was good. But I don't know. It's something about the second one that I really did love though. The second one was like, bitch, I can't believe that happened.
Oh, it's
Well,
two of
now
these
with your
movies.
play-by-play,
It's
we don't need to
actually
watch it anymore.
three
Now you gave us the
movies.
whole thing.
Who said that?
I did. I see you did a play-by-play. We don't need to watch it. We got it all now.
But somebody still want to watch it though. But yeah, you could. It's I Sweat on Your Grave too.
Yeah, it was given a lot of probably. Yeah, I don't know if I'll watch that. That sound crazy. That's why I just watch documentaries because there be a lot going on in these movies.
So about this documentary, when is this coming out?
Oh, yeah, we need to do a watch party for this because it says on September 4th.
That's my birthday.
Yeah, hey, it's tomorrow. Is that tomorrow?
Yep.
Oh, wait, hold on. Comes left and hold on. Let me keep reading.
She
It
gonna
says
lie
based.
like a motherfucker on this documentary. Oh my god, it's gonna be
Nah.
good to know.
It airs tomorrow on Discovery Plus. Okay, so it is tomorrow. So well, that was fast as hell. So Tory Lanez, I don't know about your appeals, buddy, but I'm sure Discovery Plus. I mean, I'm an avid watcher. Discovery and the ID channel, First 48. They lay out the case, all the facts, what the prosecution had, the video evidence, everything. So I do feel like we should actually have a watch party because when we do give the highlights, everybody gonna be like, nah, because that wasn't right. Y'all gonna be giving personal opinions. I need to see. Are y'all tuning in tomorrow? Is you niggas woke?
I'm gonna check it
My
out. I ain't
thing
gonna
is
lie.
this: if you niggas
What's
think
up,
that this
Des?
is, that this could be some fabrication in this, can we agree that it can be some fabrication in the R. Kelly shit, or is it just that's above
I
reproach?
mean, the R. Kelly, I watched, me personally, I watched Surviving R. Kelly, and try to take out the women's statements because sometimes you never people can be telling their story from the side of their version of the truth, their feelings or emotions, the stuff they want to recant because obviously it's not another party there to say, hey, that's not true. You can say whatever version you want. But I guess the thing that was most damning to me is the video evidence they had of him that they presented in court. Um, yeah, it was kind of crazy. But I mean, I still don't know the circumstances, so I can only allude to what possibly might have happened. But I don't know. What y'all think?
The only thing with R. Kelly is this: I, my personal opinion aside, the only thing is how the legal process went. If they violated the legal statutes and trying his case, then I feel like he definitely need a fair trial. I don't get into the acts because I definitely believe it's truth to it, but from a legal standpoint, it's how I have to do it myself to really like look at it unbiasedly as far as his case. Is that if all the allegations that his legal team has presented to the court is true, then definitely that needs to be overturned on that basis. But outside of that, mm-mm.
I just don't think we was able to get the Pied Piper story for real. But I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah, with
But see, you
him,
gotta elaborate on the story. Like, are you talking about the stories of allegations of sleeping with kids, or the story of his sister wife collection he had going on? Because it's two separate
Yeah,
things.
I mean, both. I mean, me personally, firsthand, I know that I know of women that he's, uh, dealt with. I don't know. Well, let me see what the legal age of in Illinois is. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, see,
That's a
my
wild.
whole thing with
That's a
R.
wild
Kelly
thing to
is
be
the
doing
kid
too. But hold
allegations,
on.
like the Aaliyahs and like stuff like that. Now, when you talk about grown
Yeah, see,
women and
that's
their
crazy.
choices that they did,
Hmm.
I mean, that's definitely debatable. But when it comes like kids, kids as a whole, I don't like to even go down that rabbit hole with the whole R. Kelly story. And I think sometimes some people mix
Hmm.
like combine the two, and it's two different situations. It's cool to say, hey,
Hmm.
they were willingly living in his house in the basement or whatever, and they're grown. That's one thing, but when you're talking about like minors, that's a whole different situation.
yeah, I
Yeah, I
think the
think that's
Aaliyah thing is
where it get
crazy.
crazy, like when it comes to the kids. But um, I'm thinking about the sister wives more so because it's like you bitches, like come on, you
And
bitches
I
ain't
mean, you know
hopping
what?
on,
I
you ain't
mean, in
hopping
all
flight to flight, city to city, titty to titty,
right,
and
in all
then
fairness to
what I'm
R.
saying, like
Kelly,
come on now.
that's the issue. People combine the two situations, right? They combine like the tapes that was shown was actual minors at the time, right? Were actual minors. Like the whole sex tape that was leaked with him peeing, that was a child at the time in any state at that point. That was a child. But when you compare, like when you bring in, I can't remember their names, like the girlfriends, like the girlfriend that end up taking the stand based off some finding out he was messing with somebody else type thing. That's separate, right? We can look at that separately. But when people justify the kid acts, it'd be crazy. And if you really, and again, listening to R. Kelly talk with Wack, listening to him talk with a couple other people, he has never tried to justify those acts. His whole stance is my trial was botched. I wasn't offered a fair trial. And that was my whole thing, like on that aspect, yeah, because at the end of the day, if you do strongly concur that these acts took place, then that's even worse for the government to botch it, knowing that it could come back and get thrown out and he can walk free. So that's my whole, I wouldn't say my support is of the case being tried correctly and the decision being made by the jury correctly, not really condoning what the hell he was accused of when it comes to the minors. But again, people don't separate the two allegations. They put it all together. They put I think her name was Jocelyn or something. They put her mixed in with Aaliyah, and it's not the same type of concept going on. It's not even the same situation. So I think that would be, if that can be separated. um with a documentary is one thing, but yeah, combining that shit just always just be all over the place. Again, just my opinion, my view of it. Don't want nobody getting the panties in the wad. That's just how I'm viewing it.
So that's like saying take Kelly and B. James is innocent. I don't know what this is. This man have done what he have done. He admitted it on his music. He have talked to Aaliyah while she was young. Like, what? Why are we defending this?
But see,
What's
he ain't never,
up?
if you really listen, he has never said, like, he's never said it's not true. Like, if you listen to his wording, especially in the Wack interview that they did, he's literally talking about just how his case was processed. He never once, and that was the only reason why I covered it, because I could respect the fact that he didn't play on our intelligence on the acts. He's only, and listen to it again, he's only saying he wasn't prosecuted correctly for the charges they brought against them. That's the only thing that gave grace for me, because I'm like, you know what? Fair is fair. That's right. That's part of the Constitution, is a fair trial. And they fucked it up, allegedly, because right now, until more comes out, I can't say for sure. But based on the motion that was filed by his defense team, if everything in that motion is true, they dropped the ball and he could walk free because of that. So, but he never defended the fact or said he didn't do it though. From what I heard, I didn't hear him say he didn't do it. He just said he wasn't tried unfairly.
So, Des, what do you want to come from this? Like, you want him to be free, or what's? I'm just trying to have a better understanding, cause it seemed like he should be locked up.
Who, R. Kelly? I mean,
Yes.
He definitely should be locked up,
yeah.
but he shouldn't be locked up on a basis of false information and stuff like that.
But
You know
when do
what I'm
we
saying?
start doing that for a nigga that raped? I mean, not raped or molested
Trafficked or had child
children. I
pornography.
don't
He got
understand.
Well,
Like,
the
why
charged
do
for
thing,
having child pornography. That's
see,
what he
this
got
is
hit
the
with.
this is the issue, right? With we can't pick and choose when the system should be done correctly and not. And this isn't, again, I am the most openly vocal person when it comes to any crimes against kids, okay? And my stance is not free him. My stance is, why did you botch a case on a sensitive situation like this for it to come back and get dismissed because of your prosecutorial misconduct? That's the issue. So, like, no, I personally don't feel like he should be free, but I also feel like he shouldn't be locked up if the case was botched. Like, nah.
I think, Mickey, if I'm gonna be honest, right, this is me speaking here, okay? Even though the case, whether it was botched or not, he's been a predator for well over 20 to 30 years now. He's been a predator for a really long time, and have people come after him before and failed? Yes. This is just it building up in his karma and his whole fucking world crashing down. He should have been locked up.
Right, but
I
he should
think
be
y'all,
locked
I
up.
think y'all are. I think y'all arguing a point, but y'all missing what Mickey's saying. If you did all this shit and it's such an easy open and shut case, why fuck it up?
Bam. That's exactly what I'm saying. And this is my thing. It has to be equal across the board. We can't say, okay, let's just take R. Kelly name out of it. A molester, a rapist, you need to do that case correctly. It should be no room for error so that they can come back on appeal or something and get out. The purpose of bringing these type of people to trial is to lock their ass up forever, right? So if I'm the family of one of these victims, right, I go through this whole roller coaster of going to trial, doing this, all my family business is out there, and now you're coming back and telling me, oh, it's a chance he will get off because we fucked up by botching the case. I'm gonna be pissed. I'd rather it get done right. If it was that strong, now mind you, they called for people to come forward. Okay, that takes a lot. So y'all should have had y'all shit together and do it the right way. I do not, no matter what you're in there for, I don't agree with nobody being put in there on false pretenses. Okay, get the evidence, take them to trial, get a guilty verdict correctly, so there's no room for appeal or anything later on. That's my, and I'm not biased today. I'm talking about any crime. I feel like that's how it should goes. Now, unfortunately, right, if the information in that motion is true, the government fucked up. And on that notion, guess what? Now he may be getting out to, guess what? Allegedly be a predator for 20, 30 more years, all because of what? They dropped the ball. They should have did it smooth correctly the first time. Got him. Now, remind you, Illinois done already dropped the pending cases they had against them because of this. So all the what's the saying? Everything is in that one bucket and about to come crashing down. All because of what? Because you wanted to get a predator off the street, but you didn't do it correctly legally. So now the law is against you. It's crazy to me. Hello? Somebody say like what? Quiet. So basically, what you're saying is do it correctly and do it done, so nothing will never come back that he is out on the streets. That's what you're saying. Correct. And that's
Okay.
anybody, not just our kid. That's anybody, anybody. That's the
But I
whole
think
purpose.
that's fair. That's fair because you kind of saying, well, you're saying exactly that. Like, all right, I'm not rallying for him, saying I'm free him. However, I'm saying he's due process. Is that what I'm hearing?
Exactly. Exactly. That's why
Okay,
I say I
okay.
would never argue the X because again, I definitely feel, especially when it comes to the kids part, there's some truth to it. However, on the just on the legal side, if you know I mean that's our constitution. If not, they need to change it to say everybody is entitled to a fair trial except rapists and da 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 da. That's different. But if we gonna really just go from the legal standing, they should have done it right. Then it wouldn't be no talk about it now.
Yeah, I wish we could have some type of therapy to express like feelings at a young age, like to show people like this is how you express this emotion. Because I feel like a lot of the sexual predators they aim for our children. Like I feel like it gets so scary because in my eyes I see children as being innocent. You know, most people that I know and most of us probably in this room, we work hard to be honest really for the damn kids. We work hard as shit unless you just don't have kids, which is fine. And you still might be that uncle or auntie that still get the kids everything they want. They come around, you go broke. You got $100 in your pocket. Go ahead, y'all. Get ice cream, sneaks. You get a pool, whatever you need for the children. But then you got other weird ass people that are trying to sexualize and fulfill their own weird pleasures. I feel like that's some sick shit, y'all. Like I don't know how we can continue to protect our kids, but
Right.
yeah, I don't
Well, I
like
will
child
say this.
predators.
This can be a lesson though, that one way to protect the kids is definitely to make our officials prosecute their charges the right way. So that guess what? Unfortunately, victim one had to go through it, but let's prevent victim two because a lot of these type of accusers will strike again. Hence the case why we can say this has been going on with R. Kelly for 20, 30 years. Because if y'all recall, R. Kelly was tried prior, right? And I feel like they finally got a win of this, the latest, I think her name Jocelyn. I can't, don't hold me to the names, but the girl, when she was willing to testify, now it's like, oh, we can finally get them for 20, 30 years worth of stuff. When in actuality, you should have went at them for what it was that you was going at them for, what you had evidence for, instead of coercing witnesses allegedly. You know what I'm saying? To say what you want them to say, like
The OJ
that's
Simpson effect.
yeah. You know, even like with murderers, same thing with YNW Melly. The thing is this: don't okay, you say he killed two people, his best friends in cold blood, this and that. Just because you say that, you know, when it comes to the law, you got to prove it. You got to put your best foot forward. Don't be botching info or trying to like just put shit out there to make it make sense when legally you know it's gonna be room for appeal. That's crazy. You know how that would make a family feel. They finally get justice to their extent that the murderer is sentenced to life, and then come to find out 2 years later, he walking, I see him in the grocery store because y'all done fucked it up and he done got out on the pill. We have to do it right the first time. Then it's no room for error. Then you can, unfortunately, that's the justice that we can get in that, in those motions. But yeah, like they just got to take accountability, man.
Nah, that's a fact. And shout out to the niggas they keep letting out of jail up in the tri-state area. Another nigga is free. He just stabbed his baby mom 16 times. I don't know how the hell he got out of
I was just about
prison.
to say, what did he get out on technicality?
I have no idea. I don't. It was they were real tight lipped on. Let me go actually look. But he got out in Chester.
Well, it be them technicalities, and that's why I'm like the prosecution and just need to do better, man. Like for real.
That's terrible.
Yeah, he out there roaming in the streets.
Yeah, like how I just don't understand how does this like how does that happen? How do a nigga get through all these sets of security gates and y'all just let him out?
That's crazy. I remember here they let a murderer out on accident. I'm like, how you let somebody out on accident? And
Like how?
that's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. But also I did see that people. What is going on? I don't know what's up with Fulton County. I definitely don't because all these people keep dying in prison. Did y'all see another man died in his cell?
Damn. Recently?
Here, let me put it to the top. So first of all, make sure y'all tap into that documentary tomorrow because we will be talking about it this week, okay? But yeah, up top, so it says, okay, Fulton County inmate found dead in his cell, filed complaint against jail and deputies days before. So I think this is the one I just recently seen. But it says a federal lawsuit filed on behalf alleges he received regular beatings from inmates and guards and was also denied access to food, medical treatment, according to a recent federal lawsuit. At times, he was suicidal. It quote unquote says, I don't know how much more I can take, Lawrence, 34, wrote in his August 22nd complaint. I'm starving, I'm thirsty. Lawrence was found unresponsive in his cell during dinner rounds on Saturday, the Fulton County Sheriff's Office had confirmed. He was transported to Grady Memorial Hospital in Atlanta, Georgia, where he was pronounced dead, the Atlanta Journal Constitution reported. He is the fifth inmate to die. He filed his civil rights complaint against the jail, its deputies, and other staff. It says the document containing roughly a dozen handwritten pages detailed the destitute conditions he was faced in Fulton County Jail. He wrote from an isolation cell where he slept on hard metal floor and without water or a working toilet. It says, I would like to file a temporary restraining order and request a transfer due to ongoing physical torture, brutality from guards and inmates, and neglect, Lawrence wrote. The jail had been riddled with trouble and scrutiny. On Thursday, one detainee was killed and two were injured in a series of stabbings in the jail. The ninth inmate to die in the custody of the sheriff's office just this year. So, damn, is this in Fani Willis County?
Yep.
Yep, it's all county. And that goes back to what I was saying. They're like stretching resources thin with taking on all these heavy hitter cases. The jail system is fucked up. That's why a lot of them be having to get moved other places. It's like, don't get me wrong, no, going to jail should not be a luxury hotel. But at the same time, again, per the rights of this land, they're entitled to certain things. And if you keep getting them in these situations where they are dying, right? You're getting these lawsuits. You know who's gonna take a hit? That county is gonna take a hit. So now you paying out millions and millions of dollars to multiple lawsuits, okay? Which you already got a public defender's office that's underpaid, limited resources, but you want to take on these big cases where a lot of these people on these RICOs do not have the money to get a paid lawyer. So guess where they're going? To the pool of public defenders who already are stretched thin, stressed out, and all that. I'm gonna say she because she is a DA. She's an elected DA of Fulton County. She need to really analyze her county. And although she has hopes and aspirations to do more in politics, you're not going to get there if you fail at the politic level you're at now.
Yeah, she fucking that whole county up, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, unless it just kind of it sucks for the criminals, but I definitely feel like she's gonna face a bunch of what is wrong. She's gonna
I
face
definitely
a bunch
think
of
she's going to.
backlash.
She is, because I'm going to tell you this. I definitely feel like because she was already under scrutiny before, but going and playing with Trump, and now they got these Republicans on her ass. She's definitely. I mean, I don't know what's gonna be the outcome, but they definitely gonna give her a race for sure. She's gonna go through it.
Yeah, she fucked up playing with Trump. You know, he got all the type, get all, and like that shit that he said on the podium about her allegedly having a relationship with somebody, like that John been out there. That's been in the streets. You feel me? So he knows something. Somebody he knows something about something.
I feel like Trump don't be knowing nothing about shit. I feel like he be bluffing. He's like the world's greatest poker player.
Oh, for sure, for sure. If y'all watch that
Yeah.
documentary about the guy that originally started Fox News, they talk about it. This media game that Trump plays, he's been doing it. Like he it's been going on now. I do think on a far as like a business perspective, it's an awesome move because guess what got everybody talking, even those who don't know much about politics. You get what I'm saying? He's tapping into a whole different crowd, which that crowd could now be potential voters, not only for his race to get back into the White House, but also the DA race in Fulton County. You know what I'm saying? So like it's definitely a strategic route to go, because you're tapping into crowds that really wouldn't give a damn about a Trump indictment. But now you mention the mess with Fannie Willis and open the door for her, Fannie Willis and YSL. Now you got new people. You could just say hey, tell them hey. All right. But yeah, my grandbaby want me. Hold on, y'all.
I'm cracking up. It was the Mickey, open the door for her. I
Look, she
love
ain't learned how
it.
to open the door, so she just be knocking on it.
Listen, that's little kids for you.
No
They
more
gonna
lactose.
bang. Okay? That's the one thing about kids. Open the door. You like, golly, all your little toes is on the door. That's crazy. Yeah, for real. But yeah, I don't know. I wish good sis luck. I mean, she definitely is taking on a lot. She's taking on a lot. I'm not going to hold you.
I think she fucked up though. I ain't gonna lie. I think she fucked up somewhere.
I mean, it depends on how strong her team is. If her team can continue, because she already put out a notion and an email blast that said, "Listen, I got this. I don't need y'all to defend me. Keep your mouth shut and let's rock and focus on our job." So, we kind of seen this in Tory Lane's case where he tried to fight, using a court of public opinion. But however, in a courtroom, it doesn't matter. So let's see how successful Trump is at it. He definitely got more experience playing this game.
Yeah, I was saying it to the fact like how Mickey was saying, you feel me? Like, cause I seen how that new Rico with the nudie motherfuckers, like it's just a lot of cases, and like she was saying, them motherfuckers ain't got no money for no lawyer. You feel me? So I think with all these public defenders, with all the Ricos going down in Atlanta, the ones that we do know about and the ones we don't, I think somewhere because it's all this going on, something's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, it definitely might. But I think I think if I'm not mistaken, I know Mickey's probably handling something, but I believe they might get court appointed attorneys. And I think with the court appointed attorney, they're just attorneys. Each lawyer has to sign up for a certain amount of hours to probably the state. I think that's how that works. So,
But even them
yeah.
niggas, they like, man, we can't fuck with it because we going broke trying to do this shit.
Yeah, they ain't getting no money, ain't getting paid. That's why they was trying to
This
get off
ain't
the
like no,
YSL
you know what I'm
joint.
saying? Like no traffic ticket where it's like, all right, nigga, we probably gonna be in here one time. You gonna plead guilty, you know what I'm saying? Something like that, or nigga, we may come back for another court date. Nigga, this is a Rico, so this is you never know how many court appearances you need to make off this bullshit.
And that's true. I think they definitely in a hole. However, some of them might actually buck up and get a half decent lawyer, or maybe even somebody might buck up and get a lawyer that's just got his license and is trying to make a name for itself. Because this type of case, again, if somebody else catches a RICO, they're going to come to the lawyers in this case. I mean, in the cases or the lawyers that tried previous RICO cases, and they're going to have that experience. So it sucks in one end, but then in the other end, the notoriety you'll get if you win one of these cases in this trial. I mean, in the end, it'll be worth it. Your name is going to be known. Anybody that catch a Rico, guess who they going to be calling? So, I mean, it could be a good business opportunity for attorneys. I mean, some of them might look at it like, damn, we not getting paid. But,
You gotta think, not getting
yeah.
paid for probably 2 years, so you
Yeah, or
know.
they probably getting paid the shitty ass state rate, so the state probably paid them the welfare rate. I don't know what the
Hmm.
subsidized
You
rate
see
is
how
for
them
the
people be
state.
dressed when they be coming in.
Yeah, with the old
They
penny
got that
loafers.
bullshit on.
Yeah, that's terrible. But I don't know. Like I said, with all of these people dying in this jail, I mean, people been dying at Rikers for years. I thought after the Kylie Browder story, they were gonna shut it down, but it's like 10 years later and it's still open. So
I heard it
I
was
don't know.
getting shut down. It just take a couple years because they got to relocate and all this and all that. But I heard, I
Yeah,
mean, it was still getting shut down.
yeah,
I
that's
mean, it's jail though. A
crazy.
couple, some niggas gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, just what that is.
That was a crazy
Yeah.
statement, but it's true. But it was funny how you said it.
A couple niggas gonna die. I mean, I think that's true. I mean, again, I agree with you, Mickey, saying that jail shouldn't be a comfortable place. However, it is kind of concerning
Should be
how
livable.
it should be livable because it's wild how you can go to jail and stay locked in a cage for 7, 10, 15, 25, 30, 60, 90 days straight, right? However, if dogs are locked in a cage, people go bananas. People will
Talk about it.
go crazy. So it's just like how, just for the sanity of somebody, because if our institutions are meant to rehabilitate people to some type of something, that's not rehabilitation. It's just, y'all just crushing, it's just a big money scheme. It's literally modern day slavery where people go to jail and the systems and the powers that be are killing it. From the phone calls, because now you done put somebody else's family on payroll. They're now your employees because they your biggest consumers. They got to get visits, mail, books, feed them, phone calls. That's a lot. And then also, let's not forget, they pay the lawyers crappy, but they play the prisons great. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, that's shit. You
Mm.
gotta pay to go to prison nowadays.
Yeah, how about that? And let's talk about the prisons that you actually have to pay every day you're there, because they do have them. And they might expand them. So it is prisons that every day you're locked up in prison, they charge you per day. And it's not a cheap fee. So,
That's a fact. It's not. My brother doing 15 years right now in the feds. That shit is not cheap.
damn, that's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that too. But yeah, so I don't know. Like I said, the prison system is the hell of a, like I said, a trick bag. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like the clear people figured it out again. Um, mm But that Fulton County jail not right. People getting ate to death by bed bugs in a
Yeah,
prison that's cement is wild to me.
yeah, that prison dirty as shit. My cousin down there, that shit, he was locked up for like a week. He said, what? He said that was the worst time of his life. That shit dirty, the water dirty. Like, they don't let you take showers for days at a time. And I get you gotta go on block shit. But he said, like, it's fucking mold everywhere. Like, motherfuckers is wrapping shit around their face so they're not breathing and shit. He said that shit is crazy. Like, the sores get stuck, the poop get to flying and floating and shit everywhere. He said that shit is wild, man. He said they be complaining, but they don't do nothing about it. They ain't doing shit.
I mean, cause who's listening to niggas in jail? Like when you cry out from jail,
Yeah, that's a fact.
and being like, I ain't do it. Like so did all the niggas behind you. Like so that's the sad part. But yeah, don't get stopped on a traffic ticket. I don't know.
Don't go to jail.
Definitely don't go to jail on purpose. If you happen to go on an accident, shit happens
Not
sometimes, I
on
guess.
accident.
So go on accident.
I mean, don't intentfully go to jail. Try to dodge it. But every now and then, I feel like sometimes,
Shit
I don't
happens.
know, shit happens and it's just beyond your control. The cop could be having a bad day that day.
Now that is true. You
That's a
just in
fact.
there. I always get a lawyer. I don't care what the crime is. I always get a lawyer, man, for sure. I don't care what it is. It could be freaking jaywalk. Don't go in court without a lawyer.
Nah, that's a fact, Mickey.
Yeah, especially in Delaware, they always having bad days, regular motherfuckers.
Nah, that's a fact. Every day is a bad day for them. But we definitely can keep rolling with some hot topics. What else? Anything else out there in the news, Mickey? Anybody else going to trial, court?
Um, look, to be honest, I have been on one subject for like the past 2 weeks. So I'm really
Hmm.
catching up myself, to be honest.
Yeah, Mickey, I'm waiting for that. Hmm.
Hey, it's been taking over. Okay, it's been taking over. I never would have thought tapping into the Chicago sector would have been like this, but nevertheless, I'm grateful for it. Um, However, as far as like dang, somebody was about to go to court. Shoot, who is it? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna look at my notes. Oh, the O Block Rico case is going to trial in October, so that's the one I was thinking of. And why not YN? Fuck, Young and Ace goes to trial. I think this week in Texas for that charge. If he hasn't already played out, I have to see if it's updated on Tuesday. But yeah, he goes to trial next week. Um, the accused murderer of Takeoff has a hearing coming up on the 14th or 15th of September. Also, the man accused of killing rapper Snooty Wild, also in Texas, has a hearing coming up in September also. So those are the ones that I have been following that has court cases coming up.
Okay, okay. And Mickey, will you be tuning in to the documentary of Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion?
I am, because I'm pretty sure it's going to go up. So I'm going to have to, just so I can know what the hell going on.
Yeah, I'm so interested because I can't say like I really didn't start keeping up with the news really like or the hood news. Y'all really elevated me because I didn't know who like SZA was and who was the other one. A lot of these people, I'm like, who the fuck is that? And I didn't know that they was dating whoever that was. So yeah, shout out to y'all for keeping me updated with the team.
Shout outs to the team.
Yeah, even okay, cause Latif came through with the slam dunk yesterday. Boom, 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 boom. Period. He came through with the hot tea with who the fuck was that yesterday we was talking
Young
about?
Blue, Young Blue.
Thank you. He didn't even have enough hit songs for me to remember who he was.
Hey, yo,
Oh, I
Nah,
like
They say
Miss
time heals.
It, Miss It, or however it go. I like that song, Miss It.
oh, it's another song you know? Yeah, I never
No,
heard that,
I like
Mickey.
Chloe's. I like Chloe's version though. Chloe version is better to
Now,
me.
yeah, that was good, but I mean, it was nice. Oh,
Why
speaking of
them
that
bitches never make their
situation,
own music? They like covering a lot of shit.
What do
yeah,
you mean? They got noticed for covering, so they do make their own music, but they got famous for their covers. So they're covering music. They've been covering music. So when they got discovered from Beyonce, they
Yeah,
were
lack of
covering
talent.
Pretty Hurts.
did y'all listen to the interview of Boosie's brother?
Hell no. Should we get into it?
Yeah, so he speaks on the whole, because this whole lawsuit between Boosie, technically Young Blue, is over his brother, according to Boosie, forging his signature on the paperwork to get Young Blue signed to, is it Empire? Signed to somebody, I can't think off the top of my head. Signed to somebody. That's the whole issue. And he feels like, he deserves more money than what they offered or provided to him, right? And I had my theory on what I feel actually happened in the situation, but TQ, which is Boosie's brother, did an interview speaking from his side of it, and I had wanted to hear what y'all had to say before I put in my little 2 cents.
I ain't heard it.
I don't know how long it is. Let me see how long it is and put the link out.
Well, this sound interesting. Make sure y'all share the room, y'all. It's Sunday. We don't drink hard liquor on Sunday. We drink wine and spirits. So yeah, get your favorite beverage and let them kids run around. Okay, just let them be great today.
Okay, the one I
Oh yeah.
found is like 6.5 minutes. If that's not too long, if somebody can play it, I'll pin it to the top.
Let me see. Do we got?
Go ahead, pin that link, Mickey. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Eric.
Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, this is TQ. I think it's Takuri or Takari. Hatch is his name, and he's speaking on the situation.
We just talk about the art of signs to rappers. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that, you know what I'm saying, you know, Boosie been having a disagreement. You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all having, family feud. But you know what I'm saying? We come from Mobile. We want to know, you know what I'm saying, the situation, because, you know what I'm saying, we room for Blue, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, helping y'all work everything got, you know what I'm saying? So, like, what's your take on, like, y'all for the signatures or not for the signatures? Let give people a little something.
Alright, so without going too much into it, man. Alright, so what Boosie is claiming, he's not giving the full context of what the disagreement is. He's not saying what was signed. He's just showing the signature. They forged my signature. And this, what aggravates me is nobody's asking. Boosie, what did they forge? Yeah. What agreement did they forge? All right, that's one thing. The other thing is, Boosie is not saying that he's not giving insight, or he is not acknowledging that how we do business. And I hate to put that out there because it's almost embarrassing, you know what I'm saying? In order to talk about how we do business, I gotta kind of, somebody gonna be watching this and be like, them niggas don't have their shit together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's a lot of fucking independent rap. Yeah. We supposed to be doing contracts, and we supposed to be, both sides supposed to be fulfilling the contracts that's in these, the terms that are in these agreements. But you signing an artist that ain't never adhered to any type of schedule, contract. This nigga ain't never worked for nobody. This nigga ain't never show up to class on time. This nigga, he grew up in a house where they ain't paid bills on time. That is the biggest problem is the fucking business itself. What we supposed to be doing on contracts, because we talking about contracts, we not even built to do that. We don't come from families that have ran. We're not second generation multimillionaire business owners. So this is not just a problem for us, it's a problem in most of these situations where our first deals. So that is the main thing I want people to understand. Everybody is in breach, technically, because we're not doing everything that we we're not, one could argue in front of these white folks that, hey, they ain't do this. Or we say, oh, he ain't do that. Or Blue ain't do that. Or they say, oh, Boosie ain't do that. So that's the main part. Before I go into what our agreements are and what the disagreement is, that's the main thing. Understand that ain't nobody all the way right in the business, because you can technically sue for anything. Okay? The next thing is, Boosie is claiming that I forged a signature, when the problem with that is, if I forge a signature then, and we're talking about a digital signature. He's not saying that I went somewhere, because I see shit like this. Y'all was together when y'all did it, bro. That's misinformation to the people. We're talking about a digital signature, okay? Nigga ain't go sneak somewhere and sign that bitch and like that's misleading the people. I don't like that. That's the shit that make me mad when I'm at home and I'm just scrolling. I'm like, man, tell these people the truth. Okay. The second thing is, um, back to what Boosie's not acknowledging is I co-founded the label. All right. So if you remember, if you've been following his career and what we been building, it was badass in entertainment. It was badass entertainment, bro. I went to Boosie while he was in Angola, probably probably about 6 months before he got out, because this what was going on. This was the reality. If you go back to when Boosie was in there, Boosie couldn't speak to the media. He he couldn't. Nobody could talk to Boosie, right? But what was going on, and y'all might have seen this shit because this shit was so bad. They had so many people claiming they was badass ENT. They had created a badass ENT East, a badass ENT West. They had niggas. I'm talking about. I'm on Twitter and shit. Nigga, I'm Boosie New Artist, and Boosie could not talk to people. He couldn't even talk to people. And I'm just like, and I'm just sitting back and I'm just like, man, this shit out of control. And then I'm gonna tell you another thing that was happening, which was my biggest concern. First of all, I'm very connected. I'm not in the streets. My network is made of professionals, including people in law enforcement, including people at the DA office. All right. I have a professional network. So one thing that I was hearing was the DA office is trying to paint badass ENT as a game. They got little niggas in creating beat Boosie don't even know about. And they saying it's badass ENT. So what you see right now with YSL could have been going, they was trying, that shit was cooking up.
That was the end of it.
Okay. So what y'all think? And then cause I dropped a video like what 9 days ago or something, and I'm gonna kind of speak to what I said on the video now that that's out. But I will say this, as far as a reply to this, to my understanding, Boosie said that he didn't even listen to it, he don't care to listen to it. But what y'all think, and then I'll tell y'all what I think.
He said a lot, but didn't say shit. That's what I think.
Okay. Anybody else before I get to going on? All right. Well, my theory, what room was we in? I think maybe it was Good Burger. Somebody ran the Boosie topic, the lawsuit. And when we were in there, I looked it up and I saw that it was thrown out, right? The actual lawsuit, it was actually in Tennessee and it wasn't done on the federal level, right? So after that, I actually looked into it a little bit more, and then I saw that it was reopened. So they're currently about to go have a hearing in the next few weeks. Sometime in September, I can't remember the date. So I'm like, okay, well, if a forgery really took place, then it would be an issue on the side of, was it Empire or whoever the label was that signed Blue, right? Because it's like you basically is getting him on a falsified state, right? So like the whole deal goes out the window. Y'all excuse my grandbaby in the background. However, I'm like, yo, ain't no way like that would have stood. They wouldn't even want to go to court if that's really what happened. So I'm like, it got to be more to it. So I got to thinking how my business is set up, right? Where my daughter, right, has the authority to make decisions. Like she could make decisions, right? However, we have established that it has to go through me first and then I okay it, then boom, boom, boom. But on a legal side, if she chose to do it, she would be in her legal right to, because how the business is set up. So that made me look into, because the name is Badass
is it Badass Syndicate, Badass like Music Syndicate or something like LLC. That's the name that's on the lawsuit. So when I looked into who is the actual managing member of that, TQ is, not Boosie. And it was established back in 2000 and freak, what was it, 2008 in Louisiana or something like that. And it just dissolved May of this year. So that got me to think like, yo, when I heard him say the electronic signature, it made me think like this. On a legal side, I feel like TQ definitely had the ability to make the decision, but on the back end, Boosie didn't sign off on it as far as like telling him green light, go ahead and do it. But legally, he had a right to do it because that's how the business is set up, in my opinion. Now, of course, until the actual hearing take place and more details of it comes out, because right now you can't even get the actual complaint in full through that county. I believe that's what it's going to go on. It's going to come down to TQ had, you know what I'm saying, had the ability to sign off on it electronically using Boosie's signature. Because if y'all are not aware, just look at if you go to your job or something like that, the person that's signing that check per se ain't the person that's stamp is being used. Or you go to a courtroom, the assistant to the judge is going to be the one who stamp it, not per se the judge writing it. So I just feel like that's really what's going on. It's more so of the disrespect from TQ not getting okay from Boosie, but legally TQ could have did it, and that's why the contract itself never defaulted. It's just a matter of Boosie wants what he feels he's owed, in my opinion. Yeah. Why is everybody so quiet? Nobody think, yeah, I'm right. No, I'm not. Have any other view of it? Because this has been a trending topic, though. The whole lawsuit. But yeah, it is currently a lawsuit in Tennessee against Young Blue, TQ, and some record companies. Ovo, OVO. Is that, hold on, is that Dirt? Not Dirt. Drake. I'm not sure if that's really the Drake one, but it's on there too. But yeah, a lot of people.
It don't seem like nobody
On it.
fucking with it, Mickey. You feel me?
I mean, see.
I was getting some snacks. I was getting some snacks, to be honest. But I guess, why do you think it's coming up now? Like, is Boosie just kind of salty now that he got to go to court and he pressed for money and he like, yo, run me that money y'all had? Or do you feel like it's kind of like it was just the timing? Like, it just was time. They
Nah,
just taking too long.
he been on this money time for sure. He's been on it. He's been talking about, now, mind you, again, to me, again, I'm not like a music person to break down the analytics of it. However, how it played out to me as a consumer was Blue was popping to some, but he wasn't popping. He started making beats, and then like known rappers started getting his beats and stuff. So it brought more to him as a artist or whatever, and his name started growing. And I just feel like maybe Boosie looked like, well, damn, he done blew up and shit. He could have still been under my umbrella and all this, man. I need more than 100,000 or whatever the number was. I need more, and I think that's what it's gonna come down to.
So
Listen,
you
I
think he gonna get
mean,
the money?
I don't know. It depends on like I said, I can't see the complaint or the is it called a complaint? Yeah, I can't see it. So I don't know what it says in its entirety, but just listen to Vlad interviews that Boosie has done recently talking about it. Listen to the TQ interview, then looking at what's available for the business itself, because Boosie does have a badass music and entertainment LLC in Georgia, right? That he is the CEO of, as far as the state is concerned, right? But this badass music syndicate LLC, which is based out of Louisiana, he's not even listed as a member on it. So it draws me to think like, what really is his standing, other than if they use like what TQ just said, their business arrangement is going to play a part. But as far as like saying that contract is void, I don't think that's going to be the case. It's just going to be a case of how much is he actually owed for being part of Badass Syndicate LLC or Badass Music Syndicate, whatever it's called.
Damn, that shit crazy. I don't even know either because I don't know shit about the music game like that, about the contracts and shit. I don't know nothing about that.
But my link is in the chat for those who want to see the visual of me pulling up the info and all that. It's on my YouTube, the link in the chat. But other than that, it's more so just, when you see it and kind of put it together, listen to what, Boosie and TQ has said, you can kind of, draw your own point. But to me, that's the most rational situation. I kept saying, like, how did he forge a signature, but the deal is still active? Because a lot of big companies, even small companies, if the contract is void, null and void because of a forgery, I'm not entitled to hold nothing because that means it means nothing, right? I won't even go down the road of having a lawsuit. Being that they're still fighting this case means there's more to it.
Like you say, it's more to it though. Shoot, hey, look at you, Mickey did the 10K. I just followed you. Shout out to Mickey, y'all. Follow Mickey, y'all, in the link in the chat, y'all. Let's get it.
I appreciate it. Yes, I did hit 10K a couple days ago. So I appreciate everybody. I've been rocking out with your girl. 10K subscribers, more weirdos in the comments, but we're gonna continue to move up.
Yeah, you gonna be at 50 next, girl. Let's get it. You gonna be at 50 next. Let's get it. 100. Let's get it.
Hey, speaking into existence. Yeah, my goal was to hit 10K by my 1 year anniversary in November. So I'm definitely I'm moving along quicker than I thought. So I appreciate everybody. Shout out to Wack for supporting me, and everybody else.
How long you had your channel?
Of last year.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Some people don't even got 10K in 5 years. So good job. Keep it up, Mickey. Keep it up. Mickey the truth.
Thank you,
Gonna keep
thank
them
you.
facts. 100. Let's get it. Mickey facts.
Okay. Yes.
Mickey the truth. My bad.
It's cool. It's cool. I appreciate. I'm about to hit 2 million views overall, so it's all good. It's definitely a lot of work, but hey, I'm here for it. We're gonna get to it.
Hey, that's a fact. Let's get it. Johnny, where your YouTube at? Where the subscribers at? Where you at? I'm about to follow. Put it in the chat.
All
Johnny, put it in
right,
the
who
chat.
is that?
This Chase.
Oh, okay, I will. I just
Yes, I'm
started
about to
my
follow
YouTube
back.
channel.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you don't got no YouTube?
I do got one. I just started. I don't know where my subscribers at, but I definitely just started. I think when did I do it? Like the end of 2022. I think I did it on my birthday last year. But I don't even be promoting it or nothing. I got to get better with it.
Oh yeah, shoot. That's where the money is. Shoot.
Yes.
I'm gonna
And
try
you
to
know
get
what, Johnny?
YouTube
I
going
would say
too.
this. Cause I actually was in hip hop trends the other night and Sean Cotton was in there, right? And that's the owner of Say Cheese TV, or I think Say Cheese or whatnot. And I had asked him because sometimes it does like it you look at it at your analytics and you be like, well, god damn, all this work I'm putting in. But one thing he said to me that stuck with me, and I'm like, all right, boom. You got to just keep putting it out there, keep putting it out daily. Like you can't really take a day off. So like even if you're just posting shorts, just post on your channel and they'll start to grow. So I'm gonna take that advice he gave me to give to you. Just be consistent with posting, and even if you're not dropping your links on Clubhouse or whatnot, just posting, making sure you have some type of content to get into the algorithm. You should be fine.
Free game. Thank you, Mickey. Let's get it. That's the game right there. When I start batting, I don't care if I got one view. I'm gonna keep on getting it going. You feel me? I'm gonna do a little when I'm doing Instacart, Uber, all that type of shit. Do little videos on it, teach people how to utilize it real well and make some extra money.
Oh, yeah. And see, that's another thing, because I've never been a numbers person. I've always cared more about the content. And that's something else that was said in that interview with Sean Cotton, is that don't look at your numbers. He said even now his team posts the content and they don't check it to the next day. So if you are number driven, just don't overwhelm yourself with looking at the numbers. Because like I said, I'm not a channel that gets 10K on a video. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's some videos I may only hit 300, but it's some that, now my highest view video is what, 32,000. So, but it all adds up to the end to make it make sense. So like I said, it's many ways you can get to 2 million, okay? Or a million or 100,000. But the more you put out there, the more options you have for people to choose to watch it, which is a view going to go to a view. And it's going to be that. So just don't get discouraged. Just get to it. That's it.
How many hours you have to get monetized? 10,000?
It's been a long time. I think it's 1,000 if I'm not mistaken. Like, hold on, 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours or something. It's been a minute since I think that's what it is. It may have changed, but that's what it was last year. I'm not 100% sure now.
Hey, man, good looking. Good looking, Mickey the Truth. Let's get it. Aaliyah, what's up with my retail houses at? Where my house is at, Aaliyah? I need my houses. I need my houses where I'm at. Where you at, Aaliyah? Where you at?
Chase said, "Wait, everybody there." I know that's right. Y'all support Janisha and go subscribe to her YouTube. I'm about to do it myself right now. Her link is in
Let's
the chat.
go, let's go, let's go. Shout out to I heard a bunch of YouTubes going up. My bad, y'all. Yeah, what's tea we giving out? Let's go. Who we
Yeah,
following?
just we giving out some motivation on this Sunday to everybody that want to do YouTube. Just do it, and then Chase definitely just segue you in with your real estate. So go ahead and break out real estate now for this good Sunday.
I know that's right. Let's go. Make sure you definitely tap in. Hold on, but who YouTube was we following?
Oh,
Oh,
Janisha started her YouTube.
Janisha's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me
Yeah,
see.
thank y'all. Good morning. Like I gotta
Good
Yeah.
start.
morning.
I'm gonna
That's
buy me a camera
yeah.
too, so I can vlog. Cause I be lit for real, and I be in the mix down here. Like last night, I went to Boosie's after party. It was like a cookout that he had,
Oh, how was it? I wanted to go to that so bad. How was it?
but he do it every year. Like he throw the topless pool party, then he throw the pool party after, like the more chill vibe. I don't never go. Well, I went to one topless pool party. That's when Scoot was alive. But I don't go because I already know what type of time they be on at that one. So I go the next day. It was cool though. It was nice. They had like it was chill. It was bitches in the pool till late at night. But I don't know how because it get cold at night. That water was cold, but it was
I wish
real.
I would have known. I would have stayed because I came down there on Thursday. Was it Thursday? It was Thursday. I was down there. Or was it Friday? I don't know. Thursday or Friday. I was down there. I should have stayed, but I was home by then
Right,
when I found
you
out.
should have, and let me know
You
because you
looking
could
real
have
cute,
definitely
sis.
came with me. Thank you. Yeah, it
Next
was
time, let me
chill.
know. Like I said, I'm a skip and a hop. I be down in Atlanta all the time
Okay,
to get
Mickey.
some things done. But yeah,
Okay,
because
okay.
I damn sure would have pulled that up to that. But I was like, damn, when I saw it on his IG, I was like, shit, by the time I get there, it'd be halfway over. Because the thing said it was over at 7.
But you know how black people is. You know we go over.
Right.
It wasn't over till like 10, 11, and then people actually stayed at the house because he went to a show. He had a show in Macon. That's why he said from 12 to 7 because he left to go to his show. But people still stayed there because I stayed after like an hour after he left, and then I pulled off. But yeah, that it was some dude there that threw. I know them strippers and them bartenders was happy as fuck. It was some dude there that threw 30,000,
Sheesh.
and that was just him by himself threw 30, and then it was other people there throwing money too. Yeah, he threw. I want to say he threw like 10 over the bartenders, and then he threw like 20 on the dancers. So I'm
Speaking
like,
of throwing money on dancers, I was on my podcast on Friday, and it came up that somebody asked, "Has anybody ever stepped on money and like slid it to themselves in the strip club?" And I said, "Ain't no way ninjas be out here doing this." I want to ask the stage: have you ever, or have you ever seen a guy in particular like stealing from strippers? That's what it come down to. Have y'all ever witnessed this?
They do it all the time.
That's crazy.
I have not witnessed such buffoonery, Mickey. That's
Like I said, why are you stealing from strippers? Like you supposed to push it today, but that's their money. You ain't
and they
shake
be
nothing.
picking it off the floors and shit. in the
That's
class.
crazy.
I feel like some of them do recycle it for a lap dance. Like when a girl be dancing, I feel like they do like pick it up and rethrow like some of the same money. I don't
Hey, Lee, I
know.
was just about to say that.
Lord.
See niggas going around picking up money, throwing it up, picking up money, throwing it up. That shit fucked up.
That's sad. Like, don't like that's so disrespectful to the craft. Because at the end of the day, whether you agree with, exotic dancing or not, that's still they work hard for it. Well, most of them work hard to get to the point they put on the show. That's why I only like the strip clubs that actually put on that entertain, not just stiff chicks sitting down waiting on somebody to pull out money. I like the ones. Shout out to Atlanta because they definitely be put on the show. But yeah, I've never witnessed no guy taking no money like that. Not with my own eyes, so it was weird to hear that though.
They out here, Mickey. But y'all make sure y'all hit the link at the top while we talking. We got Janisha's MMB Hammer. Period. Her YouTube is at the top. Make sure you guys go subscribe. And show some love, okay? Yeah, give out that free digital currency because why not? I mean, if you're not a hater, click the link at the top, and subscribe right now. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Let's go.
Okay, and go comment under whatever videos she has out because engagement is key on YouTube. So go comment, even if you just say honey side, just go comment.
Thank y'all. Too, for real. I fuck with y'all.
100, let's get it. Shout
Yeah,
out to the
we
let's
not
get
even
let's get it.
we not even moving on until she gets to 200 subscribers. So yeah, everybody mute up. It's like, nah, I'm only joking. But yeah, make sure y'all get
I've
up
heard that
there.
MLB before. What does MLB stand for? I've heard that before.
It stands for minding my business. It's trouble shit that he started.
Oh,
And
okay,
then
okay.
he started a clothing line, all type of shit. And then it's like me and my brothers, many bullets. He used it for different shit.
Gotcha,
But
gotcha.
that's
Cause I
his.
might say, yeah, I done heard that before. Okay.
Cause he was duct tape. He was big. I don't know if you familiar with Big Bank. So he was
Yeah.
duct tape first, and then he branched off and made his own stuff. But his Twitter still say Trouble DTE. But he had just changed his actually his Instagram that they took down had 1.2 million, and it was Trouble DTE, but they took it from him. So he had to make that new one when he made the other one. And he actually got his shit took defending Boosie. You know how they be taking down all Boosie's pages.
Rest in peace to Trouble though, for sure.
He went live defending Boosie for some shit he had did, I want to say like 2 years ago. I can't remember. He be doing so much shit. And right after he got off live, they took his whole page. They took him and Boosie's page.
Yeah.
They don't be playing with that Instagram shit.
Yeah. I'm surprised
How did
Boosie don't
Wack get his
last as
page
long.
back? What's going on? I still ain't got mine.
I've been getting hit up about that. What happened? Y'all know I haven't been on here. Like, what was going on with that? What happened with that?
I don't know. I know I was in the room and then the room started tripping. I thought I got kicked out, but everybody who left, I guess, couldn't get back in. And then they took the I guess I don't know if they closed the room out, but his page got took, and then he pinned his burner and that got took, and then now he back on his page. So I don't know. Or did it get took again?
No, he back on his page, but
Oh.
you got these fraudulent assholes clipping bitches in the 100 side, so I hate that for them.
Man, I kept getting messages about Wack page being taken or banned from Clubhouse permanently. I'm like, y'all really think that's about to happen? I'm like,
No.
trust me, he'll be back. I didn't know the ins and outs though.
Naughty, ain't your birthday tomorrow?
Yes, it is.
I should have known you was a Virgo.
Why you
How
say
you forget?
that?
She always be like, my birthday is the same day as Beyonce.
I didn't even know Beyonce person. But no, because listen, I'm surrounded by Virgos. Mr. Truth is a Virgo. My best friend is a Virgo. My goddaughter is Virgo. So I'm surrounded by, matter of fact, both of my best friends are Virgos. And when I say they drive me crazy, they drive me crazy. Now I understand why you be attacking Chris Brown like you do. It's the Virgo in you.
Girl, is it me attacking him or is it him attacking you on your PCR?
He's loving on me. Okay, shout out to Chris Breezy. Okay.
Yeah, go get him some help, babes. His anger management. I don't. Is he an Aries? It gives
He just
angry
needs
Aries.
me. See, he needs me to just soothe him on
Where's Mickey
out.
Truth, husband at?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay,
It's like he
true.
fishing though, so he ain't here, so I can say what I want.
Yeah, but Janisha, it's the Shaw picnic or Shaw something or Shaw. Every year they had this whole thing around my birthday, so that's what's going on right now in Cleveland Heights, like EC Cleveland Heights. They'll be having that at Forest Hill
Shaw,
every
is it
year.
like, don't they got a school or some shit?
Yeah, like they be having it's a kind of like every year around this time they all the classes come together and they like sell food outside and they all be I don't know, it's like I don't know, don't get me lying. But every year they have it. So I just had my little birthday. Like so right now we're getting everything together. I'm gonna have some with my family and that's that and just enjoy myself. Cause my birthday gift is really Beyonce. Like I just can't wait. I
You gonna
can't wait
love
to go see
it.
her. I got my outfit, everything. I'm so happy.
You
I
got the
cannot wait.
cowboy or the cowgirl boots or whatever, cause
No,
that's what
I got
everybody
these.
been
It's like
wearing.
these. I can send it to you, but it's more so like a space, kind of like silver boot. And I'm gonna have these booty shorts on, and then the Beyonce Renaissance shirt. It's gonna be real, real nice. I just
Yeah.
cannot wait.
See, I ain't gonna say I'm not really a Beyonce fan, but I would have never wanted to go to the concert. But I went when it was in Atlanta, and it was lit. So definitely, y'all gonna enjoy yourselves.
Oh, and it's spiky like leather jacket. It's like a
You gonna have to
spiky
show me
kind of
that,
like.
cause
Yes,
I
it's
can't
so
visualize
cute.
it.
It's
It's like
so
a rock
cute.
star jacket.
Yes, 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 yes. I'm gonna send it to you, sis. I'm gonna send
It's
you.
a Beyonce concert there?
Yeah, it's a
Or
Beyonce. Hmm.
what? On their birthday? Or this
No,
weekend?
Beyonce. No, I'm going on October the 1st. Beyonce
Oh,
celebrating her birthday right now in LA.
oh.
Right, she just had a concert in LA for her birthday. But when October 1st come, that's gonna be towards winter, so it's gonna be a little cold.
Libra
Yeah.
season.
Oh, I'm throwing a Halloween party this year for my birthday. I'll make sure I
Girl,
get the
where are you coming to
flyers to
Cleveland
Are
or you
you
y'all.
a
moving?
Libra, Janisha?
No, I'm a Scorpio.
Scorpio?
I tried to come on Halloween, but I came on the first, November 1st. But I celebrate my birthday on Halloween
Shout out to my
because it just be
Libras. It's
so lit.
almost our time.
Yes. So I'm gonna make sure I invite y'all. I'm gonna send the flyers out. We gonna start posting and
Where it's
promoting
gonna be at in
in Atlanta.
ATL? Oh, Atlanta.
We gonna
I'm
get the
pulling up.
Yeah, we gonna either do a big Airbnb with like a pool and shit, probably in Buckhead somewhere. We gonna get all that situated like the second, third week of this month because we want to start promoting it because I want it to be big. I'm actually gonna get like a promoter dude out here. He be promoting Boosie shit too and Monica stuff sometimes. So
That second Sunday, dude.
um
That's all I be
Measy.
saying. I always be saying second Sunday. That's why when you said promote Boosie, that
Yeah,
came to my mind.
his name Measy. He be throwing one. He be throwing a big ass party every year. They be having lit ass Halloween parties out here. See, Monica, she throw one every year. Beyonce. Y'all gotta be saying Beyonce. Monica throw one, and then who else be? Cardi B and Offset. They always go out for Halloween. They be throwing one. They be throwing Halloween parties. I went to one. What was that? The year before last that Cardi B when he dressed up as the mask. I don't know if y'all remember that. When Offset was the mask.
Yep, I remember that. I remember.
Yeah, we went to that Halloween party. Man, they be lit out here for Halloween. It be so many different mansion parties, like Halloween parties and shit. So let me know if y'all come to Atlanta for Halloween.
Shit,
Yeah, I was just
send the
down in
invites
Atlanta
out.
for a birthday
Oh yeah.
party. My friend, my baby girl had a birthday party. I was down there earlier this year. Atlanta weather is crazy. It was kind of hot and then it was cold. It was muggy. I'm like, girl, I thought Atlanta was supposed to be hot.
Nah, it's bipolar weather all across the side. Cause even up here in South Carolina, it's bipolar weather. Sometimes it just do what it wants to do.
But when it get hot, you can't breathe out this motherfucker. Like it feel
Okay.
like it don't be no wind blowing when it do get hot, and then it be hot all the way until like 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it be muggy.
Now it's not as
Yeah.
bad as Vegas, but it's definitely, or no, it's definitely not as bad as Houston, but it's similar.
Man, I seen them frying an egg in Houston on TikTok.
Man, I was there for one day, and so trust me, I ain't looking forward to ever going back.
You know
Not in the
what? what?
summer. That's crazy because I had when I had went to Mexico, we had a layover in Houston. And when I came out the plane, this what happened. Because, we were coming from Cleveland, Janisa. This is when it was cold. So I already was like, I had my little jogging shirt on, whatever, some Nike shit, bitch. I came out, all I did was, because it was motherfucking hot. It was so fucking hot. I could not fucking breathe. I've never it was just hot. It wasn't like tropical hot. It was hot as fuck. I'm like, oh my God. But it was weird to me when the reports was saying like they had a freeze over or a freeze in Texas. That's why I was like, this weather getting crazy. Like they had pipes was freezing, all types of stuff. Remember when that winter hit? Mm-mm. But that summer heat, I never been there in the winter, but that summer, that one day, only been there one day, and I died 17 times before I got on the plane to come back home. These oh, I do want to say this real quick, y'all, because I've been promoting it on my IG and stuff. It's to the ladies, well, of course, fellas too, but ladies, okay. Cases of women being assaulted by strange men or strangers or whatever are at an all-time high. I understand a lot of women do not like weapons or guns or whatnot, and they'll just say, I got my mace or whatever. But I need all women, okay, who are legally able, okay, to get them a gun, to get one, go to the range, practice shooting it, learn to protect yourself. Although, yes, we all have men around that could protect us, but if first level defense is down, you need to be able to stand on your own. I had a friend of a friend who was attacked and actually almost lost her life. Luckily, in her case, she was able to get away and somebody was able to call for help. But that's not always the case. So definitely take advantage of your Second Amendment, okay? Learn your laws in your area. Learn if you have a stand your ground law. Get familiar with it. The most stupidest thing you can do is be uneducated, and I just want us to take advantage of that. Take self-defense classes, but at the end of the day, you may not be able to fight your way out of it, and you will have to use deadly force, and you need to know how to do that legally so that you don't have to worry about anything on the back end. And that's just my little PSA I just been promoting because it's getting real out here for us women.
That's a fact. I personally will not carry a gun, but I understand the importance of being able to protect yourself. Okay. So if you're not comfortable carrying guns, I got a 3-in-1 mace you guys can get from Dick's Sporting Goods.
And then another thing too, even if you don't carry it, you need to know how to use it. Because let's say, for example, you're at home. Say your husband or your boyfriend or whoever the man is of the house, if it's one, okay, is not there, having a gun in a home to get to and you don't even know how to use it, it's like not having one at all, right? So definitely, if anything, learn to use it, right? If you're with arm's reach, okay? That's just make sure you just protect yourself and just know if it came down to it, because a lot of women at least have guns in their house. They may not carry it, but at least know how to use it. I'm pushing that real hard. Learn how to use it. Learn how to shoot. So if you have to, you are prepared. It's nothing like having, let's say, for a 12 gauge shotgun right there. Somebody's coming in your house and you don't even know how to load the motherfucker, let alone shoot it. Learn to use it. But yeah, that was my PSA. And I just bought me a HK yesterday, and I love it. But that's a little side note.
How many people have been to the Beyonce concert so far?
I went
I
to the one in
have.
Atlanta.
I have, and yes, it was 100% worth it. Did I love it? Listen, I'm not a Beyonce stan, but the bitch did something to me. Okay, I cannot slander Beyonce anymore. That woman can put on a goddamn show.
That's a fact. I definitely agree. Beyonce is like the top performer, like in all times, and the fact that she is singing lot, like that's her, while she's doing all of this, everything across the
Live
stage, like live. Yeah,
in
her.
heels,
She
like the girl was
yes,
on. I want y'all to understand
yes.
this. I never like. There's things that I get, and there's things that I understand. Do I believe that Beyonce make timeless classic music? That just be no. No, I do believe that she is a performer. Like she is out of this world when it's coming to put on a show and doing her job. Yes, she has some hits, don't get me wrong. She got bops, don't get me wrong, but she is like her melisma when she's singing, when she's dancing, when she's performing, she's going to work 10 times. She's giving, like, it's kind of like I'm going to ask you, what are your faves doing? Find me a video that Beyonce have ever cracked in a song, have ever did a song bad, have ever did a live performance bad. She's very articulate in her music, like she lives and breathes performance. And I just think within itself, that's why she's always been that bitch. And I'm not trying to shit on nobody else, but they're not Beyonce. Like we only got one Beyonce right now. I want to ask, what is the generation behind her doing? Like who's performing like her right now? Like who's putting that
Chloe.
time and effort with, huh?
Chloe, she
Chloe.
could get there.
Chloe for
Yeah.
sure.
Yes, listen,
Yeah.
Are we talking
but
about the
that's her
same Chloe Bailey who had
that's
a
her
tampon
protege
falling out
though.
when she's before? Never mind.
I
That's
mean,
her
I
protege.
didn't
So
say
of
she's
course.
on Beyonce's level yet,
But
but
I
she's
but
getting
I'm
there.
saying that's her protege though. So of course when I'm saying
Right.
what other girls besides her.
Oh, let me think about it.
I mean, I think we pushing Chloe a little too far to the front. I think she's a
Out the
great.
way. Leah said, bitch, hold the fuck
But
up.
no,
I
I
I think
think
mean,
Chloe
compared
for
to
sure compared to if
yeah.
you gonna ask
dancing and all that,
if you gonna ask who can perform, who you think can climb up the ladder, it's gonna be Chloe, and that's because she's her protege for one. And I also I ain't gonna lie, don't kill me for this, but I think Megan is a good performer too. I think that shit with Tori and all that kind of set her back off her
oh yeah, no, she's
Hey,
definitely a performer. But
look.
see, I thought y'all was talking about like singers, but
No,
you know,
no,
Hold
no, no,
on,
no.
hold
Wait,
big
wait.
on.
performing
What did
Wait,
y'all
I'm talking
just
period.
about
do? Wait, wait,
I'm
wait.
I'm
Hey,
talking about
look.
sing no no.
Overall
This is what I'm talking about.
performance,
I'm
like
saying
the
I'm
aesthetics.
saying singers,
Yeah, I'm
entertainers.
saying
I'm
like
not
the
really talking about like
perform.
rappers.
Yeah,
I'm
I
talking about
thought she
like
was
I'm
talking
talking about
about performing period.
oh, you talking
no,
about
no.
singers,
I was
right?
okay. I'm really talking about R&B girls or singing and performing.
Oh,
Like
okay, okay.
yes, and I just feel
Why you
like
get
again,
low, Naughty?
It
Yeah,
ain't
I
that
know
many.
me.
It ain't that many.
Oh, Janisha just loud.
It ain't that
Yeah.
many singers. Naughty, like who we got all these rappers. Who the fuck singing? It ain't that many singers.
Coco Jones is another one. Victoria Monet is another one that's not up and up. I
oh,
mean,
Performance
right
Victoria.
now,
though.
But Victoria Monet is a great performer. Man, Chris Brown and Of course she Beyonce, is. listen, have those are the greatest concerts I've ever been to. And
Yeah,
you know, I think just as a whole, some people can come out and keep the crowd entertained as far as energetic, but they run hour sets by themselves, like not one or two songs, hour. They can run a whole show with no opener.
Three
but
You
she
hours.
know,
also have a lot of
so
backups
yeah,
dancers and shit too.
right,
Beyonce
right,
don't just come out and be by herself. She got a whole team that's helping her too.
But
right,
she
and
be out
that's
there in the mud
true
with them though, cause
with
she
them, yeah.
She
every
do
eight
for
count.
sure. But
And it's a whole
I don't think her
theatrics.
concerts would be like that without her peoples.
Yeah.
If
I will
she
say
just
her
came out
daughter is
by
getting better
herself,
too.
yeah, if Beyonce came out by herself and stood on the stage by herself without all these backup dancers, without, the shit that she be having going on, do you think that people would still be
Yes,
as
yes. I'm
intrigued
about
or
to give
entertained?
you. Okay,
Yeah.
give me. I'm about to give you one performance already that she literally, right, was by herself at first coming on stage, giving you at least half of the set
She
before her dancers
definitely a
came
good
out.
performer. I ain't gonna take that from her, but I
Deja
do feel
vu.
like she's overrated. I don't kill me for this, but I do feel like she's overrated,
No.
and I feel like they used Kelly Rowland and Michelle and whoever else to highlight their daughter. I feel like they were used and they was never a part of the plan. I feel like the plan from the beginning was to highlight Beyonce's career and put them in the shadows because honestly, vocal
I
wise,
love Kelly
yeah,
Rowland, and she
but
has great music.
she don't receive she never received as much attention as Beyonce, and I feel like they was never given a fair chance, seeing as how her mom and her
Well,
dad did what they was supposed to do.
well,
They made sure their daughter were highlighted and put front and center. She was always in the middle, even when they did the little interview thing and Kelly was like, "Oh, I'm the second leader," and Beyonce chuckled and laughed at her, like, "Bitch, you ain't. What you think you
wait,
like?"
you talking about when they was kids? Okay, listen.
Yeah.
Okay, so listen, sis, because I'm a fan. I'm about to let you know a few things because I think a lot of people don't know this, right? So actually, they wanted Kelly to sing lead. She didn't want to, and she gave it to Beyonce. They said it on
Mhm.
numerous interviews. Not only that, Kelly was the first person solo to win a Grammy. Kelly was the first
Mhm.
person that they pushed as far as solo career. Think about it. She was the first one out of the group to go solo. It was not Beyonce. She did
Uh huh.
Dilemma with Nelly. She did her first album, and she did movies. She, mind you, she was the first girl. I mean, she was doing movies. She did the movie. I forgot that one movie. Then she did Freddie versus Jason. They were pushing
No, but
Kelly
I
as
was a fan of Kelly though. I was a fan of them. I know all that. I was just trying to shake
right.
you
And
up.
then
I
when
was just trying to
Beyonce
shake you up right quick with the Beyonce is
But this
overrated.
is the
and wait,
thing.
wait, and then when Beyonce came out, her first song flopped. She did "Work It Out," it flopped, and the only song that went big is when she did the song with Jay Z, "Crazy in Love." But
Mhm.
again, like they were pushing out. Michelle and Kelly had albums before Beyonce had her "Dangerously in Love" album, so
So
it's
what
kind of
is
like,
your
you know.
your take on her not writing her music and stuff like that? What
I mean, who
so
really
what do
write
you
their
No,
really
I
music
think
though?
I think Beyonce did okay. Well, she did write songs. There's certain hits that she didn't write, like what she said when she wrote "Irreplaceable." She didn't write
Mhm.
that. Neo did. So I'm not gonna give her that. Right? There are songs that she did write, like "Bootylicious," "Survivor," "Independent Woman," all her Destiny's Child. Mostly all of those songs that went hit or went platinum. She wrote those songs. So I give that to her. But all
But
her new
Rihanna don't
shit,
write her
she
music
write.
either, right?
No, no, but see,
No,
this
she
is the
don't.
thing. A lot of, especially R&B singers, I mean, at this point, rappers too, they don't. But this is the point. With the creative process, right?
Uh-huh.
If somebody can give a line, right, to make the song sound better, then fuck it, get the
Then they
line
gonna
for
sell it.
somebody else. Like
Yeah.
that's what make you a great overall creative artist. Now, I wanted
Yeah.
to say this as far as Beyonce, even if she was pushed out to the limelight, she still had to hold that spotlight.
Yeah, she
So
did.
she definitely put in the work. So that's why I say I don't never look at her like when people compare, they be like when I say Beyonce is one of the greatest entertainers, it's not just about that she can sing the best or nothing like that. I
Yeah.
just feel like she is mastered in every attribute that goes to an entertainer and put that shit on for show. Like she's out there front and center with the dancer. She's not just sitting on a flyaway carpet while everybody dancing. She's doing the steps with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she do.
She puts on a show, and that's why I definitely her and Chris Brown. And I'm not even gonna take away from Usher because Usher puts on a good show too. But those people really are one of a kind because they put on a full show. It's one thing to just know how to sing and stand in place, but when you are singing 8 counts, 16 counts, you're moving around, you're putting on the lights, the glitz and the glamour to entertain your crowd. That's my type of all time for real.
Yeah, I don't
So
think nobody gonna ever perform better than her though, for real.
for
As
sure.
far as like right now, her generation and like her people that's up there in her age range and all that, I don't think so.
And what is her age range, Jonisha?
Ain't she like 46, 50?
No, she's 40.
Oh, I
Look,
swear that
look
bitch
like she's
older.
a senior
I swear
citizen.
that bitch older than that.
Nah, she ain't.
No, I think she
Well,
like
how
40,
old is
41.
Jay Z?
Jay Z about
Jay
70,
Z
like not
50.
70, but
I'm crying.
Ain't he like 55, 60 or something though,
50
for
Jay Z
real?
like 53.
Right, that's why I thought she was so old. Shit, I
No,
know,
just think
shit.
about it. That's when we start talking about the grooming and all of that stuff. When she was 18, he was 33.
Oh yeah, he definitely groomed her, but that's another topic.
Y'all think they gonna have more kids? Y'all crazy.
No, I don't think so.
I think this is it.
I think three is enough for Beyonce, and but I think that I want people to understand that she is getting old, and I think that we need to stop putting a blanket on. the artist that's coming out to make them be Beyonce. It's only one Beyonce. And I think it is a level of grace, but I just feel like the work ethic is not the same to me. And I will say, I'm going to say this, even though it makes me cringe. Shout outs to Matthew Knowles. Shout outs to Clive Davis. Shout outs to these men that really helped
Jay
them in their
Brown and
career.
Jay Z.
Yeah, like Jay-Z, like these men, like
Pebbles.
But
these men.
everybody are their own people. I think it's not fair to compare upcoming people to Beyonce. Like everybody is their own person. Like I think, like you said, people is putting pressure on everybody else to
Right.
top her. It ain't about her. Like everybody is their own individual person.
Yeah, I
Like
don't like that either. Even with the comparison with the music, because at the end of the day, of course, in your time, you know the LL Cool J's or whoever was it. That's not the time we're in now, so you can't not say
Right.
this not music. Nah, it's the music for the time. The generation likes the NBA young boys or whatever. No, they may not lyrically say shit. Like I listened to one song and I said, "Damn, that's what the fuck you said," But again, it's with the times, and it's not fair to like knock another person's artistry because it's not from your time. Let the generations take hold. Let them have their one
But
of a
Mickey,
kinds.
don't you think it's the lack? It's what I think. What it is for me is that we were in a great generation when we seen actual talent, right? Like really talented singers and talented people, talented writers, etc. Now we're in the age of AIs. We're in the age of lackluster, and we're in the age of half-ass. And it's kind of like I miss the days where people really put on a show and really put time and effort into their production and stuff. And now it just don't seem like it's like three people out, they dance, they shimmy a little bit, they sing, that's it. It's like no thought process put in like shows anymore. So that's why I say what I say. It just don't give
I'm gonna say,
what
hold
it
on now.
used to
Ain't you younger
give.
than me? What time you came through with the Soldier Boy era, ain't it?
Yeah, I came through with the Soldier
That's like
Boy.
so. Like to be honest, that type of stuff wasn't our time. That was before our time, right? Because
No, but I'm
again,
saying like, but I still listen to the '90s. I still listen to Brandy. I still listen
right,
to
for
like,
sure. But see, the
even though I
thing
was born in the
is,
'90s, I'm just saying like I still
these
listen to.
2000 babies, some of them. So the 2000 babies, I have a 2000 baby. Okay, when she was younger, I was in my my young adult years, right? So I'm listening to all the trap music and stuff like that. She don't probably won't even know who a Brandy or Monica song is because I wasn't listening to it. See, when we were younger, we were brought up listening to the older music, like fucking Betty Wright and shit like that, because that's what our parents and aunts and uncles and that's what they was listening to. So we came up with it. But when you have the generation before you listening to XYZ, that's where your music appreciation is gonna start. Unless you just have like somebody like you, Naughty, who actively still listens to the old school. The only time I listen to 90s R&B is when I'm drunk and I'm doing karaoke and I get to singing freaking Jodeci and shit like that. Other than that, I'm listening to trap music and stuff like that. And we all know all trap music is not lyricism, so
Yeah,
what
but
you
you like
exactly.
rap. See, I'm more of like singer. I love singers. I really love like singing, production R&B, stuff like that. Entertainers in that realm. You like
Yeah.
hood
No,
buzzer, trap music.
I like cause to be honest, yeah, I don't listen to like R&B like that. Like I listen to Tink. I listen to and the only time I listen to R&B is when Mr. Truth pisses me
Tank.
off. Yeah, okay. And I get to quote in her damn songs and I get to send him clips of her videos when he pisses me off. So that's the only time I listen to R&B. And like I said, when I have a couple shots.
what's wrong with Tink? I
Yeah, cause
love
she
Tink.
writes for a lot of people and I like her music as an artist though.
No, nothing's wrong with Tink. I think that Tink is very underrated. But it's funny that the first person you brought was Tink. That's why I was like, Tink.
Oh yeah, man, she got some smackers. Okay, for some reason, every time, like I said, I like the music that when you going through something, you can go like, and it's just telling you like what you going through, and it's like music therapy. And I'm like, yeah, he did have me fuck up, Tink. I feel you, Tink.
But
You know
I
what I'm
think,
saying?
do you think? Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say, and I don't know why people don't see this. I do feel like colorism do play a part in a lot of shit, because like we have people like a Tink or a Seven Streeter or people that really have talent that's dark skinned women, and I just feel like they don't get the push that they deserve because they are talented individuals, but it's just like I don't know how to explain it, but it's just something about dark skinned singers or singers that's dark skinned don't get the push like more of the lighter complexion girls.
I
Or
think you're
they not
right.
selling their
Yeah,
soul,
naughty.
or they ain't selling their
Yeah.
soul.
Well, I mean,
To
Carrie Hilson is light skinned, and she definitely gonna get the credit for
Girl, how
her
you gonna try to
songwriting and
queen and
stuff.
then you gonna get okay, Mimi. Let's not forget.
Look, I'm just saying. I
Carrie
mean,
Hilson tried it though. I think she. Do you think?
yeah,
Yeah, she messed
but
up her
she's a great
relationship.
You got to think
songwriter.
who's pulling the industry. Like, I
Yeah,
mean,
she
they
is.
even said it. Like, even Dream said, like, "Hey, I fucks with you, but that's my sister." Jay-Z and Beyonce, like, people said they're gonna be on the side of Beyonce, and she
Oh,
was
it's
dumb
always gonna be
anyway
like that.
because she had an ultimatum. She said, like, she was like, "Well, this song, I didn't write this song. I didn't want to write this. They told me and they tried to force me to perform this song to like they thought it was gonna be funny, but it backfired on her. Because remember when Carrie Hilson first came out, everybody lived for Carrie. I love Carrie, but when
Big
she went to the
facts. I
went
know.
for the Queen's neck, bitch, it was off with your head.
Well, it's gonna be like that across the room, not just in music. So yeah, that was just not a planned
Not R&B
execution on her
beef.
end.
That don't even make sense. Why would she? Why would whoever thought of R&B beef? Rapping beef, I
Hold
get.
on, R and
R&B
B
beef,
beef.
I mean,
When was
Monica
R and B
and
beef?
Brandy. That was a R&B beef.
but that's because
Was
of
it,
how.
or was that more so us as consumers putting them together because
Yeah,
we felt
that's what
like it
I'm
was only gonna be
saying. They talked
one?
about
I
that.
think consumers definitely put them together. I think they definitely, marketed that way too. They tried to
Well,
market
yeah.
it. I
Go
don't
with what
know.
the people want to see. Like I said, this messiness ain't just start. It been out there. You do got to market it. And matter of fact, let me prime
Can we
example.
say Aaliyah, Brandy, and Monica was definitely running the game in the 90s?
Oh, for sure, for sure.
But
I would
I
go with
don't know
that.
what it is with people comparing Aaliyah and Beyonce. I think that is very strange to me.
Yeah, because
Aaliyah would have
Aaliyah
had it
didn't get
locked
her
down.
peak yet. But see, the thing, Aaliyah was just at the, you know what I'm saying? Her life was cut too short to compare, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely, if she could have continued, I think she would have definitely been up there. But to compare them, that just is premature
Nikki, I don't
to
even think
compare.
that because if you think about the numbers, right?
Nikki, she is
If
not
you
a
think about, okay,
performer.
let's really be honest. The hitting girl back in the 90s was Brandy. She was the Beyonce back then. Her numbers, her albums, etc., her world tours. Brandy was that girl. And then it was Monica, and then it was Aaliyah. And then I do feel like Aaliyah, she was more so going to go into acting than music. I think she was about to lead out of. She had at least like 10 projects lined up in acting
But
because
then
that's
you
what she
can't
truly
say
wanted to
that though.
do.
You
And then
can't
even
say
with
that
that,
though.
even if we use
What you say,
Brandy,
Janisa?
I say you can't say that because you just say that Beyonce her first couple hits was not nothing and shit like that. Like Mickey said, her life was cut too short, so we really can't speak. But I definitely do feel like she would have been up there for sure. And whether if it be performing or the music, whatever, I do feel like she would have been up there because she definitely was a favorite.
cause she had Missy Elliott, and if y'all look at
And Timberland.
Missy Elliott, well, I'm talking about like visuals. Well, yeah, like the visuals of her freaking music videos and shit. So imagine if Aaliyah stayed in music and didn't pass away and started doing sets created by like Missy Elliott. That shit would have been out of this world. And like I said, I could see it being like up there with Beyonce. It's just without actually something to compare it to, we can't say.
Can I do a run with you?
Mm-hmm.
I want to do it. It's like I'm gonna call you and everything. I want to do a room about Black Ground Records. Barry Henderson,
Okay.
Hankerson, or whatever. That's her uncle. But it was so many artists that he held back in their music for a minute in their catalogs that they just came out a few years ago. Like Aaliyah music was nowhere to be found. That he didn't even allow them to have her music
That's who's
catalog or
over
anything
her,
like
or who
that.
was over her estate, right?
Yeah, that's her uncle. And
Okay.
even Tony Braxton Heat, and I think both of Tank's albums, all of JoJo, the white JoJo, all her music. He held a lot of music back,
Do you
like from them
remember
getting
that movie
streams.
that? My bad,
Which
Naughty. Do you
no, go
remember the
ahead.
movie he did? What she did? They didn't play none of Aaliyah's songs. The girl that actually was playing her had to like sing the shit like it sounded weird. It wasn't her
Yeah,
voice.
Alexandra Ship.
Yeah,
Nah, I
it
don't
was.
think I ever seen that.
He didn't let. He didn't let. I think it was her Lifetime movie. I can't remember. I know I
It'd be
watched
something
it.
I
about them
think it's called
Lifetime
Asher
movies.
Best. Wasn't it called Asher Best or something like that?
I can't remember.
I'm gonna
I
have to watch it
watched
because
it
I
and
never
they
watched
didn't
it.
use none of her songs, and they said he said they couldn't use it.
Yeah, and I do remember the legal battle over the estate, so that's why I'm like, I'm familiar with that, but I never watched the movie
Did they
though.
ever get control over the
Oh
estate?
yeah, her uncle was the. I don't like her uncle.
Her
I ain't
uncle
gonna.
is the op. Her uncle
Her
is the op.
uncle. Oh yeah, I didn't. I don't like him. Y'all gotta watch Survivor R. Kelly. I don't know. Did y'all see the last
I stopped
season?
watching after the first one.
Listen,
No,
did y'all know
listen.
Vince? Vince was
Y'all
with
gotta
them.
watch the last one, Mickey. Especially, you have to watch just the last season. Because first of all, I think it was like the first or second episode detail entirely the Aaliyah case, which I was surprised that they got so in depth with what they talked about in court, what evidence they had, the women who found a alleged sex tape of him and Aaliyah. It was a lot. So if y'all didn't watch Survivor R. Kelly, go to the last season. I'm gonna find what episode it was. It's either the
Damn,
first
it's
or the second
seasons?
one.
How many seasons is it?
I think it's 3.
Oh shit! I
I
thought it
don't
was like a
know.
special event. I didn't know it was seasons. So Jesus.
Well, I don't know if it's season. I think it was just part 1, part 2. I
Oh, okay.
made
Cause
it
I'm about to say
seasons.
they
Honey.
out of
Yeah.
bounds with seasons of it. Okay, I
Yeah,
got you.
I made it seasons. Yeah, it's definitely part 1, part 2, and I think like part 3.
And you said
But the
part
last
three is where
part,
they detail it.
yeah, the very last one that they made, the last series that they made, they detail. I wasn't even expecting that when I watched it. I was like, oh my, the whole episode was about him and Aaliyah's relationship. And then he also had a stunt double, y'all. He had another bitch that looked just like Aaliyah. So she's explaining, her version of the story, the domestic violence, how he had them, in rooms. It was crazy. I'm not going to tell y'all the whole thing, but she was crying because she was like, I realized he didn't even mess with me. He just wanted me because I look like her.
Oh, that's some weird
Like,
shit. I'm gonna watch it though.
yeah. And then she definitely wanted a detail. It was crazy. So yeah, check that out if y'all didn't. But that's where I really get some of my information from. Like I listen to some of the stories that they tell, a mix of what's in the news. I don't know. I didn't go. I'm not in a courtroom with them, so I don't know. But
But some of
she
them girls
crazy.
came out and said they was paid to say that shit on a documentary. Did y'all see that?
Nah, see the stuff in the documentary, like some of the girls were. I don't know. You kind of gotta watch it because the stuff they were saying, you could tell they still fool with them. Like they were telling their story, and some of them didn't even think it was nothing wrong with what they were saying. Like one of the girls were detailing a time where he knocked her down a flight of steps. And they was like, no, he was never like that. Like, it wasn't a big deal. That day I was just a little out of line. Like, some of them didn't even understand. Like, I don't know. I think you have to watch it for yourself. But to me, I was like, girl,
And it
huh?
be like that because even if you watch the Playboy what's his name, Hugh Hefner series, right? It's the same thing. It's like they adapt to certain. Not saying they're forced, right? They may for whatever reason manipulation or whatever. They feel like that's a okay environment. But it's when us as outsiders, right, be like, the fuck, that is wrong. It's now they're embarrassed. So it's like, yeah, yeah, it was, he shouldn't have did that to me. But then if you keep listen to them talk, they'll be like, oh, but no, it wasn't like that. It was this. And it just goes to a narrative of, is it okay to be in situations like that? And should you be ashamed of being in situations like that? And that's why when it comes to R. Kelly, I always feel like they need to separate what narrative they going with. Are we talking about the allegations of him sleeping with kids, or are we talking about him having relations with multiple adult women and treating them disrespectful as far as the public eye, but they were okay with it when they were going through it? Like, what side are we talking about? And I think until we separate it, it's going to always be outrage, because again, when you talking about the kid part, how can anybody justify that? But we're talking about, you know what I'm saying, him and adult women being sister wives and all that. Like, I be needing to know which way we going with the conversation before I even tap into our R. Kelly conversation.
No, that is true because I mean, yeah, when it gets to R. Kelly, like I understand they say that he is a sexual predator. And I don't want to say anything weird because y'all be tearing me up in the chat. And I don't want y'all cussing me out today. It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. So I might save it for tomorrow. But
Save it for the morning.
yeah, it ain't gonna go nowhere. But no, seriously, I think they do really need to separate it because again, yeah. Who were the girls that R. Kelly actually had sex with under a certain age? Aaliyah was definitely one of them. And I think he definitely took advantage of that situation. Just, like I said, y'all gotta watch it to hear like some of the part how they met, with her on how they met, with her uncle, how her uncle, maintained her damn royalties, how her uncle, somebody bought attention to her uncle, and all of a sudden now Aaliyah's getting on this plane shooting a video with a crackhead pilot. It's just her uncle was real suspect. I'm not gonna lie. Her family actually was a little suspect,
That's a fact.
to be honest.
Now, and see, that's another thing too. Like with the whole Aaliyah story, it's like, because if I'm not mistaken, he ain't even charged with any Aaliyah accounts. They use the story and the marriage and all that, but if I'm not mistaken, I don't believe any of his counts is pertaining to her. So it's like,
She was Jane Doe #1.
what? I
So
thought that
look,
was Sparkle Denise. That, oh, okay,
hold
hold
on.
on.
Let me look it up to make sure, cause that's what I said. Let me look it up to see what Jane Doe she was.
Okay, yeah, because that was my whole thing. Like, is he, everybody, because for sure, right, based off the evidence that they presented, for sure he was guilty of that, right? However, I do feel like, if that's not what he was convicted of, it's kind of like, I guess, how do I want to word it? It's like, why bring up that? Because we all know that was definitely pedophilia with that, right? Why add that situation if he's not convicted of it to this, whatever he is convicted of? Let's just stick to the stories or the people that he actually got convicted of. And maybe that'll separate some of it from each other, because it just be weird to keep up, because you don't want to, well, I know me personally, I don't be trying to judge people for siding with R. Kelly, and I had to really take some self-reflection and be like, okay, what is my issue? My issue is the kid situation. So I be having to really listen to what people say when they talk about R. Kelly, about what are they condoning him messing with kids, or are they just with he should get a fair trial, or are they just with him being in multiple relationship with women of age, willingly participating in whatever activities? So I be having to just look at it like that, and I just wish going forward when they do R. Kelly, content, that they separate it, because it does look weird sometimes when it's all mixed together, and then you hear somebody saying free him, he ain't do it. Like, he ain't do what? You know what I'm saying? He's on tape. So that'd be my whole thing.
No, that's definitely a fact, Mickey. I'm trying to find the right one because it's a million trillion articles.
Oh shit,
With
I got his
this,
paperwork. I forgot about that too. Let me see
I'm
if I can look.
crying. R. Kelly's.
I got his paperwork. Let me see if I can find it though. Y'all know I got a lot of shit saved. Let me see.
Yeah, on here it says, oh no, they have a whole. It says, yep, she was Jane Doe #1. Um,
Oh shit,
Okay, so
y'all.
he did get convicted of the Aaliyah conduct.
he did. Here, let me. I think this article might be better. What up, Pitt?
Pitbull in the building.
The
Salute,
current,
salute to the morning show.
Salute.
Salute, salute.
oh shit. The most chilling detail. Let me pull this up.
Yeah,
Please
maybe you
don't be
can read it for
subscription.
us.
Please don't be subscription. That's what I was telling myself. Okay, you want me to read it for you, Bibs?
Oh yeah, please, please. I think this is it.
Okay, let me get you here. So this is by the cut. It says the most chilling details from surviving R. Kelly Part 3. And it says the third and final installment of Surviving R. Kelly, the Peabody Award-winning docuseries chronicling the R&B singer's decades of sex crimes, many of them against black women and girls in his hometown of Chicago. Aired on Lifetime this week, the series produced by filmmaker Dream Hampton first debuted in 2019, shining a renewed spotlight on R. Kelly and the network off network of on payroll enablers who's helped him get away with some 30 years of abuse, including marrying a teenage Aaliyah in the 90s and his notorious acquittal in his 2008 child pornography case. Surviving immediately impact was profound and heightens the call to boycott the singer and prompting prosecutors to invite witnesses and victims of the singers to come over. This time around, the circumstances have changed. R. Kelly is currently serving a 30-year prison sentence after he was convicted of sexual abuse at a federal trial in New York in 2021. Last year, the singer was convicted of sex crimes in Illinois with federal sentencing set to take place in February. He also faces pending trials over state charges in Illinois and Minnesota. Surviving Laughs chapter homes in on the survivor's experience during the New York trial, featuring first-hand interviews with survivors, family members, clinical psychologists, and journalists. Below, the most disturbing details from the Surviving R. Kelly Part 3. R. Kelly force-fed his survivors his feces. During the Kelly New York trial, a Jane Doe testified that the singer forced her to smear feces on her face, putting them in her mouth, and acting like she enjoyed that. In the docuseries, a number of survivors and former employees of Kelly described a loyal ritual in Kelly forcing victims to consume his excrement and urine. Once you reached a 1-year anniversary, that is what you do. Eat his feces and drink his urine. The author and survivor Geronda Pace, he wanted to prove to you that you were loyal to him, that you really loved him, and that you two were bonded, adding that the ritual happened quite often. A former employee interviewed for the docuseries said that he once heard Kelly making one of those girls and a couple of the girls eat his feces. Ebony Doyle alleged that Kelly pushed her down the stairs after she discovered a sex tape of him and Aaliyah. Ebony Doyle, a survivor who hadn't previously come forward with her account, says she met R. Kelly back in 1993, where she was 16, and the two started up a relationship while she was still in high school. The singer even attended her graduation. After high school, Doyle said that she moved in with him really controlling Kelly, who allegedly abused her for hours. I didn't know how to arch my back, and he had me. I don't know, something like that. With cameras propped up, sitting in a position to learn how to arch my back, literally for hours being in a position. She added that Kelly would take breaks and come back to check the camera's footage and see that she had moved when he asked me not to. Doyle said Kelly was dating her while he was married to Aaliyah and frequently denied having a relationship with the late singer. Looking back, I was kind of like a body double for her, recalled Doyle, who said that she came across a tape of R. Kelly and Aaliyah being intimate when Kelly wasn't home. She tried stashing the tape away when the singer returned home, describing how he shook her and asked her what she had been doing. That shake sent me down a flight of stairs. I just laid there, Doyle said. Doyle said that she maintained ties with R. Kelly for years after the incident, describing that her later encounter in which he drove her and her 12-year-old daughter back to a McDonald's. I'm looking to have a conversation. He's looking at my daughter in the back seat in the rearview mirror with the weirdest look on his face, and it freaked me out, she said. I never looked back. I never took her back over there again. I've never had her around him, and I can't really say what it was a look that I recognized. Maybe I'm blocking things out, but it was unconscionable. Yeah. You guys want me to keep?
Okay. Couple things. So with R. Kelly, what he's currently serving time for is acts against Jane Doe number 5 and Jane Doe number 6, and then racketeering. That's what he's actually in jail for. So again,
Damn.
Jane Doe number 5 and Jane Doe number 6. Now I've been over here trying to look up who is who. Now, according to Court TV, right, Jane Doe number 5 testified that R. Kelly told her to trust daddy amid sex abuse. They are stating she was 17 years old, and she was a junior in high school. Okay, so 17, assuming it was Illinois, because I have to pull up the actual. Hold on, Illinois. Make sure before I say it. Age of consent is 17 in Illinois. Okay, so at that point, according to the law in Illinois, Jane Doe was legally able to say yes to sex. Jane Doe number 6, who they are referring to possibly being the girlfriend, was how old? The woman told jurors. Okay, no, this is not a girlfriend. So Jane Doe number 6 is allegedly Sparkle's niece, the pen video, that video. It's supposed to be her. Now with that one, remember when they tried to convict him in 2008, she said it wasn't her, whatever. But off the notion that Jane Doe is Sparkle's niece, that's definitely supposed to be an underage situation. However, the girlfriend that was 17 at the time, legally she was age of consent. So even then, mixing up those two is kind of like, okay, definitely morally you should not be with a 17-year-old, but legally it's not child rape, right? Now, the video one with the girl peeing, boom. But to Aaliyah, he's not even convicted of any crimes against Aaliyah.
Dang, that's crazy. And in the documentary, like I said, if I'm not mistaken, they were saying, I don't know if you can find anything. I think she was allegedly Jane Doe number 1. Don't
Yeah, because
quote me
they
on
got,
that.
so a couple cases, because I even pulled up my original paperwork I had pulled earlier this year when I first ran his content. And they have them listed like as minor number 1, minor number 2. In one case, remember he had multiple like
Oh
cases
yeah,
going on,
cases. All right, got
and then
you.
they came back and just dropped on to go with the big case. But so I'm gonna have to look more into the see, because in the original paperwork, minor number 1 was Sparkle niece, but then at the trial it says that she was a Jane Doe. So I got to match them up, but nevertheless, let me see which one Aaliyah was, because if hold on.
Look, Mickey over there typing away.
Let me see if it pop up real quick. Yeah, so she's Jane Doe number 1 in the case, in the racket. So in the New York case, cool. So Jane Doe number 1 is identified as Aaliyah. So when it's all said and done, he still is not in jail for the crimes against Aaliyah. They just basically referenced her and used her, because that story has been out for years, literally even before she passed away. So they're putting that out there just to, I don't know, play on the emotions of people, because he's not even in there, or the trial wasn't even to convict him of that. It was on Jane Doe number 5 and number 6. And that's crazy to me.
That's crazy. I don't know if they were using it to maybe build their narrative, but I'm thinking, how could they even use it to build their narrative if he was never even convicted of it? That's kind of crazy.
And then what's so crazy, I'm looking at, because now he didn't get found guilty on all. Some of them did get dismissed, right? But even looking at the ones that's dismissed, it's only for Jane Doe number 6. I don't even see, on the New York case, I don't even see Jane Doe number 1 listed next to any of these charges.
That's crazy.
So,
Yeah.
but definitely, like, with the Aaliyah situation, because they showed like the marriage. I think I even got a copy of the marriage certificate originally. You know what I'm saying? All that, but she didn't like to talk about it when she was here. You know what I'm saying? She definitely, if you look at old interviews or like where the press tried to ask her, she definitely seemed uncomfortable. She wouldn't talk about it. But now it's all over everywhere on the case, which, you know, a lot of people may have, you know, had their feelings of it. It's still like kind of like what's the word? I can't even think of the word I'm trying to come up with. But anyway,
Slander or
yeah,
defamation.
like
Yeah.
you know, and that's not fair either. Because again, if he's not being charged with, say, for example, like, what's some of these titles? Man at coercion of a minor, and it said Jane Doe number 5. So if that's not a charge for Jane Doe number 1, why is Jane Doe number 1 being brought up all across when none of these charges were about her? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Even that's another thing, you're right. Even in the documentary, when I watched it, none of the girls that spoke, I believe, were underage. They might have been on the brinks of like, yeah, like 17. I don't really remember any of them saying like, oh, I was 15. I could be wrong. But what it seemed like to me is the girls met them right when they were 17, and at 17, of course, you're traveling with your parents. Or even if you're 16, he might have met some of them when he was there was 16. When they turned 17, you know, he started building his little relationship with them. And then once they turned 18, he cut them bitches off from their parents. And I think that's where it seemed like it went haywire, because then the parents is like, whoa, I can't talk to my daughter. Well, if you want to be one of his concubines, that's one of his rules. Like, he, you know, you got to stay here. So I think that's when it seems like it started to turn ugly. Now, then I didn't agree with his methods of having 17 bitches in a house, in a room eating feces and urine. However, I mean, I don't know, because I don't want to sound insensitive, but they weren't minors, you know. So
No, I'm with you on that one, because it comes, and I feel like we have to instill it, especially in our young ladies early, what not to be attracted to. You know what I'm saying? Because when we're talking about adults, okay, not talking about kids, talking about adults, right? That choose to endure certain things is because they're chasing a lifestyle that is embedded to them to want. So R. Kelly, this big star, you know what I'm saying, big celebrity. Oh my gosh, I just want to be with him. But now you're in what, doggy style position for hours being watched, and if you move, something may happen to you. Like, for what? To chase a lifestyle that was embedded in you. You know what I'm saying? To want. That's why we have to like teach our kids, even boys too, to be realistic on what to expect. Okay, you can't want this flashy lifestyle and think it's just going to come. It's not going to be no problem, and not even talking about on a sexual aspect or nothing like that. Let's like kind of just bring it down to a YouTube standpoint. Okay, yeah, I want to go viral on YouTube, right? I want that. But then you get there and then you got to work so hard. And you like, oh, I ain't want this. I just want it to be viral. It comes with a lot of ups and downs, and I feel like if we teach our kids early the true meaning behind these lifestyles that may be portrayed, and it goes back to influence that may influence our kids, tell them the real deal. Maybe when they are legally by law able to make decisions, it'll be better decisions than, say, for example, Jane Doe number 5 situation.
nah, that's
I agree
definitely a
with
fact.
y'all, but as a grown ass woman and seeing other grown women, I don't think that would make a difference. Like I said, I do agree that having that conversation with teenagers would help to some extent, but I mean, like, I'll even use Trey Songz, for example. If Trey Songz hit me up right now and said, bitch, I'll do some things for Trey
Oh, I'm
Songz that I
going.
wouldn't do for
I
not
ain't gonna
near another
lie.
nigga.
I mean, I
Like,
don't know if I'm going for Trey, but I feel
No,
what
for
you're
Trey
shit.
Songz, gonna fucking beat your ass if you
And
don't
I
put on
am
them draws.
okay with it. I am okay with it.
Look, they be slandering Chris Brown. Trey Songz gonna beat for them draws.
Listen, I knew the job was
Allegedly,
dangerous
per
when
his
I took
cases.
it.
Yeah, so, but see, you're willingly
Listen,
participating
how
in
hard
that.
you want to punch me, Poppy? Like,
Look, cause like with Chris Brown, if I was not married, okay, he could choke me just a little bit, but
Said
you
if
ain't
I
gonna beat
wasn't
on
married, it's
me,
crazy.
okay?
Listen,
But
listen.
at
I would
17,
whatever
and
for
I
Trey
only say that
Songz.
because you know that Jane Doe, I think number 5 was 17. So although legally she was able to make that decision, I feel like if she was at least provided exactly what comes with that lifestyle, you know what I'm saying, or that attention, maybe it wouldn't have been like that. Cause I can tell you this much. When I was 17, I knew damn well I wasn't about to be in no doggy style position for no fucking 8 hours. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, I just think personally that every female has one nigga they will break every boundary for. That's my belief. Like, and don't get me wrong, I get the context of the conversation, like where it's serious and it's like, make sure people in that age group are aware what comes with certain lifestyles. But like I said, I feel like every bitch got one nigga they'll sell a piece of their soul for and not give a fuck. But that's just my opinion.
No, that's right. Cause I mean, even if you look at just relationship, how many times, us as women done took a nigga back knowing they done cheated and then, oh, okay, we're gonna do it again. So I definitely get it, but it's just like at some point you just got to know. And sometimes we take them back because we may have watched it happen to like our mothers or aunts or whatever, and we think it's okay.
Mickey, the gag though is those are regular niggas who will do that shit for free. So you mean to tell me
Facts.
you got Trey
No,
Songz and
that's for
Tank?
sure.
Listen here, motherfucker. Do not help me. Do not come trying to save me. I am okay.
Hey, and it seems like, especially just listening, I can't remember I can't quote who said it, but it was on the stage one day. We was having an R. Kelly conversation. I think it was somebody from Chicago that was like they remember like him being just the it thing and like coming to the high schools and shit. So maybe in that environment they were pushing like that's where you need to be with this R. Kelly. And then that makes me look at the parents like, why are you pushing like it's so important to be with this man knowing he's a grown ass man? So I agree with people when they say the parents should be held accountable too for the minors. Now, when you're an adult, it's up to you to make decisions, but you know.
I mean, it's gonna sound insensitive yet again, but when we were 7, I ain't gonna say we because some of y'all gonna be like, no, I wasn't. At that age group, I was fucking grown men. So, and I was very conscious of it. Now, anything under like 16 ish is where I'm like, okay, you violated, but anything above that, you know what you're doing. Do I
I was fucking
feel
just not no grown man though.
I'm just saying though, like for situations, I feel like everyone in that documentary who spoke out, who had something to say about it, I feel like they should have been locked up as well because there's no way you're bringing him the coochie and coochie scouting for this nigga and then going to come back years later to me, oh, he was wrong. No, you helped him too, bitch.
Agree,
Need
Right.
to
and I
be in
wonder
jail
And
why
the
they
too.
did
females
lock him
that he went to
up.
jail for, how old was they? You said they was
See, one
17?
is 17, and the other one is the niece of the singer Sparkle. That's supposed to be the one in the video when she was 14 getting peed on.
And then you got to think if they parents was involved and they groomed them and told them that this was okay,
And
why
that's
would
what I'm
they?
saying. And a lot of
They should be
times,
charged.
yeah, definitely, just like in the dang, I always forget his
I
name.
think the daddy was
Weinstein,
charged.
Epstein. Who daddy?
Let me would have ran into R. Kelly.
Sparkle's niece.
The daddy? Oh, well, I don't know about that one,
The
but
daddy got he got him off the trial in '08. He took the stand for him.
you
Let
said
me would
what?
have
And
ran
he
into
gave
him.
he gave the nigga a job after that.
What's her dad? Well, let me see. What's her daddy name? I have to look into that. Like I said, the
No,
R.
let me
Kelly
would have
one.
ran into him, Janisha.
Huh?
Yeah.
I think that's
I said,
incorrect.
no, let me would have ran into him too, Janisha.
You said it's incorrect, Bridget.
Yeah, said the daddy. Let me just make sure I
Girl,
heard
I
it right.
heard he like a little something
He
nasty
said, hold
too.
on, y'all. He
Yeah, he
said that
do.
Sparkle's niece father took the stand in '08 and got him off of the case. I'm not familiar with the case in '08 like
No,
that.
no. Are you talking about the one where nobody showed up? That's how R. Kelly got off.
In 2008?
Yeah, the one
Mm-hmm.
his case. That's how he got off. Nobody showed up. He paid them all off.
And that's where the racketeering came in these new cases then for the payoff. So with that being said, then that makes sense because when I'm looking at, hold on, what document is this?
Wait, we should do what we did before. We should play the documentary if we can, and then do it in cuts like we did before. On the floor. Maybe we should play the documentary and do it in cuts and talk about like do 30 minutes to an hour. Well, I don't know how long it is, but cut it and then have a discussion about what we heard when we did the last shit with Candace Owens.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't sit through that shit.
Yeah,
It
I'm about
had
to say,
me
I ain't
cringing.
gonna lie, I'll leave out the room. I
And
can't.
I feel like they be lying. They was lying on a lot of that shit. Like a lot of that shit, I'm like, man, y'all hoes capping. I turned that shit off. I didn't even watch. I probably watched one episode of that shit. I cannot watch that shit. I just feel like that is just so wrong how they doing him. I don't give a fuck. I feel like that is dead ass wrong. If y'all free Bill Cosby, y'all can free R. Kelly flat out.
Wait, so when you say
See, that be
wrong,
my.
wait, sister, wait, hold on, pause. So when you say wrong, meaning like, are we forgetting the things that he have
No, I
done,
feel like
or
okay, get a nigga papers, give him 2-3 years or something, but don't he got like 10-15 years for this shit? Like at the same time, like if he was white, he would have went to a mental health institution. It would have been insanity. Oh, he was molested as a kid. He got all this trauma going on. He want to kill himself. Send him to a mental health institution. I done seen people get less for killing somebody.
She got a
You
point.
you got it to where you got it now. The laws is to where they got all these self-defense laws, all this other shit. You can kill somebody and walk scot-free, or you can do 8 for manslaughter or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like the same leniency that they're giving everybody else, they need to give to him. Because like I'm going to say it and I'm going to always say it when he come up, we have the government who was being accused of having a whole island with Epstein, whatever the fuck his name is. I really don't care. I'm not a fan of him. He got a
Yeah,
whole
Epstein.
island. Yeah, all of a sudden this nigga fake killed himself in a cell. He
Nah,
got
he
fake
killed
killed
himself
in
because
a
he
cell.
knew the shit was up. When that
Yeah, but
shit
I
went
don't feel
federal,
like
that's
he's.
where they messed
But
up
Mickey,
at.
I'm honestly this where I come into play with the conspiracy theories people be talking about. But I feel like it's possible because have you ever seen the movie where they talk about Saddam Hussein and all the other shit that be going on overseas and like over here too, where sometimes you might have Biden where Biden supposed to give a speech somewhere, but it's supposed to be like some threats or they feel like they out to kill him, where they send clones. Like everybody that's higher up in these positions of the governments, they have clones, like not actual clones, but they find people all over the world that I say I got a call. They find people all over the world. Where's my other phone? That
I
look
mean,
like these. That look
right.
like these
I
people.
get you with that. My thing is this.
I
This
don't
is
think
my
he really
theory.
killed himself.
I mean, someone could have killed him, but my theory is this with that though. When he was at the state level, he skated past every time. When the feds came in, the buck was up. It was over. And I actually got the paperwork for his case. I just ain't broken down, but I might, run that because I got his federal investigation paperwork from when they actually eventually locked him up for it. But yeah, with him, I think it was just okay. Y'all know I don't do conspiracies, but if I were to do a conspiracy on this one, it would be silence him to avoid uncovering the other high-powered pedophiles. Oh, P
I'm
word,
with
my
you,
bad, y'all.
Nikki. I'm with you.
Okay. So, if
I
I would
think
do
it's
the
a lot of them
conspiracy,
out there. It's definitely a lot
Yeah.
of
So
high
I feel
profile
like,
creeps.
yeah, if y'all gonna sweep it under the rug for the whole government, sweep it under the rug for R. Kelly. Get a man like what? Well, this shit is going on in the everyday world. We probably not exposed to it, but it's going on. I just feel like we hold our own people accountable while all the other races sweep shit under the rug. We be the main ones keeping this shit going. It's Black Twitter, Black
oh, and then this is
whatever.
what I was gonna say with the Bill Cosby and the R. Kelly. The comparison is definitely different because, as far as I know, Bill Cosby wasn't accused of fucking kids. See, that's
I
always
thought
my
Raven
thing with R.
Simone. I
Kelly.
thought Raven Simone said he groomed her. He touched her on the show.
When she said that,
Wait,
I've
what?
never heard that.
I
Never
thought
heard
everybody
I
on
that.
that
never.
show
That's
said it
crazy.
was nothing like that. Like, hold on. Hmm?
I
And
don't.
then as far as
Maybe
the
I watched a fake clip.
and then as far as and again with Cosby, let me just specify which one I'm talking about with Cosby. If we gonna talk about with R. Kelly the times, think about the times back when a lot of these alleged events took place with Cosby. That was the thing they were doing. Now, fast forward to now, if you come out and say, "Oh, I didn't know he put something in my drink," we're definitely gonna frown upon it because the fuck
Yeah.
that's not cool now. But back then, right? It was the atmosphere, and I learned that more so when I watched the Playboy Bunny shit, the Hugh Hefner shit. Them girls knew what time it was, not making it right when they got taken advantage of. And that's kind of always been my stance with the Bill Cosby, because it's like, especially the older stories, like really, like, do we really know that's how it really
It
went
was
type
And then
common. No,
situation?
R.
no, no,
Kelly
no.
supposed to
It was
be, and
common.
R. Kelly's victims was 16 and 17, right? Ain't that what you just said?
One was 17, but
It's illegal.
legally, it's legal for the 17-year-old. Now the one that's up in the air is if Jane Doe number 6 is actually the 14-year-old from the P video. Then that's child molest. I'm trying to be careful not to say the words, but I keep saying them. But you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
it just, I was just looking at exactly who he was charged for. So the 17-year-old
Yeah.
wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? Morally, hell yeah, that's fucked up, but legally,
So he
but
got two victims, only two victims,
yeah,
and
that's
he's
what he's in
getting
jail for
15
right
years.
now. Is John Doe number five, not, God damn,
He
Jane
has
Doe
a
number
he
5
has
and
a
Jane
case
Doe number
coming
6.
up in Minnesota, I believe, too. Because I read the article up top, and they said that
How do they prove these facts? Like, was it any type of lie detector
Well,
testing?
Jane
Like,
Doe number 5 and Jane Doe number 6 actually testified, so they were there
I'm
to
saying, but how
testify.
did they prove the facts outside of their testimony?
date, time spans, video evidence, emails. There's something that ties to tie these girls. It's not just
I'm
the
saying,
allegations. It's
I'm not talking about what we think they got. I'm talking about where is the black and white of the evidence? Because
we
me
They
and
don't
do
you
know
have
was
yet.
good with
videos.
finding it. So I'm asking you, like, have you seen the
Videos, for instance,
videos and shit like that?
he got hit with what he got really hit with was the CP or possession of CP,
What was he doing on
child
the video?
child pornography.
He was
Nah,
fucking.
he wasn't found
Yeah, he was in
guilty of
possess.
that. Hold
Yeah,
up.
no,
I'm gonna tell you the
he was
charges he
found.
got found guilty.
Yeah. Because he
Oh shit, I
got
almost sat
hit
on my
with
glasses.
the child pornography because he was in possession.
So he's in jail right now for racketeering, man at transportation, Jane Doe number 5, man at coercion and enticement, Jane Doe number 5, man at coercion of a minor, Jane Doe number 5, man at transportation of a minor, Jane Doe number 5, man at transportation, Jane Doe number 6, man at coercion and enticement, Jane Doe number 6, man at transportation, Jane Doe number 6, man at coercion and enticement to Jane Doe number 6. So Jane Doe number 6 is the 17-year-old. Jane Doe number 5 is the 14-year-old that was in the P video from way back when.
Yeah, and I believe from the documentary, the
Oh.
young girl who was in the video didn't come forward. I think something happened with the parents. It was the singer. What's her name? Star or something. What was her name? Scarlett.
Sparkle. Sparkle.
Sparkle. That's the one I
Sparkle.
said earlier.
It was
They paid.
Sparkle's.
He got paid off. Yeah, he paid the family off. That's the one I was talking about in the first trial. That's why he got away. Got away with it the first time because he paid him off. She never know. Nobody showed up to testify.
So is the young girl in that video coming back out now?
She already
Them
came
folks
out. Yeah,
mad. They
she
let that.
she testified
Scare was a rapper and singer and started releasing music back in 2018, including her album Higher Quality Volume 1. In April, Scare released a single produced by Duran. Prior to the arrest, Scare's Instagram page has been active with fans, but it says a request to turn herself in following the news of the murder. So, just to kind of sum it up, Beyonce is one of the greatest performers. She did lose a family member not too long ago, and the woman responsible for murdering her cousin has been officially sentenced to 55 years. That's some fucking bullshit. I don't understand. I feel like every day we read stories and it's like people don't just know how to break up anymore. They have to kill you. This is just one of those examples of people just killing their partners over and over and over again. The shit's scary. Mickey was right. Get a fucking gun.
Yeah, see, that's epic. When did that take place, Tommy? Because I know that they had that show Swarm and it had a similar theme where the person was just like a fan and they started murking people. So, like, what are the dates? Do they coincide or
Yes.
how does that work?
So she murdered him, I believe, back in January of 2021. And then she was arrested in February 2021. So she's been waiting on her trial for about 2 years now. So she's been officially sentenced. Apparently, she was responsible for a murder, robbery, death back in 2019. Somehow kind of got out of that. Only for her in turn to come back again and then get hit with this. So she was offered a 20-year plea. She decided to not take it and fight it. And so now she's serving 55 years as she fucking. You take a life, your life gets taken back in return. It's
She
only the.
screwed herself.
Yeah, she fucked herself. They added an extra 33 years on top of her sentence. She should have took the plea. That's what she gets. But see, that's that shit where it's like, I don't know if it's me, but a lot of the news I be seeing is like people don't know how to just break up anymore. Have y'all noticed? Like people don't break up anymore. People get killed. You will die. You date someone and that person kills you. What the fuck?
They ain't
Just
making
like
no
in
more
that show.
breakup music. They ain't got no more breakup music going on. Back in the day, you could break up. You got music to help you out. Right now, you gonna hear some murder music. You been on broke up with something.
That is wild. I still think it's crazy how we still the only culture that they allow. Is it a country song that talks about killing? Or even a rock song, maybe?
Probably,
Definitely,
definitely a
definitely.
rock
Have
song.
you listened to that depression ass shit sometimes? Yeah, we want to
No, I
just.
never. I feel like they might sing or country songs maybe about killing. I want to see. Is there a country song about a country singer riding down on another country singer?
I
I
ain't gonna.
mean, cause they got
It's
beef.
They should.
is this considered country though? It's a con. It's actually one of those songs I like, but it's This Is My House. Damn, who sang that? And basically, I thought it was like a racist song at first, and then I had to listen to it again and watch the video, and it's basically stating, "Yo, you come in my property, I'm gonna shoot you where you kill you where you stand." But the wording is definitely crazy. But yeah, they be talking, they be talking that talk in those songs.
Bartender, I really did it this time. I broke my parole to have a good time. Yeah,
Oh
listen
I
to
no.
know
country.
that's right.
I
See,
wait. I threw
no.
our shit into the yard and I smashed the keys to her fucking car.
Okay, it's called "Welcome to My House" by New Breed.
They got heavy metal music. That's fucking devil music there. So shit, that's probably worse than our music.
No, that is true. It is all very.
Y'all
So that's
heard
why
of
you
Two
A
got
Black
lot of
some
rock
Cadillacs?
talking about a
stupid
damn
jazz.
flame or
Nikki,
some
it's
shit.
Jesse Howard.
Two Black
Where's that?
Cadillacs, Long Black Veil,
Two. Yes, two back
Goodbye
Cadillacs. Wait.
Earl.
Yeah. Two back Cadillacs. Why does it go again? It goes. Wait. Two black Cadillacs meeting for the right time, the right time. And the preacher said he was a good man.
And his brother said he was a good friend. But the women in the two black veils, they didn't bother to cry. They're talking about murdering a man together.
Getting smoked. Yep, exactly.
Oh shit, y'all.
Yes, do I listen to country music? Yes, I fucking do. Yes, yes, yes.
Well, clearly you do. You know the whole track
Hell
back and
yeah,
forth. But that's
Tommy.
what's up,
So
Tommy. Go
fuck
ahead.
with it. Listen, just wanna take me around, around and
See, I listen to K
around.
Michelle. I feel like that's about as country as I'm going to
Listen,
get. Mm-hmm.
don't forget
That's
where country
it.
music
Toxic
came
music.
from. Country music came from black people, so
They
I
sure
mean,
did. And
hello.
and that's on what? Carrie Underwood.
And that's
Fucking
crazy
that's
how y'all
Beyonce
saying that y'all
country
don't listen
music.
to country music, but black people was the originator of country music. Like they just infringed on that as well and took that. That was never just their music. That definitely came from us. It came from blues. It came from country. Like we had that. It just now it's not white populated, but country music came from black people, black artists.
I'm only human after all.
I'm crying.
It, listen,
I
listen,
love
listen.
Carrie Underwood, the Dixie Chicks, Tim McGraw. Like it's a lot of country. They have now a plethora of black country artists that definitely sounds very good. Like you can just look it up. They do have black country
Carrie
artists you can
fucking
support.
Underwood.
Um,
Carrie fucking Underwood is
Dolly
like the
Parton. I love Dolly
Beyonce
Parton.
of fucking country music. Like,
Dolly Parton like
she's
80.
that girl. Oh, Jolene, Auburn Hairwood, eyes green.
I love Faith Hill. I love Shania Twain. It's a few of them that I like.
Amy Womack is a great country singer too. And yes,
Is it Leah Rhymes? Yeah, I like her too.
but
I
that
love
don't
Reba.
impress me much.
Reba.
Reba too. Listen, Reba low key slept on too. This is good shit, guys. Good shit. I'm eating Sweet Martha's cookies. Y'all know, y'all know.
Man, like Charlie Pride, you know. Y'all don't know about Leslie Riddle.
What you
Kane.
know about country,
Y'all don't know nothing
Pitbull?
about Kane Brown. You know, just a couple names.
Shout outs to Google.
I know about Justin Timberlake and Clay Aiken.
What?
No
That's not
Google.
country. That's pop. Goofy. Hello.
Nah, I heard it on the movie. It was a joke. Damn, Naughty.
It was.
Damn.
It was. I was joking too.
I
Hello.
wonder, is Eric in the room? Eric, you here?
Hey, you know, a lot of y'all favorite is like the
Eric.
nigga Lil Nas X. I mean, that's y'all favorite though. But yeah.
I
They don't
love Little
consider
Nas
him.
X.
Nah.
Wait, but
BJ. BJ, you there?
they don't consider him country though. They don't
See,
consider his music
nah.
country music. They don't. They don't
Double. You
accept
got
him in it.
you got your sound with you or no?
Yeah, I want sound.
Send me a,
You
it's
gotta.
Who's
YouTube. Send
BJ?
me a link. Let me turn
Okay,
this
send
shit
him
on.
the link.
He with the
It's
Satanic
YouTube.
crew.
Is it a YouTube link, sis?
No, it's a song. But I was
Oh
like,
well, it can. It
who's the
can be. I'm
soundboard?
sure it can be played on YouTube. What's the song?
Y'all know
Broadway
Ray Charles
Girls.
got a lot of country
Play
songs too.
play Broadway Girls with Lil Durk. Like I like the way this song here, like mixing hip hop with country. I stand it. I loved it. Play Broadway Girls by Lil Durk.
You said Broadway Girls.
Lil Durk.
Oh, okay.
Are you
I
talking
like
about
how
that
he
dude that's
makes it.
on there with him?
Fire. That's not gas. That's
Double,
not it.
double. Do I need to pull
Yeah,
your
it's
link up,
gas.
or I
It's
mean, pull
gas.
your?
For it's a good idea.
I'm
I
getting a
think it
song
was a
ready. You can
great.
pull
I
me
think
up
it
though.
was creative.
Thank you.
Okay, where he at? Is it he down there? Raise your hand, cause I don't see it.
Okay, okay. Give me a sec.
Wait, why am I
Oh,
seeing
I
all
know
these
this
links?
song. This shit kind of slapping lit.
Is it triple your account?
Yes. Yeah. Double Luigi. Here we go.
Uh,
Thumbs up. A good or lower higher?
That's perfect.